Okay, well, welcome everyone to hopefully the one and only part, depending on how long today goes, of F1 2021's breaking point story, career, action, cash, money, hype mode. I don't know whatever you want to call it. We are going to be stepping into the shoes of one Aiden Jackson to take on the role of F1 rookie as he faces off against his teammate Casper Ackerman and the returning rival of Devon Butler. I am very excited for this mode. This, of course, being the first mode that Codemasters since being taken over by EA have put into. I'm very excited to see how this goes. So let's jump right in. Select difficulty: normal, challenging, or hard. I'd like challenging because I'm not the greatest at these F1 games. Let's go challenging. Oh, and I get to pick my team. So do I get to actually customize my? I guess I get to customize my assists, right? And can I change this afterwards? I don't know. I imagine I can. Anyway, let's go challenging. Do we want to be in Alpha Tauri? Do we want to be... Oh, it actually outlines you begin 2020 as Racing Point and then you become Aston Martin. I don't think from a story perspective it makes sense to be Aston Martin, like when you factor in Lawrence Stroll and Lance and everything. Now, canonically, with the characters we're going to be playing, I think it's... Alpha's a great one, because, like, the young rookie and the old man. I think Alpha's a good one. I think Alpha Tauri is a bit too, like, up there for me in terms of personal taste. Alpha Tauri or Williams? I don't want to kick George Russell out. And I don't want to drive for Haas. Let's go Alfa Romeo. It's a nice middle of the road. Okay, so we have got an assist and a simulation setting. Okay, cool. So we can mess around with this. So... steering assist off, braking assist off, ABS on, traction control on, off, 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 off. Good. I had to do a lot of setup in terms of the, like the on-screen display. Simulation settings. We want realistic and manual race. Okay, cool. So, provides a more authentic F1 experience and settings with which to tweak as you do. Oh, expert builds upon the standard experience with a broader range of settings, allows for the most customizable F1 experience possible, and the casual is okay. I mean, can I go expert? Ah, here we go. Realistic flashback limit. No, we want unlimited flashbacks because we suck, quite frankly. Sure, let's go with this. Let's go! Prologue. With the 2019 F2 Championship coming down to the final race of the season, young British driver Aiden Jackson is looking to etch his name into the history books. Abu Dhabi, the final race of the 2019 season. Ooh. I do have the game turned quite down because when I booted this for the first time last night, it was obnoxiously loud. I'm loving the visuals.
An incredible race. Look at it. Every driver is being so aggressive. Check it out. They'll all be feeling the pressure right now. None more so than young Aiden Jackson from Carlin. That's right. Rumors from the paddock talk about a possible future for Jackson in Formula 1. And with only a few laps to go, this is still anyone's race. The atmosphere here is electric, and we couldn't have asked for a better finish to the F2 season here in Abu Dhabi.
Look at this. This looks incredible. And we're driving for Carlin as well. Oh, listen to that 2019 F2 sound. Oh, we're on the radio. All right, here we go. So we're currently 4th. What is our objective? Finish first to win the F2 Championship. We need to pass Sergio Sette Camara. Nicholas Latifi was in F2 at this point. Here we go. Passed! Said to come out. And Luca Giotto. Oh, we're approaching the back marker of Mahava Raghunathan. Oh, I forgot how hard these F2 cars to drive. I've barely touched them since the start of F1 2019's career mode. Raghunathan, you're supposed to blend out the throttle, my friend, and get out of my way. Here we go. Here we go. Feed the car in. In the low speed, these cars actually feel quite nice, but getting on the throttle with them is an experience for sure. Alright, let's try and get Latifi before this lap is over, and that will give us 2 laps to hunt down Luca Giotto. Whoa! All over the show. Down the inside of Latifi. Bit of contact. It's all fine and dandy. Now we'll just barge him out of the way. There we go. This is how it works in F2, right? That's what I've seen of F2 and F3. Just a bunch of crazy drivers. I digress and I jest. You know, those guys are the future of the sport. You know, it's where a lot of our megastars have come from. Our like Charles Leclerc's, George Russell's, Lando Norris's, etc., etc. Even Hamilton when it was GP2 actually. Fastest lap of the race from the boy Aiden Jackson. Gonna have to get used to this year's handling model. Apparently, especially when you get to F1 2021, like the actual 21 spec cars, the tyres feel, well, for lack of a better word, they feel horrific. But we've passed Giotto, and now we just need to bring it home. Maybe I should have cranked the difficulty up a little bit more, eh? I must admit, I didn't want to be here all day, like, trying to grind out. If they're going to be like objective based like this one, because we just got dropped into a scenario here, and it's like, hey, here's an objective, go and do it. So I think that's what Breaking Point's going to be. It's essentially going to be like, if anyone remembers the scenario mode or the champions mode from F1 2012, which I thought was really cool actually. I really enjoyed that as a mode. But I also don't really know, because I know that, you know, I know a few of the characters because they've mentioned them at the start there. But other than that, like, I've not seen any of the other content creators playing this game. So I am blind as hell as we make horrific mistakes. This car is so hard to drive. Thankfully, I think I'm only going to be doing it for this race. Oh, yeah. For those wondering, I've taken away the cam for this stream because, you know, like, I don't know, there'll probably be some stuff going on screen that'll be worth keeping an eye on. And I just don't think, like, a cam works in, like, racing games, personally. That, and so I can sit here and just play on my pad in total relaxation mode, because I suck. Fastest first sector of the race far. Can we set fastest lap on the last lap? Let's try and keep it nice and calm. Fastest lap on the final lap definitely sounds plausible. I always find the any kind of braking references really hard in an F2 car. I'm like, how good are the brakes going to be? Is this guy going to get out of my way? Nice and calm over the curbs. Oh yeah, there we go. This is going to be a much better lap. This is going to be like, it's going to be like a 152. Keep the forward momentum rather than constantly fighting it. That corner's quite challenging. Yeah, I totally just... We'll ignore that. Edit that. Checkered flag. We're going to finish. We're going to win the F2 Championship. Aiden Jackson.
Fantastic work, Aiden. Great drive, mate. Congratulations. Yes! Come on!
Come on, son.
And he's done it. Jackson's done it. Aiden Jackson wins the F2 Championship. What a win for Jackson. What a win. And it couldn't have gone to a better driver. A magnificent result. He's already been vocal about his dreams of one day driving for Ferrari in Formula One. Let's just hope the right people are watching today. And here he is, the man of the moment.
Oh, look at this. Lovely little cutscene.
And a fantastic win for this incredible driver. Indeed. After this, I guarantee that Jackson will be the hot topic in more than a few upcoming F1 team meetings. The future's definitely bright for this young driver.
Oh. Alfa Romeo geezer. Just like, oh, hello, sunshine. I wonder if that voice clip it mentioned there about Ferrari, because obviously Alfa is the link to Ferrari. So I wonder if that changes, like if you pick Williams, will it say Mercedes? That's interesting. Alright, we move into Chapter 1. Having won the Formula 2 Drivers' Championship, Aiden Jackson now has secured a seat in Formula 1 and is preparing to take his first steps into the world's most prestigious motorsport series, the Australian Grand Prix, several months later of 2020 in this alternative timeline.
Aiden, now you've made the leap to Formula 1, no surprise to anyone who's been watching your career. How does it feel to be on the verge of getting behind the wheel for your first race?
To be honest with you, Will, it hasn't really quite sunk in yet. The team has given me a fantastic opportunity. It's a once in a lifetime, a dream come true. So, to answer your question, I feel like a little kid. I look around and I'm surrounded by my heroes, you know? I've even had to pinch myself a couple of times. So, yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming. But out on the track, the speed, the noise, even the smell,
Power!
it's all the same. I just hope my driving is too.
And what about Casper Ackerman? Are you intimidated at all having such a seasoned and experienced driver as your first teammate in Formula 1? How's that relationship coming along?
I've always looked up to Casper as someone to aspire to. Growing up as a kid, his pictures all over my bedroom walls, you know?
That's creepy.
The dream was always to be Casper. But, as it turns out, I'll be racing alongside Casper, which is good enough for me. I get to learn from the best. Besides, every legend has to start somewhere, right?
Aiden, just wondering if we can get your reaction to the obvious comparisons that are being made between you and another F1 driver. Much like you, he made the transition from F2 to F1 last season. What do you say to the press here, and to your fans, who are calling you the new Devon Butler?
Oh! Oh!
The new Devon Butler. I'm alright with that.
No, no.
Does that mean we can lose the old one?
I hate that. Although that's better. Can we be the one and only Aiden Jackson?
Well, they like you. I don't know what you were worried about.
Thanks.
You know, everything's going to be fine out there today. I just know it. Just do what you did in F2. Easy.
Thanks, Brian. I won't let you down.
Cheers, Brian.
Come on, Aiden. You've got this.
Yeah, we're going to go there, win the title in the Alfa Romeo. That's exactly what we're going to go and do. New reward available. Made the leap to F1. Wow. So look at this little HUD. Okay. So, Formula 2 World Champion moves up in the world, preparing for the Melbourne Grand Prix. Hello. So, new season is upon us. After all, it is the start of a brand new F1 season, and 2020 is shaping up to be one for the history books. With a packed race calendar ahead, it's time to clear your schedules as our weekends are going to be busy. Aside from the usual on-track drama and passion, Grand Prix season also marks the 70th anniversary of the very first Formula One Championship race at Silverstone, which I'm sure will be one of the highlights of the year. Of course, a new season means new regulations for technically minded fans to watch out for, and this year is no exception. Overall, we can't wait to see what the year ahead brings. Hamilton set for potential title tie, very nice, which he did do. Of course, he tied Michael Schumacher's record for championships. Oh, hello. Got an incoming call from Big Brian. You just left us, mate.
Hello.
Aiden, are you in your room?
Oh, hey Brian. Yeah, I'm in my room.
Good. Well, have a look around. I hope you like it. Should be everything you need in there. News feeds, social media. It's hooked up to the lot. Just do me a favour, eh?
Go on.
Make sure you check your emails. I think there's a message in there for you.
Oh, right. Thanks, Brian.
Take a breather, do what you need to do, and I'll see you before the race.
Nice one.
Okay, read emails. I know a lot of people who don't read their emails. Trackside gossip. Big Colin Perry. Oh, we got Mumsy Dearest.
Hello.
Hello, love. How's it going?
All right, Ma. Yeah, it's going all right. Just getting ready.
I saw your interview.
And?
You need a haircut.
All right. Well, thanks, I guess.
But aside from that, you were great. I'm so proud of you, Aiden.
I know, Ma. Thanks.
I wish I could be out there with you. This is everything you've worked towards.
Yeah, I know, but you'll be at the next one.
Just do what you do, and everything will be great.
Thanks, Ma.
And remember, mirror signal maneuver. And always stick to the speed limit.
Great advice. I'm all over it.
I know you are, love. I'll speak to you later. Good luck.
Bye.
Bless her, that was adorable. We've got 30,000 Twitter followers. Oh, big. Look at this interaction from at F1 Big Fan. Can't wait to see Aiden Jackson do an F1. He smashed it in F2. Then we've got at Devon Butler Real. I'm sure it'll be great. It's always good to have another Brit in the mix, although he's racing with the big boys now. Oh boy, when's Devon going to pop up? I don't want it. Natalie Pinkham. God, they've thrown some names in here, haven't they? Very nice. Okay, emails. Now, we were told about our emails. Fred Vasseur. Very nice. Anything you need, just ask Brian. Here's your liaison. Anything he tells you to do, just treat it as if it comes from me. Good to know. Good to know. So when Brian tells us to do something, it's like the boss man's telling us to do it. Big Jeff. Jeff Nelson. Is this the first time we've had Jeff's surname confirmed? Anyway. Ah, Casper. I noticed that you left your paperwork over in the garage, so I handed it to your PA. You can thank me later. Oh, cheers. Appreciate that. And hey, good luck out there today. It's your first race, but let's see what we can do together. Casper Ackerman, Formula One driver for Alfa Romeo. Rewards! I'll be taking my reward now. Oh, I just got experience. Is that it? Oh, cool. Okay. Can we cinematic? What? No. Yep. The new. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Cool history. Let's go to the race. Cool. Nearly restarted the whole career mode. I was devastated. With the world watching and expectations high, Alfa Romeo F1 rookie Aiden Jackson appears to be holding his own in his maiden race in Melbourne. With the possibility of a points finish, he keeps focusing on the race in front of him. Oh, we're jumping in mid-race, it appears. 9 laps remaining.
A solid start, Aiden. Let's try and push it further. Copy that. Where's Casper? He's up ahead. Let's try and bring you two closer together.
Ooh, bring us closer together. So we're chasing down. We are P14, Gasly. is behind us. That is Daniel Ricciardo ahead of us. We need to catch up to Casper before lap 11. We're currently on lap 6 of 15. Okay. And Casper is P10, so we're going to be racing Casper for points by the look of it.
Casper's in P10 at the moment.
Good to know. Cheers, Jeff, for keeping us informed. We need to get past Rick Bobby, which we can do with some ERS and some DRS, I think. Around the outside of Daniel Ricciardo. Look at George Russell doing absolute bits in P12 in the Williams. Especially in that 2020 Williams. That thing was... maybe he's not pitted yet, that's why. He's on the hard tyre. We're just going to drive past him out of the final corner. Oh, and Butler up ahead of us. Might have cut turn 1 just a little bit there. Come here, Devon. I haven't forgotten what you were like.
You're closing in on Casper now, Aiden. Good job. Casper is a couple of places up on you.
In the F1 2019 career mode as we send it down the inside of Butler. Force him to get out of the throttle.
Our gap to the car in front is 2.0 seconds.
Lovely. Good. Right, let's bump the diff. So, we've caught Casper. Well, we haven't quite caught him. He's 1.3 ahead of us. Whoa, don't want to be dropping it there. I've done that many times in the past. Oh, hello. Here we go. Cutscene Mackenzie.
Brilliant Australian Grand Prix this has been, but there's still plenty of time for more drama. There certainly is, Crofty, and these two have been fighting each other incredibly hard so far. They don't want to go tripping over each other, though, because Devon Butler is coming up from behind. He's on the attack, too.
Oh, mistake from Casper.
Casper's not your priority. We need you to defend. It's okay. I've got this. Here comes Butler.
Oh, Devon with a big turn of speed. Oh, no.
Is he okay? Is Casper okay? He'll be fine. He's heading for the pits now. You just concentrate on the race. There we have it. I'm sure there's going to be fireworks at the Alfa Romeo garage tonight. There will be, Crofty, for sure. Look, it was a late move from Devon Butler, but you never want to see two teammates make contact, and Ackerman will surely be seething at that one. Absolutely. And I'll tell you who else isn't going to be happy too. Aiden Jackson. Not how his F1 race debut should have gone.
No, you're right. That's definitely not how it should have gone. We've ended up having a tangle.
Damage appears to be minor. How's it feeling, Aiden? Yeah, car's okay. Understood. See how well you can do out there.
So we've had a tangle with Devon Butler and Casper Ackerman in our first F1 race. Not what we want. And now we've got two...
You in the car behind is increasing by a significant amount each lap. Good job.
We've got 2.7 seconds to catch Devon Butler and pass him for points. Currently lap 9 of 15, so we've got a little bit of work to do. Norris just up ahead as well. We could get a P9. Is that a Red Bull just up the road as well? Very much could be. More points could be on the cars, but man, the last thing you want to do in F1 is take your teammate off. And in our very first race, we've had a bit of an incident with Casper, who was running P10. He's not going to be a happy bunny. Butler goes to defend. We'll go to the left-hand side. That is us up
Top 10 now. Keep it up.
into P10. So we just need to finish it, and that'll be points. Can we get more, though? I'd love to try and pass Norris for P9. That'd be a great result. Just need to pay attention and maybe not, you know, make any mistakes. Definitely don't go hitting the barrier. Maybe get a good run out of the fast chicane. Norris slow. He just turns in though. Maybe I need to calm down. Maybe I'm a bit overly aggressive when I race, as I've just nerfed Lando. And then I've nearly had a spin myself. Devon Butler gets back past that. Well, we can't have that. Sorry, Lando. I'm not going to be popular in the press. A crash with Ackerman, a crash with a fella Brit. Come here, Devon.
Okay, the gap behind is 4.2 seconds.
We're just going to wait for our opportunity this time, I think. I'm going to wait. Get a better run through here.
5 laps of fuel remaining.
Here we go. Make the same move on Butler that we did on Ricciardo earlier on in the race. And that is us up into P9. And then we've just got to complete 4 more laps. Relatively trouble-free. Well, nice and hopefully trouble-free. I'm wondering, could we catch Albon or Stroll?
Okay, gap ahead is 4.1 seconds.
If we really put a bit of a shift on, can we get any more positions? I always find that second part of the chicane quite challenging, especially with the lower downforce. Like the car just doesn't change direction as quick as I would want it to, personally, but okay.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
Three laps left to go. Is Alex Albon and Lance Stroll battling over 7th place? Can we maybe join the party right here?
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
It's fine because we've got just over 2 laps remaining in the Grand Prix. A P7 on debut I think would be exceptional, especially in an Alfa Romeo. God, look at the punch Albon got out of the final corner, though. He's going to have DRS on Stroll. Is he going to make a move? If not, oh no. Big collision with Alex Albon.
And we think you should be okay to continue. It'll cost us a little bit of time, but we're nearly at the end of the race.
He braked way earlier than I anticipated. Oh dear. This has not been the most ideal of first races for Aiden Jackson. Collision with his teammate. Collision now with Alex Albon while battling for P9. We're not going to be a popular boy in the media, that's for sure. Nonetheless, we're still going to try and make a move on Lance Stroll for P7. There we go. That front wing damage is definitely hampering me. I'd love to know how bad it is, but I actually, I haven't configured many settings as of yet. I don't know what the change camera option is.
This is your final lap of the race. Our gap behind is 1.5 seconds.
We just got to bring it home now. Yeah, I think we're well enough clear of Stroll. Lewis Hamilton wins for Mercedes. Sainz having a mega race in there in the McLaren in 5th. Leclerc 6th. We know Albon down in 9th for Red Bull to the surprise of no one. You know, I liked you, Alex, but you weren't too strong in 2020. We're going to bring it home. P7, but a controversial P7, I believe. Very controversial.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
We've witnessed some great battles on the streets of Melbourne today, and they've taken a fantastic win. What a start to the season this has been. A fascinating race here in Australia, Ant.
The top teams as ever continue to push the boundaries of the sport. And it'll be interesting to see how the new Alfa Romeo driver Aiden Jackson settles in, especially after that early incident involving his teammate.
Yeah, we might have had that. Casper does not look happy.
If you came into the 2020 season hoping for a bit of drama, looks like you won't be disappointed. Mercedes are on top form once again after an excellent race weekend. It's great to see them up on that podium once again.
Is that Ham? That's Ham Verbot, right? That is indeed Ham Verbot. What a podium. Isn't that now like the most common podium in Formula 1? An awkward incident involving Devon Butler and his own teammate Casper Ackerman marred Jackson's maiden outing in F1. Listen, I think it was Devon's fault. We recovered. We got to P7. We had a small crash with Alex Albert as well, granted.
Casper, listen, I don't know what happened out there. It wasn't my fault.
Whose fault was it then? Who was the idiot behind the wheel of your car? Nick, when you made a mistake, how did they ever sign you?
Oh no.
Devon, I didn't see you.
What, like, out on the track today? You nearly took me out, mate.
Look, I don't know what happened. You cut in, I swerved. Next thing I knew, Casper was out. Whoa.
Mate, I was nothing to do with it. Whatever that was all on you. Don't be trying to pass the blame because you haven't settled in yet.
Well, things are starting well.
Just bear with us 1 second.
No problem.
You seem to find your feet quite quickly after you graduated from Formula 2. What advice would you give to Jackson in his first season?
Well, stay out of my way mostly. And taking out your own teammate isn't something I would make a habit of.
Almost ready, Aiden. We're just checking audio levels.
Sure.
Seriously, Casper must be wondering what on earth Alfa Romeo were thinking.
That's great. Thanks, Devon.
What a likeable character. What a... Oh.
Let's talk about that incident with your teammate.
Can we not? I'd rather not. I don't want to talk about the incident with my teammate. Team tussle at Alfa Romeo. Oh dear. With a turbulent beginning of the Alfa Romeo, the F1 2020 season here at the Australian Grand Prix, following a strong start, events took an unfortunate turn after an avoidable incident. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, and Devon Butler back at trackside. Oh, we've got now. Hello, Brian. How's it going?
Brian.
Talk to me. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Listen, what happened out there today? I had it all under control and then...
Look, let's not go through all that now. We'll talk about it at the debrief.
Right, yeah.
I was actually talking about your little run-in with Casper and Butler over in the paddock.
Oh, wow. News travels fast.
The paddock talks, Aiden. Besides, I've got ears like the hawk. Listen, Butler's a clown. The man's ego is bigger than a... No, I've got nothing. Don't give it a second thought.
Thanks, Brian.
But Casper? Yes, he can get a little hot-headed, especially after a race. But you have got to work with him. That manoeuvre today,
It wasn't my fault, Brian.
it probably cost us points. I'll level with you. A lot of people on the team are disappointed, Aiden. And I'll be saying as much to Casper. Now, learn from it and move on. But you can't let it happen again. I'll see you at the debrief.
I mean, I still got P7. I'm just saying. But things are not ending well to start with. What we got here? No denying good result for Jackson. Probably would have been better if he had avoided his teammate, though. Yep, okay, I see. Oh, yeah, into the barrier, going in on us. Yep. Wasn't his fault, though, was it? At Big F1 fan, shouts out to you, my guy. Shouts out to you. Look at this. Got some more followers, though. Listen, we don't, like, Tiamat Marduk, we don't. Anyway. Great to see you bringing some points. Yep, good, thank you. Appreciate it. Be going through it all in the brew, but obviously we need to talk about the incident with Casper at turn 11. Do it. Let's focus on the part where I got points and just gloss over that bit, you know? Yep, gotcha. Tomorrow's an interview and photo shoot. Okay. We've got hair and makeup arriving at your hotel at 9 AM sharp. Oh boy, that's why. Carl will be there at 10. Take you to location. Wardrobe will be met on site. I know I'm going on, but that's what good PAs are for. Well, at least we've got a PA. We can look at that in a positive light. Anyway, on to the next chapter. Chapter 1 in the books, P7 at Australia. But a crash with Casper Ackerman. So let's see how that progresses the story. The world of motorsport moves fast, and with focus quickly shifting to the Chinese Grand Prix, Aiden Jackson and Alfa Romeo are eager to find form heading into the 4th race of the 2020 season. This is a month after Australia, where we've had a crash with Casper.
It's the Chinese Grand Prix here in Shanghai, and this track fast becoming a rookie's favourite. Alex Albon, remember him from last year? A brilliant race in his debut season, and it looks like Aiden Jackson's continuing the trend.
He really is, Crofty. He's showing great promise so far this season.
Well, here's Ackerman now going up behind his young teammates.
The rumour in the paddock, Crofty, is that the tension's building between these two. Let's see what happens here.
Here we go, Ackerman's going for it. Down
God, that was a late move! Oh!
What are you doing? Casper, what the hell? Looks like Jackson's really struggling to get over that.
Okay, Aiden, keep him focused. Concentrate.
That brush with his teammate clearly affecting the young driver.
It looks like it has, Crofty. I can't see any significant damage to that car, so he's going to have to pull himself back into this race.
That was cold. That was very cold.
Okay, Aiden, see if you can recover a few places.
What was that all about?
You can recover, Aiden.
That's not okay. That's really not okay.
The gap to the car behind is
Recovered to 10th before the end of the race. Currently P14. Let me guess, Casper's in 10th? Well, let's just undercut Norris with a bit of ERS. I don't want to have an incident with him. We'll use DRS to pull ahead. Lovely. I like the way, according to the lap thing on the top right, this is a personal best, even though we got barged off the track, but... Okay, we need to find our feet a little bit here, because China, you know, fastest lap of the race, allegedly. I have my doubts, but... Of course, China, we have not been there in a hot minute. Didn't race there in 2020. So, anyone remember Hanoi? That wonderful track that I despised on F1 2020. That's not been seen on a calendar for a hot minute, has it? As we close up to the back of Esteban Ocon. Very slow mid-corner from the Renault. Trying to follow other cars around here is... Can we maybe... Yeah, Ackerman P10. So that's what we need to close up to before the end of this race.
gap to car in front is 3.0 seconds.
Little bit of work to do, but nothing too major. Points will be in our 4th race as well as our first by the looks of it. There is Science. There's a Williams in the middle. And then it is Casper Ackerman. God, we have got no turn in to the final corner. The Williams move out of the way. George Russell not doing as many bits in China as he did in Australia. Remember, he was up in 12th. We get down the inside of him. And we now challenge Carlos Sainz in the McLaren. We'll go for the late move. This is how you do it, Casper. Alright, maybe not. I take back my sentence. Now let's go wide again. Find some grip. Look at that. Around the outside of Carlos Sainz. We move it into 11th. And now we chase down Casper Ackerman, who in turn is chasing down Alex Albon. Fishtail Mackenzie out of the hairpin. I think we're going to make a move on Ackerman, and we're going to do it in the same place that he barged us out of the way, I think. Let's use turn 1 to get nice and close. We don't want to pass him. What we want to do is we want to go wide here. Get the best exit as early on the power as possible. ERSmeup.com. Ackerman. Oh, he went very defensive. Let me just push you out of the way, sunshine. No damage, thankfully. The AI seem very aggressive in this year's game. Hey, there's Albon in 9th, and is that Devon Butler up in 8th? Oh, well. I would be amiss to try and chase down Devon Butler. He's 4 seconds ahead. We can try. What with Albon struggling in the Red Bull. And we're within a second, so we're going to get some lovely DRS off the back of Alex Albon. DRS and slipstream. How's it going, Lee? Kamikaze piloting, most definitely. It's Ackerman deserved it. Let me tell you, Ackerman deserved it after what he pulled at the start of the race. All right, 3 laps to go. Let's chase down Devon Butler, shall we? God, the front of this car does not want to turn in. Just washes across the road.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
Come here, Devon. Come on. Don't do anything foolish now. We both know how this is going to end. Round the outside, maybe? Round the outside, maybe? Look at that. Later, Devon. And because I had the detection word, I'm going to get DRS. Well, that's just a kick in the nads for Devon Butler, isn't it? Although he's in my slipstream. Hey, friend. Can we get another P7? Is another P7 maybe on the cards? For Aiden Jackson? With 2 laps to go as he slips into the slipstream of Sergio Perez. Round the outside of the racing point. A superb move, if I do say so myself.
The gap to the car ahead is 4.4 seconds.
Yeah, we're not going to catch. We're not going to catch Vettel, but we are up into P7. I need to find out if there's a way to crank up the difficulty because I think going for challenging was not is not a fair representation. I definitely think this could be a bit harder. Fastest middle sector of the race so far from young Aiden Jackson, being portrayed by My glorious self. Maybe we could catch Seb, you know. Current best lap is a 1:37.1.
There's only one lap of fuel remaining.
And we do best it a 36.8 from Aiden Jackson. Can we get 6th place? 2 seconds to close down in 1 lap. But to be fair, we pulled 3.5 on Perez in a lap. Stroll 5th, so that must be Leclerc in 4th. Which, to be fair, is an exaggerated example of Ferrari's performance in 2020. Whoa! Bit explosive on the power. Oh. It's our dream to drive for Ferrari. Could we overtake one here at the Chinese Grand Prix? Vettel goes defensive. Bottas wins the Chinese Grand Prix. Can we cut under Seb Vettel? Oh, we got squirrely. Charge towards the line. We're not quite going to get him. P7 though. Once again for Aiden Jackson. And the fastest laps, a bonus point. I don't think it's actively keeping track of any of that in the Drivers' Championship standings, but... yeah, I know. I agree, Crofty.
Yeah, it looked like Ackerman was making a bit of a statement to me. Certainly not giving Jackson any room.
A sign of things to come? Well, for their sakes, let's hope not. That wraps things up here in China. Until next time. After an excellent performance at the Grand Prix.
Yeah, we'll skip the podiums. We don't need to worry about the podiums. Following an eventful Chinese Grand Prix, tensions are on the rise at Alfa Romeo as Jackson and Ackerman again make contact with one another following an aggressive overtake manoeuvre by the veteran.
Casper, what the hell was that? You nearly put me out the entire race. Bumping wheels like that, you could have put us both into the barrier. Casper, come on, man.
I have to make a phone call.
Casper.
Oh, well, he seems lovely.
Mom, cancel the TV subscription. The entertainment is right here.
Come on, Phil. Do you really have nothing better to do?
Now? No. Why would I want to miss this? You two are like characters in a badly written sitcom. He wanted your lot to sign Ricardo, you know. Ask anyone.
What do you mean?
The paddock talks, mate. And so did Ackerman. Should have heard him last season. He didn't care who he talked to. And he was always going up about you. He tried to stop him from signing you. He didn't want to play babysitter.
Oh, he did he?
Everyone knows. Have you not seen the way that people treat you? We all feel sorry for you. You never stood a chance with him.
I've crushed him.
Want my advice? Prove him wrong.
I have been.
Chin up.
He is the slimiest human being in all of video games. But we have been crushing Ackerman. 2 P7s. 2. Can someone let me know as well how the game audio is coming through on the cutscenes? I want to make sure it's loud enough. Like, it's hard because I pretty much turned down the master volume of the game. And I think it might mean that the cutscenes are quite quiet. Anyway. Jackson and Ackerman clash once again. Tempers seem frayed over at Alfa Romeo after an incident left both Casper Ackerman and Aiden Jackson fighting wheel to wheel. In an obvious clash of egos, Ackerman openly challenged his teammate's position, only for the pair to bump wheels with disastrous results. The unfortunate contact initially left Ackerman in a far more advantageous position, allowing him to roar ahead. However, Jackson's grit and determination were on full show, and the junior driver's tenacity pushed him to ultimately pass and finish the race ahead of his teammate, the Flying Dutchman. It's undeniable that with such recovery and in rising above adversity and finishing ahead of his teammate, Aiden Jackson's reputation is sealed as the hot new name in Formula 1. It also talks about Racing Point, going to become Aston Martin for 2021. Oh, Mumsy dearest, we can't ignore this.
Hello, love. I saw the race and thought I'd give you a call.
And why's that?
Just to say well done, like I always do.
Bless her.
Right.
I saw what happened in the race with Casper. Can't believe he wasn't penalized. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
And Casper, what's he said about it?
Nothing. He wouldn't speak to me.
Well, maybe keep trying. It can't hurt to clear the air. Just remember what your grandmother always used to say. The fights that can't be won are the fights you fight the hardest.
Not even sure that makes sense.
Just whatever's going on, don't let it get to you. And call me later, okay?
Will do.
Apparently Brian Doyle, who is our liaison here at Alpha, is into antiques. So there you go. Social media, we're up to 36,000 followers. That's the true thing here, measuring how many followers that we get. Okay, yeah. I'm loving Ackerman's aggressive driving style. I mean, you know, I too happen to be aggressive. Big F1 fan, not talking about me today. Don't know why Matty F1 isn't upset about the Chinese Grand Prix being in the books. He loves the Chinese Grand Prix. Alright, sweet. Well, we're all caught up there. Emails! Brian! Heads up for the briefing. Post-race meeting has been put back by 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Appreciate that. Frederick wasn't too impressed. Well, talk to Ackerman, my friend. Like, have that word with him. Here we go. Just a couple things. The restaurant's confirmed for tonight. Lovely. Where are we going to eat? Mum's birthday next week. Cool. Colin Perry keeps contacting me to see if you're doing an interview for Trackside. Yeah, I don't really want to. Okay, so our PA has avoided giving this guy our email address. That's perfect. She is exactly what we need. Alright, on to the next chapter then, I guess. Chapter 3, this will be. So far it's going well for Aiden Jackson. 2 P7s. We finished ahead of Casper both times. Let's see what the future holds in this bubbling rivalry. The French Grand Prix, 2 months later. The recent series of incidents with his teammate, Casper Ackerman, both on and off the track, have marred the start of Aiden Jackson's rookie F1 season. With the French Grand Prix coming up, Jackson is keen to find the form that brought him so much success in F2. If this is 2 months later, what round are we on there? It's like round 8, maybe? Round 8, round 9?
It's a great day for racing here at Le Castellet, and the drivers are making their final preparations on the grid. Let's hope for a thrilling contest then, here at the French Grand Prix.
That track is such an eyesore.
Mastering a lap of Paul Ricard means getting to know 15 corners, 6 left and 9 right, for an overall lap distance of 3.6 miles. The two halves of the long Mistral Straight are separated by a heavy braking zone into a potential overtaking hotspot at the chicane north. And watch out for the drivers running onto the distinctive coloured stripes, which are low in grip and highly abrasive. Here we are then at the Circuit Paul Ricard in France, the 10th race of the 2020
10th race? Bloody hell.
standings are starting to take
We're rattling through this.
Yeah, exactly. You've
got your big three jostling for position at the top, so no surprises there. A little less predictable in the midfield, but you could make an argument for Alfa Romeo underperforming somewhat.
The two Alfa Romeo drivers denying each other points, perhaps. Well, it's all to race for, and there's a lot of the season left ahead of us.
Two P7s had a fastest lap. God, they were all denying points.
Through the driver grid order for today's
So have we got like a full race here?
Hamilton lines up on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Bottas, Leclerc, Sergio Perez, and Ricciardo, Norris, Vettel, Sainz, and Lance Stroll, Ocon, Ackerman, Devon Butler, and Albon, Gasly, Grosjean, George Russell, and Aiden Jackson, Magnussen, and Nicholas Latifi. That's it then. It's time to go racing.
We are starting
To trackside.
18th. Ackerman well above us.
Okay, we've not quite had the start of the season we'd hoped for, but we've got a chance to make up some ground today. Try to keep your nose clean and show us what you've got. Good luck, Aiden.
Cheers, my guy. So have we just got like a 25% race? Is that essentially what this is? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, no scenario this time. I guess we've just got a 13-lap race around Le Castellet, France. We're starting P18. Beat both Renault and McLaren drivers. We've had a sensational launch off the line. It got a little bit bogged down later on as we wheel span. We're going to have to go to the right. We've had a bit of contact with Pierre Gasly. Round the outside. Oh, and look at this. Ackerman, 14th. We're already up behind him. I bet he thought he wasn't going to be seeing us with his elevated grid position. As he now battles Alex Albon. We're going to go 3 wide into the right. And we're going to take both of them on the inside. Up now behind Devon Butler. It's a great start from us. Already gained 5 places. Can we make it 6 onto the Mistral straight? You're damn right. Oh, we were off the track. But it's Devon though. Right, we've given the place back. There's another car trying to make a move. It's Alex Albon round the outside. Now that's also another illegal overtake. God, we're trying to get feisty here at the start apparently. And now Ackerman is alongside us. We're going round the outside of Devon Butler. Can we switch that to the inside for Labose? No, Butler just cuts us off. Although he leaves the door open, and we will take it up into 13th place. Now, wanting to get that move done way sooner, because we have to beat both Renaults and both McLarens, and the first McLaren is in 10th. So we are going to have to do a lot of work here. Although there is a bit of a train, so at least I've got that going for me. Lewis Hamilton leads the Grand Prix. We are now going to try and challenge Alex Albon into the first couple of corners. Got the move done up into 12th. Lance Stroll is dropping off the back of this train. Can we get him on acceleration? Unlike what we did against Butler, we've got him. Beautiful. Up into 11th place. And now we are encroaching the back of this train. So we've got Sainz in 10th. What looks like the Renaults in 8th and 7th. And Norris in 6th. So I think this, it's just a train. So we just need to be a little bit patient. And maybe, just maybe, some cars will make mistakes. And we can just pluck our way through. It's a long race, 13 laps. This is only lap 2. Got plenty of places to make this work. As we fight our way past Carlos Sainz up into the points. At the end of lap 2, having started 18th, that is exactly where we want to be. Left the door open for Sainz a little bit there, but nonetheless we closed it. Into the slipstream of Sebastian. Bit of ERS. Sebastian goes defensive into turn 1. We will let him stay there. Get the better run off the exit. Look at that. Past Vettel up into 9th place for Aiden Jackson. And now we've got Norris, Ricciardo and Ocon all running line astern. And Renault and McLaren are going to be having quite the scrap, I think, here in this year's championship. So, within theory, they should all kind of hold each other up and hold everyone back. We're in Ocon's slipstream. We've got DRS open, but we're just not fast enough to have a go into the chicane. Perez getting dropped by the top 4. Is this our race where we apparently prove everyone wrong? Because, I mean, that's what Butler said to go and do. Could you imagine Daniel Ricciardo at Alfa Romeo? As we get past Esteban Ocon. Is it temporary? Is it permanent? It's a permanent pass. Look at that. Up into 8th place. And we now move on to the back of Rick Bobby. Daniel Ricciardo, who is trying to find a way past Lando Norris. I get the feeling Danny Rick is going to be harder to pass than Esteban Ocon. You'd have expected Ocon to maybe put up a bit more resistance at his home Grand Prix. One stop in this 25% race will be going to the medium tyre in a few laps' time. Got a DRS open against Ricciardo. He's gone defensive. Can we try it and make a move? He jinks to the right. Set ourselves up for maybe a bit of run on the exit. ERS deployed. Power past Ricciardo. Up into 7th place. And there's Lando Norris in 6th. And that'll be the McLaren we need to get ahead of. And then we just need to stay there. Open up that DRS. Norris just doesn't appear to have the straight line speed to get past Perez. Like, he gets close at the end of this straight, but he doesn't quite appear to be able to get properly past him. All we need to do is wait, really. We proved that with Ricciardo. If we wait long enough, we will get the perfect opportunity. Although we've washed wide with understeer. The AI look very slow through certain corners. Tuck in for a bit of slipstream on the McLaren. Still with the Renault engine this year. We'll switch to the Mercedes next year. That is in game, of course, as we take out the bollard. Norris parked it on the apex, and it's allowed Ricciardo to actually close in a little bit on my gearbox. Norris, when are you going to make your pit stop, friend? I'm out on the curb. I've got no acceleration. Albeit Lando apparently had even less. Look at the speed advantage that Renault engine has. We're boxing this lap, you say? Alright. I'd love to give us a better in lap. See if I could actually, like, get past the McLaren. And kind of lead this train into the pits. Although saying that, my tyres feel really good. I could probably go another lap. Like, the car doesn't feel bad. As I make a mistake there. I could probably overcut. I reckon that might be a better idea. If I can't get past Norris by the end of this lap, I'm going to try the overcut. Because we're going to try it. Around the outside of Scene Corner. Oh, into Labose. And we just haven't got enough ground. Cut underneath on the power. There's the move done. Oh, I've made a mistake. I'm trying to calm it down a little bit, you know. Right, is Norris going in? No, Norris is staying out. So are we going to be stuck behind Lando for another lap? Why did they give Sainz the undercut there? Does that mean... Oh, he hasn't got DRS, though. Oh, yes. He's a sitting duck in a straight line. No DRS off the back of the Racing Point has allowed us to surge through into turn 1. Alright, and now we are released from behind the McLaren. Now we can try an overcut of dreams. Fastest first sector of the race so far belongs to me, Aiden Jackson. Here comes an overcut like you've never seen before. Fastest second sector of the race so far. Oh, understeer Mackenzie onto the abrasive surface. So that at least kept us in line there. But it's probably worn the tyres out a little bit. Right, I pushed it as hard as I could. I was nice and careful on the speed limiter as well. Because the last thing we need to be getting is a penalty. Now, what can we do here? What can Alfa Romeo do as Bottas comes out ahead of us there? But that's to be expected. Have we overcut anyone successfully? Teammate in the pits. Sorry, Casper. 1.8 seconds. Alfa break the world record of pit stops. Have we made the overcut work? Survey says yes. The overcut has been very successful. As Perez is still 6th. Norris 7th. But we have moved up into 5th. And we are right behind. Thanks to the work of the Alfa Romeo pit crew. We are right behind Charlie Boy Leclerc. Who we are pushing hard on this outlap. Whoa. Now, we've both got similar engines. I've got DRS. Man, if we could pass Leclerc and get 4th, that'd be kind of nuts. Oh, slipstream. Come on, slipstream. Into Scene. Can we make the move? Stick into Scene. Then into Labose. Oh, you don't want to be on the inside and just the car behind into Labose. It doesn't work out. You're only going to get your front wing chopped off as Leclerc barges us out there. Yeah, but we didn't, did we, Jeff? Alright, on to lap 9. If we include lap 9, there will be 5 laps to go. And look at the acceleration we've had out of the final corner. But that Ferrari's power just... it gets better. We're on the outside into turn 1. Can we make the move stick as it switches to the inside? We're on the curb. And we out-accelerate the Ferrari. I think I need to up the difficulty a little bit. And I'll try and find where that is in the game settings as I make a mistake.
Our gap to the car in front is 4.5 seconds.
Now, can Leclerc keep up with me? That's the question. Am I going to have to maybe keep an eye on him throughout the rest of this race? I might do. You never know. Into La Beauce. See, I'm so strong through the second part of La Beauce. I'm not so strong to this corner. My line kind of opens it up a bit. Me and the third sector in France do not get on that well. Has Leclerc got DRS? I don't know if he has DRS or not. He might do.
We're leading our teammate by 20.0 seconds.
Oh, Casper, what are you doing, friend? 20 seconds ahead of Casper Ackerman in the same machinery. Because we're superstar Aiden Jackson. We can just, you know, try and take this easy towards the flag. Look at us, P4, beating a Ferrari. I was going to say beating a Red Bull, but it is a Red Bull driven by Alex Albon, so it doesn't actually mean that much in 2020. It's very long left-hander. Alright, so I think we've actually broken clear of the DRS of
Okay, gap ahead is
the Ferrari.
3 seconds.
4.3 to the Red Bull.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Personal best through Sector 1. Could we catch Max? I wonder if we could catch Max. Could we challenge for a podium? Or can we challenge for a podium? I will give it a try. I'll make no promises. But a P4 would still be stupendous, you know. Just got to get that front end in. personal best
We need to look after the
and
we won't be making another pit stop.
a fastest lap of the race. Jeff is losing his mind because we've done the fastest lap of the Grand Prix with 2 laps to go. Can we, in the Alfa Romeo, get a podium? Oh, it's Bottas actually. Verstappen's got through. Oh man, could we? Could we do it? I mean, I know France is one of my stronger circuits to drive out on the game anyway. So that's going to be, you know, probably making us look better than we actually are. Through Scene Corner into La Beauce. Oh, I could just feel the dirty air off the back of the Mercedes. I think Podium Mackenzie is on the cards here. From 18th on the grid to a podium? Surely not. Hamilton sets the fastest lap. We are going to go quicker. A 1:34.7. Round the outside of Valtteri Bottas into 3rd place for Aiden Jackson.
This is your final lap of the race.
Oh, we have DRS. Maxi boy. Would you like a hug? I'm going to go to the outside. Can we get a better run on Max Verstappen? Can we pass Max Verstappen? To the outside of Scene. Oh! Just about kept it on the track there. Get the run out of La Beauce. I don't think we're quite going to make it past Max. Nonetheless, it's looking like, unless Bottas sends it down the inside, which he hasn't done. Drag race Max to the line. Oh, so close. Podium!
The end of the race, we'll see you in Parc Fermé.
A podium for Aiden Jackson in the Alfa Romeo.
Another superb French Grand Prix comes to an end, and it's a thoroughly deserved victory. Business as usual for the big three, but a bit of a reshuffle in the midfield here in France.
That's certainly much better from Alfa Romeo. Frankly, they should be in the mix more often. On a good day, they're as good as anyone in that midfield pack.
And they've certainly proved it today.
No, I approved it. Me, Aiden Jackson.
So after a magnificent
Here we are on the podium.
making their way to the podium. Once again, it's the Silver Arrows who take top spot. A well-earned victory for Mercedes.
First podium in Formula 1 and we're going to awkwardly just get out of the way. Yep. Focus on Max and Lewis. There we are. Way! Cheers, lads. Mega. Yep. Love it.
Great work out there today. Let's have your thoughts.
In the media pen.
Congratulations, you got on the podium. Fantastic result for both you and the team. How are you feeling?
Well, I mean, look. It's about the team at the end of the day. As much as I would love to sit there and be like, oh, me, I. And I jokingly did say that about 30 seconds ago. But it's all a team effort at the end of the day. Like, none of what we're achieving would be possible without everyone. So,
Team effort. I'm just the one behind the wheel. It was an amazing result today, and I think everyone deserves it. I'm just pleased I could bring it home.
I mean, change is always difficult. Let's be honest. Like, people are fully there to kind of push back on change because it's always difficult. But at the same time, we do need to bed in at the end of the day. And I think we're finally getting there. You know, even though we look to have shown glimpses, this was like fully on form alpha and Aiden Jackson. Oh, this is a bit awkward, isn't it? I would say there's no tension. You know, I kind of got it out of my system with a small bump out of the way at China. I don't want to say no. I don't like the no comment ones. I think there's always going to be a settling in period. It doesn't matter who you paired up with.
There's always going to be a settling in period. Doesn't matter who you paired up with. You've got to have a strong character to compete. We may have our differences, but I'm sure we'll get there.
Thank you for your time.
Cheers, Claire. I think that went well. Jackson put in a solid performance at the French Grand Prix to firmly cement Alfa Romeo as a contender in the crowded mid-pack of the F1 grid, much to the delight of the team's management and fans. Beautiful. Alright. To bring home points for Alfa Romeo, with each of the race weekends so far having one thing in common, the quiet improvement of the new Alfa Romeo driver, Aiden Jackson. After a few notable instances at the start of the season, Jackson's driving is finally starting to come into its own. I think there's always going to be hurdles. Jackson replied with a refreshing modesty when asked if he thinks he's found his feet. Driving in Formula 1 change is always difficult, but I think I'm settling in. Now, after an incredible performance at the French Grand Prix, Jackson is not only settling in, but is strongly displaying the skills that brought him to F1. As the season continues, we're sure that all eyes will be glued to this young driver, and with good reason. We've also got the Vettel announces Ferrari departure, and there was all that talk under, you know, would he find a new home? Oh, hello, big man Brian. What you got for us there? I was about to check out part 2 of your interview with Trackside.
Aiden, just so you know, there's a full team meeting in 20 minutes.
No worries.
We just want to review our strategy while the race is still fresh in our minds.
Right, okay. I'll see you then.
Listen, while you're on, I just wanted to say that was some solid driving out there today. I'm impressed.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Brian.
Put it this way, it's been noticed. Well done, kid. I'll see you in the meeting.
Cheers, Brian. What a lovely guy. What an absolutely lovely guy. Okay. Oh, it's Mother Dearest. Oh, what's she got to say about our podium finish?
Hey, Mum.
Hello, love. Just calling to say well done, as usual. You okay?
Thanks, Mum. Yeah, I'm good. Real good. I think I delivered today.
I thought so. And I think the neighbors probably did too. I couldn't stop shouting.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, not again.
I'm so proud of you, Aiden.
Hey, it's Silverstone soon.
So does that mean you'll be home for a few days?
Probably. I'll try and get over for a day or two either side of race weekend.
You know, Silverstone was always your dad's favorite track.
I know. You're still coming to the race, right?
Do you really think I'd miss out on the VIP treatment?
Hey.
Of course I'm coming. I just wish it wasn't on my own.
Aww.
Yeah, I know. But I'll be there. And I can't wait to see you.
Me too. Anyway, I won't keep you. I imagine you want to go and celebrate. Well done again. Love you.
Love you too, Mum. Speak soon.
This is just so wholesome. I love those little interactions. They're like, oh. Man. Let's check out Brian Doyle's part 2 interview with Trackside. This is, of course, the official liaison. So, Brian talked about personal strategies with his professional role. Doyle takes a deep dive into his off-track lifestyle with a view of antiques. It started with classic cars and quickly turned to carriage clocks, which are really quite similar when you take a step back. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me. What we've got on socials, nearly 50k followers, of course, after our podium at the French Grand Prix. Who we got? Anyone? Yeah, Anthony Davidson, loving us. the real DC. Check your setup and bandwidth speeds instantly. Oh, stream that could be worth checking out. I think I've actually got some more upload speed now, so maybe I could probably sort out my bitrate actually. That trackside interview with Brian Doyle, Carriage Clocks. Yeah, Ben's on there. Nice, very nice. Emails, what we got? What a result. Well, Jeff, listen, you know. Seeing you on the podium was just fantastic, and the points are really welcome too. Drive in with such confidence at the moment. I'm really happy to be the voice in your ear. Beautiful. Oh, what we got? Aiden, just caught up on your interview with Claire. Wanted to say thanks for being so diplomatic when asked about how things are with Casper. It really helps the image of the team, you being able to field questions like that, and it makes my job easier. Oh! Not a problem, Brian. Not a problem, you know. Gave an interview to Trackside a couple of weeks ago. Had a great time. Maybe you've seen it. Colin, the guy that does it, mentioned he'd been trying to get in touch with you for a chat. You might have a word with your PA, as he said he's not heard back. Anyway, I gave him your email address. You can thank me later. Great. Good. Awesome. That's just what I wanted. Is there a way that I can... We've got the assists. Can I change the difficulty in here? Simulation settings. No, I can't. So I can't change the difficulty. By the looks of it. Well, okay. Well, we'll move on to the next chapter, see what's going on there, and then I'll probably grab a brew. Chapter 4. With Alfa Romeo continuing to show signs of improvement, the F1 world turns its eyes to Silverstone, a real test for rookie Aiden Jackson as he returns home with hopes of impressing the crowd and earning their support at the historic circuit. British Grand Prix 2 weeks later. Oh, we're in here first before the race. So Fernando Alonso making a comeback to 2021, returning to Renault at the start of the 2021 championship. He'll drive alongside Esteban Ocon. Aiden Jackson's profile. We're 19 years old. 19. Oh. Who? I never answer unknown calls, but...
Hello, mate.
Who is this?
Come on, keep up. It's Devon.
What?
The very same.
Oh, no.
How did you get this number?
It doesn't really matter. Listen. I just wanted to pass on a bit of friendly advice.
Oh, go on, Devon. What you got for me?
Now, it's always tricky racing on your home track.
Mm-hmm.
The pressure. All the fans watching. It's a nightmare.
Right, yeah, I imagine it is.
But if you keep your cool, you stay focused, you will get through it, okay? Just imagine it's a different circuit on the other side of the planet. Then, when your race does fall apart, it'll be a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah, great advice.
I knew you'd think so. Anyway, good luck out there today. Just try and make it to the end, huh? Ta-ta!
Yeah, good luck. See you later.
He's just literally the worst human being. I think there's no other way of putting it. 50,000 followers. Probably talking about Alonso coming back. Fantastic work by Renault for signing Alonso. I couldn't agree more. Hot competition, I reckon. He's been around for so long. I'm sure he's as dangerous as ever. Oh, he's the slimiest. He's so slimy. Anyway, right. Grab and drink. BRB. That is a magnificent cold one of Pepsi Max Cherry. Which fuels me greatly. Right, Brian, what have you got for us? A couple of magazines have booked in casual interviews with you post-race. It's clearly because you're driving on your home circuit and on Silverstone's 70th, so I'm sure that will be their angle. Tried to pass this through your PA, but I can't find her anywhere. I've sent her the details and thought I'd send it your way too, just so we're covered. Good luck out there today. This will be one to remember. Make sure you enjoy every second, but stay focused. View the attachment. Cheers, Jeff. Muchos gracias. I'm with your mum, just to let you know she's here and being well looked after. Send me a message after the race to bring her around to the paddock. Drive safe. I like our PA. Oh, no. Hello, Colin. Greetings, Aiden. This is Colin Perry from Trackside. Brian Doyle was kind enough to pass on your contact details. I thought I'd reach out. I'd dearly love to interview you for Trackside, and having already done both Brian and Casper, it feels only right that we should have a chat too. Do let me know and feel free to fire across any questions you'd like me to ask. More than happy to leave the content and approach up to you. Reply. No talking about Casper. Focus on my podium. Kind regards. Big A. Anyway. Let's get to the race, shall we? Capitalising on a fantastic Q3, Aiden Jackson's enjoying one of his finest career performances when a front right puncture threatens to ruin his chances of a top 5 finish. With friends and family in the stands and the crowd behind him, Jackson sets his sight on salvaging what he can from the race. Oh, scenario mode on steroids. Don't think you're going to do a Lewis there when he says tyres are gone and then sets 8 fastest laps. We're currently P7. Norris and Ocon have passed us. Look at that tyre though. Can we get it slowed down? Oh, that's a 5-second time penalty. Man, we're crazy that we've ended up in this alternate timeline where that didn't happen. Note to self, car very hard to slow down. There we go. Look at that. Look at the work on that model. I think the delamination looks really cool. Well, they've properly modelled that. That tyre is basically not on the rim anymore. This is one of the longest pit lanes in F1 as well, actually. Oh, man. Two-second stop. Beautiful from the boys. Okay, so we are 13th. Ackerman goes through. Vettel goes through. Gasly goes through. Ricciardo goes through. We are down into 16th place. Latifi doesn't quite make it. Copy that indeed, friend. We are on the soft tyre. It's our home race. Let's try it. We were 5th. Obviously, we're not there anymore. Let's see if we can salvage some points from our home race weekend. Let's at least try and finish ahead of Devon Butler. I didn't actually see him go past us on the driver tracker. He must have done, though. Okay, first up is Rick Bobby himself. Daniel Ricciardo. Fresh soft tyres. Look at that. Just clean past Ricciardo. Fastest middle sector of the race so far. And Gasly looked very slow into Stowe, so we've burst past him as well. Next up, Sebastian Vettel in the Ferrari. Then there is Casper Ackerman in the other Alfa Romeo. And then it looks like there's a bit of space up the road. Fastest middle and final sectors of the race so far. Seb's on the hard tyre. It's going to be an easy move to make on Sebastian. There we go. Up behind Ackerman, who we haven't seen much of since our previous conversation. So maybe we'll see what came of his phone call as we try and drive right the way around on the outside of Luffield. Casper Ackerman can't hold on to the place. We are back past the charging Jackson after pitting fresh tyres. Couldn't get the nose in at Cops. Okay, our Butler holds P10. Well, that's our target. We don't have DRS this time around, but we do have Slipstream and we do have ERS on the Red Bull of Alex Albon. Can we make a move? He is on the hard tyre. Right, 3.5 seconds now to Devon Butler. Let's see what we can do to hunt them down and get as many points from this race weekend as possible. It's looking like it's going to be the fastest lap of the Grand Prix, and it is. No DRS again as of yet, and we're just charging the RS at the moment. We're just saving it for right now. Go for the wide line through Luffield. On the power. Look at that. The fresh soft tyre. We're going to go wheel to wheel with Devon Butler down towards Cops Corner. And we make him lift out the throttle. And can we get the move done on Sergio Perez? Into Maggots and Beckett's. Oh, the hand goes up. From Aiden Jackson. Who's now up back into P9. And now we're chasing down Leclerc and Sainz to try and salvage some more World Championship points. Four laps remaining of the British Grand Prix now. As we close up behind Charlie Boy Leclerc. And apparently just drive clean past him. Sensational move. Carlos Sainz punching a hole in the air for us. We move to the right-hand side. And that is us past Sainz. An absolute charge from Aiden Jackson has moved us up into 7th place. Ocon now 8.8 up the road. I'd like to think we could do it, but we probably can't. Abusing the track limits at Cops a little bit, but nothing ventured, nothing gained and all that. Fastest middle sector of the race so far. We haven't quite got enough ERS though. Yes, I am aware, Jeff. I came in to fit them because our tyres exploded. Well, our front right tyre exploded. 3 laps to go. 3.5 seconds to Esteban Ocon. Giving it absolutely everything. I need to charge my ERS actually, so I won't use any this lap.
The gap to the car ahead is 3.2 seconds.
It's awkward because I kind of want to use it for some speed, but at the same time I need to try and save it and deploy a lot of it on like 1 lap. Remember, this is still the 2020 part of the breaking point mode. We still got to get to 2021 yet. We're just outside the DRS detection. We're 1.3 behind Ocon. Oh, we got into the dirty air. Yeah, that's some corner cutting right there. Fastest middle sector of the race. But we did get some dirty air. And the front of the car went light on us. Ocon's got the inside line, but we're past him. Can we charge back to 5th place?
Teammate behind is 22.1 seconds.
Wow, and we re-overtook Ackerman on this charge. Can we charge back to 5th place? Because remember, right at the start of this scenario, Norris was like the first car past us. If we can get inside the DRS for Lando, we will be right on it down the hangar straight. And this soft tyre advantage that I've got is just insane. Could we maybe get Stroll? Get up to P4. What a recovery drive that will be. All right. Up to P4. A superb recovery from Aiden Jackson, if I do say so myself. Kind of wish I'd put this on... I've mentioned this before, and I wish I'd put this on a higher difficulty, but... It's supposed to be a story mode. You're along for the story, not necessarily the driving sections, you know. We've got things like My Driver and like My Team for stuff like that, essentially. Looks like it's a Hamver bot for the podium. With Jackson coming home 4th. How's it going, Geski? If that is the way that I pronounce your username. There it is. Lewis Hamilton wins for Mercedes. But the biggest talking point. He was 5th. He dropped to 16th. He fought back to 4th. Aiden Jackson. Anyway, yeah, we'll skip the podium. We've seen Hamverbot many times. First person to pronounce it correctly. I mean, it was a solid guess from me. Am I right? Am I right? See what I did there? See what I did? Despite suffering a punch mid-race, Jackson manages to overcome the odds, securing a brilliant points finish for Alfa Romeo at the British Grand Prix. Very nice, very nice. So the roundup, the twists and turns of the British Grand Prix. With another display of fantastic control and determination, the new Alfa Romeo driver, Aiden Jackson, is currently proving his worth. The young driver started strong in the British Grand Prix at Silverstone, only to fall foul of a puncture just as he was finding his pace. And yet, even though he was forced to pit, Jackson pushed on with terrific grit to gain places and even finish in the points. A fantastic result for Aiden Jackson, and one that was welcomed by his home crowd here at Silverstone. Hamilton may be Britain's #1 son, and rightfully so, but people are also beginning to wonder if Jackson might be the favourite new kid on the block. And speaking of Hamilton, are any of us surprised that he won the race, essentially? UK winners. Oh, hello. Big Brian once again. Here he comes. What you got to say?
Well, someone's the hot topic in the press room.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on. There's no need to be so modest.
What are you on about, Brian?
Oh, after that puncture, everyone thought you'd lost it. But to pull it back and into the points, it's all anyone's talking about.
Well, right. Thanks for letting me know.
So don't celebrate too hard tonight, eh?
Yeah, all right, Brian. Don't worry. I'm only going to see my mum.
Right. Well, each to their own.
Don't knock me, Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
It's my home Grand Prix. If I want to go see my mum, I'm 19 years old. I mean, not me, but you know. Anyway, thank you, Geski, for the subscribbles. Very much appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay around here. All right, sweet. Well, social media, big Natalie Pinkham. How many followers we got now after that? Still 51,000. Okay, maybe give it a couple days after the race. Like, it will all come in. Salvaging points from that situation is kind of what I do. It's kind of what I do. Any big... Welp, that was interesting from Arav. Yep, good, lovely. Emails, what we got? Frederick Vazur. Alright, talking about... just wanted to send a huge thank you and well done. I'm humbled and proud to see how everyone pulled together and performed in perfect harmony today. Of course, Day wasn't without some drama. Aiden wants his tyre went, especially Jeff. I don't think I've ever seen him turn to red, but we all pulled it back. I'm very proud of the team and what we're achieving. Yeah, and then Sass talking about mother dearest, bless her. Anyway, that's the end of chapter 4 by the looks of it. So, onwards and upwards to chapter number 5. The Italian Grand Prix several weeks later. Excuse me. While the grid heads to Monza, the team at Alfa Romeo have managed to find some welcome consistency during the second half of the 2020 season. Both drivers are hungry to gain ground in competition, but Aiden Jackson is determined to outperform his teammate Casper Ackermann, both in the standings and in the eyes of the team. Interesting.
I'm not sure if it's something to do with the energy storage. I'm losing power on the straights. Right. And you said the acceleration was okay. Take a look at it. And how are we today, chaps? Everything running smoothly, I hope.
All right, Brian. Yeah, we're just going through a few last-minute tweaks.
That's what I like to see. With dedication like that, maybe you'll be able to get us back a few more of those points.
Yeah, I'll try.
Actually, Aiden, I'm glad I've caught up with you. I thought you might like to know. I had a call this morning from Mattia Binotto. Mentioned
What?
you directly. Oh, I think they're sniffing around for next season.
What?
You're being watched.
So, no pressure then.
So, what's the problem with the car?
I'm losing power on the straights. It's not a massive issue. I'm sure we can deal with it.
Theoretically, do we have time to install the spec 2 before the race? Yes, boss. And Casper's reporting no problems? No. Okay. do it. Put the spec to me, it's with me.
Well, that would sort it. I mean, if you're sure.
Of course. You could do with a little boost. A little boost. Besides, anything for a start driving.
Oh no.
Spa, how are you today? Feeling good about the race?
Oh, well, this is going swimmingly, isn't it? Oh, no! No! Literally, like, everything is getting back on track. We got a podium, we got points, and now this is it. Oh, boy, the Devons in the detail. Oh, here we go. Well, it looks like we're not going to Ferrari, if Mattia Binotto's been asking around about us, seeing as Sainz has landed at Ferrari in the news, and we know Leclerc's signed on until 2024, so... Anyway, so ahead of the Italian Grand Prix, we caught up with Devon Butler, the diverse driver currently racing for AlphaTauri. Affable and outspoken, Butler comes across as serious without ever being earnest, especially when asked about his plans for the future. I'll be continuing my success with AlphaTauri next season. If it ain't broke, why fix it? I agree with that statement on a lot of things in life. It's no secret that controversy follows Devon around, and it's that same devil-may-care attitude that makes the Brit less than a favourite with certain fans. We asked Devon about his detractors, or if he had a message for those that have been outspoken about him in the past. I couldn't care less, Butler announced. At least people are taking notice. Let them say what they want. It's me behind the wheel, and I'm not going anywhere. Yes, okay, so there's talk of Sainz landing at Ferrari with Charles Leclerc. Ah, Brian, oh boy. You landed us in hot water. This is your fault, Brian.
Ryan,
Hey, I'm glad I caught you. Listen, don't worry about Casper.
let me stop you there. Ryan, Casper's the furthest thing from my mind right now. I've got a race to focus on.
Good man. In the garage just now, that was my fault. I know how it can be.
What, childish? Self-centered? I'm sick of it, Ryan. He's been on my case ever since I joined the team. He needs to grow up.
Okay. You just leave Casper to me and get your head in the race. Let's put that new power unit to good use, eh?
Sure thing, Ryan. See you on the other side.
I only see this ending in disaster. I only see this ending in disaster. Renault to rebrand as Alpine. Chatsper Ackerman. This is the conversation he had with Ackerman. Alright, hold on. Let's pause this and let's have a look. And that's how I got to talk to the Flying Dutchman himself, Casper Ackerman. Now we all know about his cool reputation and how he can be dismissive of journalists. You know I'm only talking to you because Doyle asked me to. He laughed when I first met him. He's grim, betraying a humour I didn't expect. And did you know that behind the facade lies a family man with a love of bonsai? Could you turn the game up volume and parts of the dialogue? It's a little bit quiet. Thank you, Geski. I certainly will. I didn't realise it was I didn't realise it was so quiet. I will do that. I haven't actually played around with the audio too much, but yeah, I will definitely do that. The Frosty Dutchman's face lights up when talking about his home life, and he's a veritable chatterbox when pressed upon his miniature Chinese elm. I picked up the hobby while on a family trip to Japan. My daughter was obsessed with the tiny tree she saw. Since then, he's found it an incredible stress reliever whenever he gets time away from the track. Who'd have thought? Right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to quickly quit to the main menu, and we're going to bump the game sound. Literally all I did yesterday, I booted the game, I turned the game volume down, like the master volume down, and that was it. So let's go into... Where are my options here? Audio settings. Right, so let's bump that. Let's turn those. Speech at 10. Bring the music down. Other cars. Driver ducking. The hell is that? Nighttime mode. Nighttime mode reduces the difference in volume. Sure, we'll have that. Oh no, wait, no, we don't want that. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that should be all right. Let me know how that fares. 4 unclaimed rewards. I should probably claim those rewards. Oh well, we can have multiple saves as well. You learn something new every single day. Right, let's claim those rewards. Yeah, we'll do the other stuff in a minute. Oh, just an XP dump, I take it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at us earning those rewards by playing a video game. That's exactly what we want. Alright. Emails. Weekend preview. Very careful with the inner curbs at the first 2 chicanes here. They're very high and you can easily launch off the track. Other than that, well, it's Monza. Yeah, it's the home race for the team as well. Bit of a change of plans. They're now doing the interview before the photo shoots, right? This means you should probably try on what they sent over tonight. They'll definitely be asking what you think about the collection. I've made sure everything's in your hotel room, laid out and ready to go. Also, Colin Perry from Trackside's been hassling again. I'm wondering if you should just bite the bullet. I don't think he's going to take no for an answer. Any problems, give me a call. Here's Colin. I get you, so, like in my line of work, I get so used to emails like this. Really love for interview with Trackside. I think it'd be a really good opportunity to reach out to your fans. Be more than happy to work time and a date around you, and would even love to give you control over the direction of the interview. Do let me know so we can arrange. I'm at most race weekends, so it can be flexible. I see this ending not very well, in all honesty. 53,000 followers. Crofty talking about me, into the barrier. Jackson's love of knitting. Yeah, mate. Nothing wrong with a bit of knitting. Jeez. Right. Let's move on to the race, shall we, with the new spicy power unit. Jackson looks to take full advantage of the car's new power unit to the vexation of his teammate Casper Ackerman. With the grid set, his focus locked in, Jackson is eager to show Ackerman why Alfa Romeo signed him. Is this another full race? Oh, it might be another full race.
Welcome to Monza, where the crowd are ready for today's action. And we hope you're ready to see the world's best drivers fighting it out for that #1 spot. It's time for the Italian Grand Prix. With top speeds reaching 215 miles per hour, only a few places can challenge Monza's crown as the fastest circuit in F1. Hard braking zones going into the 3 chicanes make up the majority of the 11 corners on this 3.6-mile circuit. And just in case the slipstream wasn't enough, 2 DRS zones will help encourage some closer action. Here we are then, Monza, the 90th time this event has been held. So a special year for F1 fans, particularly the Italians, who are rightly proud of this event and its heritage.
Yeah, it always feels a bit special here, doesn't it, Crofty? Hamilton holds the joint record with Schumacher for number of wins here at 5 apiece, but could snatch it outright today with a 6.
Nearly 100 years of history here, so let's see what this year holds in store for the Italian Grand Prix.
Thanks, Gasky.
With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position, and Valtteri Bottas will line up alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Verstappen, Ackerman, Carlos Sainz and Perez, Norris, Ricciardo, Stroll and Alexander Albon, Ocon, Leclerc, Pierre Gasly and Butler, Vettel, Grosjean, George Russell and Aiden Jackson, Magnussen and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track and get this Grand Prix underway.
Ackerman stuck it 4th.
Right, let's see if we can squeeze some performance out of this new power unit. Good luck out there today.
Ackerman stuck it 4th. We're down, well, we're definitely going to outrace him. Right, full race ahead. Super softs to the soft. We're going to take some fuel out the motor, I think. We're not going to run as heavy. We're going to do, yeah, I think that'll do quite nicely. Alright. Here we go. Italian Grand Prix, Italian team. New power unit. All we got to do is beat Ackerman. Lights out and away we go. Good start. There's Devon Butler. Right, nice and careful into the first chicane here, because it's Well, it's the first chicane at Italy. Up to 12th. Ackerman up to 2nd. Albon moved across in the braking zone there. Quite ridiculous if you ask me. Very dangerous going into the second chicane. At Monza, Stroll looking a bit slow. Can we get him into Les mode 2? The first couple laps at Italy are fast and frantic. But we're already up into the points. Can we try and make a move on Ricciardo into Parabolica? He did move across to the left. Can we go round the outside? We can. Norris was slightly in the way. Can't believe Ackerman's up in 2nd.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up.
Slipstream off of Lando Norris. He's defending. Can we switch to get some slipstream off Charles Leclerc? It looks like it. Norris has gone up the inside of Leclerc, though. Oh, we've made contact. Okay, I think we're alright. I think we're okay. Norris and Leclerc battling down to the second chicane. Right, we need to get a bit of a move on here, in all honesty. So we'll pounce on Norris. Ackerman down to 3rd.
Good job. Nice overtake.
Thankfully, he's not too far ahead of us. Ackerman down to 4th now. Get the run off Ascari, just like we did last time around, only we're much closer to Lando Norris this time around. Oh, Lando with the top speed. Maybe we are still losing it with Spec 2. Here we go. Ackerman in 4th, just up ahead. And the DRS is enabled from this time around. Maybe the car's so slow in a straight line just due to the default setup that it puts on. Is that really the news we need to hear, especially after the start of the season? So long as he knows that we're free to race. You know, your boy did get a podium at France, I'm just saying. Oh, Sainz moving in the braking zone. The AI are very aggressive into the braking zones on this year's game. Perez has got DRS on Ackerman. We've got DRS on Checo. So weird seeing a racing point again, I'm not going to lie. Oh, tuck underneath. Look at this. Oh, that Mercedes power unit, though. It's so strong. Oh, he's going to go for a move on Ackerman. Let's just sit back. Maybe Perez can get past Ackerman and push him back into us, maybe. Last thing I need to do is make this any harder for myself. Up the inside of Lesmo 1 due to a slow Perez. Hello, Casper. How are you, friend? Now, we don't just want to make this move anywhere. I'd rather safely make this move
Available on the MFD.
into turn 1.
Got that confirmed.
I'll just stay nice and close behind Ackerman. You know, we have risen from 18th on the grid to being P5. And now we're just going to make the move.
We're approaching the pit window.
ERS, DRS. Here we go. Past Ackerman. Into 4th place. Right, now, what can we do for the Italian team in the Italian Grand Prix, am I right? Could we maybe get another podium for Alfa Romeo? Maybe, maybe. Come here, Valtteri.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far. We're leading our teammate by 2.6 seconds.
Gonna go for an undercut on these two, you know.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Look at these two jostling away for position. Hello, Valtteri. It's not James. It's most definitely Aiden. Aiden Jackson. Can we pass Bottas into Ascari? Side by side with the Mercedes. Oh! We did make it through, but I couldn't turn the car. Perez now past Ackerman as well. Ackerman down to 6th. Well, we're going to come in, undercut Mackenzie. The pit lane here at Italy is terrifying. I've already, like, broken the speed limit at Silverstone. But, you know, we went into that alternate timeline where we didn't do that. Multiverse theory, you know. .2 from the boys. We will come out in last place.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit.
But I'm not worried about that.
For dangerous driving if you cross over into the track.
This gives us more of an opportunity to fire up these tyres. And we can charge the battery up a bit while we're at the back of the pack. Because we got a little bit of fresh air to Latifi. Not a lot, but enough. And we know how much this Williams struggles at, well, being a racing car. It's not a knock on Nicholas, but the Williams just sucks. So we are going to pass him up into 19th place. Utilising a lot of our battery to do so, it must be said. How has this undercut worked out for us? Anyone coming in? A few cars coming in, actually. George Russell gets out of our way. Ackerman has not come in. Hamilton did. Hamilton is coming out the pit exit now. That was race leader Lewis Hamilton, I'd like to point out. As he comes up behind Kevin Magnussen. Not going to get the assistance of the blue flags, of course. Well, because racing for position. Hamilton gave Magnussen the dummy. Look at that. That's great racing from the AI. I struggle so much with straight line speed. Ackerman in the pits.
Casper is coming in for his stop.
Good, we'll be ahead of him. Aiden Jackson with the fastest lap of the race. Oh, we've cleared Bottas and Verstappen. This is for the win versus Lewis Hamilton then. They've clearly done something for regardless of what team you pick in Breaking Point. They've bumped the performance because obviously we F1 fans know how bad Alfa Romeo was in 2020. Like any kind of Ferrari powered car. Maybe that's why my straight line speed still isn't all that. But through the corners, we've got a very solid car. Hello, Lewis. Oh, the dirty air preventing me from getting the front end in. Whoa! No, I've binned it. I got a little bit too happy on the power. A little bit too happy. Coming out of
3.4 seconds.
Coming out of the first chicane. I've been a bit sideways there before. We've thrown away a potential podium there. Could we maybe get it back? Just got to close up to Bottas and Verstappen. This is where we throw it and hang it all out. Fastest final sector of the race. That lap was 7.4 seconds slower than my previous best. Bottas and Verstappen battling through the first chicane. Bottas just gets it on traction. Look at that from Valtteri. Ackerman down to... Oh, he was down to 7th. Fights back, though. Got a bit squirrely there. We can still get... We could still get 2nd place yet in this Grand Prix. I need to save ERS. It's going to be crucial at later points. Verstappen's going to have a go at Bottas. Not this time around. But he is soon. I can smell a move coming. Meanwhile, look at him getting slipstream off the Mercedes. Verstappen goes right. We go left. Bottas in the middle. Round the outside of the pair of them. Back up into 2nd place. Hamilton 5 seconds ahead, though. We do have DRS. Oh, my Lord. We're now the meat in the sandwich this time around. I think we've... Oh, look at those two. Continuing to scrap away. How is it going, Mr. Liberator? Good morning to you too, sir.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
We can't catch back up to Lewis, I don't think, which is very sad. Oh, I'm getting aggressive over the curbs. Maybe I should calm it down just a little bit. Yeah, Hamilton's just going to be out of reach. That mistake out of the first chicane a couple laps ago.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Shopping all done. It's too hot. I haven't been outside in a good couple hours. So, I think... Yeah, I got my tiny bit of shopping I needed to do this morning done, like, first thing, like 8 o'clock. I don't know what the weather apparently is outside at the moment. My curtains are closed. Personal best on the last lap of the race? Yeah, we'll go for that. Why not? There we go. We'll dump the last of our ERS towards the line. Cross the line. P2.
Yes, yes, yes. We're on the podium. Good job this weekend. Great drive. Thank you.
Beautiful work, I'd like to say.
Rivalry forming between the rookie Aiden Jackson and his veteran teammate Casper Ackerman.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of when Hamilton signed for McLaren back in 2007. We all know how that one ended.
No, we're getting compared to Lewis Hamilton. You're in Australia and it's freezing tonight. Isn't it like kind of near your winter, Geski? Because I'm in the southeast of the UK. Liberator's in the southwest.
It's great to see them up on that podium once again.
Let's open up the window. Hold on. No, you don't look too bad. Big man Aiden Jackson, 2nd podium of the season.
good day today. Let's have your take on it. So, a podium finish. The team must be overjoyed with your driving today. Can you talk us through it, Aiden?
Well, I mean, we could realistically we could have won that race if we didn't actually spin. You know, I'm like smack bang in the middle of our winter. Yeah, I thought you guys were kind of in your winter. Like, thinking about winter in July is just weird. Everything seemed to come in together today. Great pace, good team streak. Everything was great. Everything was great.
It's the podium. What more could you want? Everything seemed to come together today. Great pace, good team strategy, and I managed to extract some good performance from the car. I couldn't be happier.
A big talking point, irrespective of today's results, is how you've improved overall throughout the season. What would you say to that?
You know, I like to think things started pretty well with, you know, I will keep banging on about that P7 on debut. Let's ignore the small incident that we had. Couldn't have done it without the support of the team. They've been incredible. That's the one I want to pick.
Couldn't do it without the support of the team. They've been incredible. I'm feeling looked after, and I couldn't ask for more. So any improvements are thanks to them.
It's funny you should mention the team as a whole. Can you give us an update? How is the current relationship between you and Casper Ackerman?
Well, I mean, to be fair, it hasn't worsened, and it, from what we know at least, because, I mean, it was Brian who put his foot in it, so yeah, we're fine. Like, me and Casper, it's all Gucci.
Look, driver relationships are always going to be tricky. Individually, you're always pushing yourselves, and that can cause friction. I can't let anything like that worry me. Besides, we're fine.
Great. Well, that's everything.
Cheers, Claire. Muchas gracias. When do we have to do this interview with what's his face? Alright, Chapter 6, the Mexican Grand Prix. With only a handful of races remaining in the season, time is running out for Alfa Romeo to secure the points needed to finish above their mid-pack rivals in the Constructors' Championship. A dip in form over the past few races has the team desperately hoping for a strong performance from both rookie Aiden Jackson and veteran Casper Ackerman. How bad is it? Like, how bad is it? Seriously. Ricciardo to leave Renault in 2021. The seat swap continue. Now confirmed Daniel Ricciardo will be moving from Renault to McLaren in 2021. Yeah, because he goes to team up with Norris. Because Sainz moved to Ferrari. It all got a bit crazy. A move to Mexico. Which, of course, we didn't actually go to in 2020. But it is what it is. Oh, hello. Who have we got? Oh, it's Mumsy.
Mum?
Aiden, I'm here.
Oh, good. After that flight delay, I was starting to get concerned.
Don't worry. Everything's fine.
And they're looking after you?
Better than at Silverstone.
Good, because you were my lucky charm there, Mum. And I'm hoping you do the same here.
I'll try, love. Now just do what you do, and everything will be great.
I know. You're a signal maneuver.
And always stick to the speed limit.
I'll try.
Have a great race, Aiden. I'll see you after.
I'm so pleased you're here, Mum. This one's for you, eh?
I love those wholesome interactions. They're pretty great. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes all sense there, guessing. Oh, wait, hold on. By Lucas Weber? I just noticed that down there. Oh, he's now like a pundit, essentially. Aiden Jackson finally at... Oh, no, we did do it. Okay, all right. Let's hear about this interview that we did. The games we play. And it's not just Lando Norris who's caught the bug. Alfa Romeo's Aiden Jackson also has his own streaming channel. I mean, it's like it was meant to be, right? I was fortunate enough to sit down with the young Brit to ask him how he likes to spend his time away from the track. And as many of you may have guessed, Aiden has only one word in reply. Video games. Much like racing, they've always just been there since being a kid, he replied when he asked about how he started playing games. I also asked him his favourite type of game, to which he immediately started laughing. It'd be a bit obvious if I said driving games, right? But I do tend to gravitate towards anything that puts me in a driving seat and makes me feel like I'm there. It was then that our interview became extremely meta. Ooh. Ooh. Wonder what part 2 is going to say about this. 66,000 followers on the old Twitter machine. Going very well. Oh yeah, it's talking about at Lucas Drives. Is that Lucas Weber, maybe? Aiden fan. Oh, he has changed it. Very nice. At last, my favourite driver on my favourite team. Oh yeah, Danny Rickton McLaren. Everyone loved like the Danny Rickton McLaren story. If only we knew what we knew now, eh? No, he'll get there. He'll get there. Egg boy. Come on, boys. Right, what have we got in our emails? To all at Alfa Romeo. As we push into the final few races of the season, I wanted to send a message to the team thanking everyone for their hard work. Yes, we've had our ups and downs this season. What team doesn't? But it has humbled me every time to see the creativity and dedication that everyone brings to any challenge we face. As we slide into the home straight, let's keep our hard work and vision strong to see if we can bring in some more points for the team. Brian Doyle. Thought you came across really well. Didn't I tell you that Colin was a lovely guy? Oh, and I've been meaning to say well done on how you've handled the interviews with Claire. Frederick mentioned only yesterday how pleased he is you're an ambassador for the team. Yes, boys. We are official ambassadore. Mexico has a reputation of being a fast track like Monza, but this circuit has tricky technical sections which are going to be tough to get right with reduced downforce, specifically the 456 complex. Oh yeah, man. Mexico is something. Let's claim our EXP rewards. Get ourselves up to tier level 3. And let's get into this Grand Prix, shall we? Chapter 6. With only a handful of laps remaining, Alfa Romeo is looking to both of its drivers for points in order to improve their position in the standings. One last push is needed from Aiden Jackson, desperate to keep pace with his teammate, Casper Ackerman. God, it's all been about that teammate rivalry in the first season, hasn't it? Seven laps remaining.
How's it feeling out there, Aiden?
Yeah, good. I think we can start to push a little. Where's Casper?
Ahead of you. Don't worry about Casper, Aiden. Let's just improve your current position.
Agreed.
Yeah, copy.
The gap to the car behind is 2.5 seconds.
Catch him before lap 17. Well, we had a very similar objective to that in Australia, and we saw how that went. Right, he's also P8, so we really need some good points as a team. So let's hope there's no big incident, eh? It'd be awful if something were to happen. I do love the Mexican Grand Prix. It's one of my favourites for sure.
Casper's sat in P8.
He's 10 seconds ahead of us. So we've got some work to do to catch him before lap 17. Because we've also got some overtakes that we need to make. Is that a Mercedes down low? And is that Magnussen ahead of Vettel? What kind of Mexican Grand Prix has this been for 2020? I mean, normally in wet races, you would see Bottas down in like P10. Oh no, Magnussen is being lapped. Come on. Come on, straight line speed. Sorry, Magnussen. I'm coming through. No DRS this time around, but... yeah, we'll get there. Relax. We just need to worry about getting into the points first. And we've had a bit of a bump with Sebastian. Plus, we've got laps. It's by lap 17. We're on lap 12 at the moment. Vettel slow through the twisting left and rights. There we go. Bottas down in P10 on the hard tyres. He must have had an absolute shocker of a race as we lunge to the inside in the baseball stadium. And now just Rick Bobby sits between ourselves and Casper Ackerman.
Okay, you're in the top 10. Casper's sat in P8.
Our ERS is draining quickly. Look at Bottas! I'll see you later, son. He locked up. We'll lunge down the inside. Job's a good one. Need to recharge some of our ERS. Can I? No, we can't.
Gap to car in front is 2.6 seconds.
Gonna look to see if I could put it into like a low or an off mode, essentially. That's what I get for looking at the chat. I saw your message pop through there, Mike, and I was like, oh no! Let's try and read that while I'm steering left and right. You should have seen some of the incidents at the start of the stream with some crashes that we had. It was not pretty, let me tell you. We got DRS versus Ricardo? We do have DRS versus Ricardo. Nice, okay. If it was a Motorsport Manager stream, that bump would have destroyed the front wing? Probably. We know how those Motorsport Manager streams go. And they'll be coming back soon after we finish up A Pirate's Life, Yo-Ho-Ho, and a bottle of rum. Now let's get past Rick Bobby so we can then focus on our teammate. The big lunge from a long way back on the Honey Badger.
Okay, good work. Great pass. Casper is directly ahead of you.
Right, so we just need a double points finish here, boys. Don't you be throwing any curveballs at me. What do I think about Lando getting mugged? I briefly read about that. I didn't read into it too much. I heard about it. I mean, I don't know the full situation. What? He was at the final of the Euros, right? Wasn't it happened there? Because I would imagine, like, if he's out at the Euros, he might have been out with some friends or doing something. But I imagine he'd have some kind of security with him, maybe. I mean, especially seeing the scenes of the Euros. It was, well, quite frankly, it was disgusting. Hey, here we go.
It's clear from anyone watching, either in the stands or at home, the determination on show from Alfa Romeo and Aiden Jackson today.
No, you're not wrong there, Ant. His performance has improved race by race throughout the season, and his driving today, impeccable. Here's a test for him now, though, as they head down the main straight. There's a lot of friction between these two, and his teammates after him. Will he budge?
Hold position, Aiden.
Oh, I've never seen anything like this on a racetrack before. Two teammates wheel to wheel.
Keep it clean.
Inches separating them, and they crash.
Why has this
Oh,
happened?
they come together in spectacular style, and they're both out of the race.
We're the baddies here. He was leaving the game and some group mugged his 7th. Jesus Christ. Oh, that gave me some serious, like, Red Bull vibes right there. You know, the Max Verstappen, Danny Rick crash? Both cars sustained. Terminal ending the race for Alfa Romeo, apparently shattering the team's dreams, securing the top 5 position in the constructor. I don't think it has. I have done well this season. This is on Casper. Admittedly, we were told to hold position and we didn't, so. Also, don't tell me to hold position as I go for the move. Tell me to hold position a long time ahead of time. Oh, furious!
door. Sit down. What the hell's going on out there? We've invested millions in you two. Millions. And look at you both. Acting like a couple of school kids. You've got a lot to prove this year, boy. And you're swanning around like butter wouldn't melt. And as for you, you should know better. I'm disgusted. You should both be ashamed.
Brian,
Not a word. Not a single word. I should fire you both right here and now.
Woo!
You've screwed our chances this season. The team is bigger than you two and your petty squabbles. Grow up! Any more, and you're both out. Do you hear me? I'll finish the season behind the wheel myself if I have to. Both of you, get out.
2 podium finishes. I'm just saying.
Go away.
Hey,
Hey.
so? What did he say?
Threaten to fire both of us.
He won't.
That's not the point.
I'll just leave you be.
Is Lily okay? Does she know I'm safe?
Yeah, she saw you climb out. She's fine. I left her with your mother.
Okay, good.
You survived worse, you know?
Doesn't make it any easier.
Maybe not. You're not hurt. And you have a family who'll love you. The rest are just details. I'll see you later.
Interesting. Oi, 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 oi. It's not exactly gone too hot for Alfa Romeo in the second part of this season, has it? Right, what do we got in terms of the news? Events have taken a disastrous turn for Alfa Romeo after a challenge between Casper Ackerman and Aiden Jackson resulted in a collision which saw both teammates retire from the Mexican Grand Prix. That was very spicy. Yeah, we could get fired, allegedly, and then, like, I think we're going to start getting to the point now where we're going to see a bit of a glimpse into to Ackerman's character, because so far he's just been like this reserved dude who just seems a bit bitter. And obviously that was his wife, I imagine. Lily's his daughter. This marks the lowest point for the Swiss-based outfit in a season that's been marked in run-ins and clashes between their two drivers. After a mid-season turnaround, this is clearly the worst possible finish for Alfa Romeo with their bickering drivers. One can only wonder what damage this clear clash of egos has done to the team at every level, and just what reaction these two drivers will face as they head back to the paddock. Urgent news at trackside. Here's Colin Perry. With that in mind, I think we all watched in stunned silence as we witnessed the incident between Aiden Jackson and Casper Ackerman here in Mexico. Considering that both these drivers are friends to trackside, have both been gracious enough to give interviews in previous editions, I was personally shocked that such an obvious and destructive rivalry could erupt between two seemingly fine and fair sportsmen. Everyone here at trackside is just relieved that vehicle and wider team damage aside, both drivers managed to walk away with hopefully nothing more than their egos injured. Rest assured, we'll make a point to try and gain access to those involved and find out exactly what's going on behind closed doors. Okay. Switch perspectives. We're now Ackerman. Yo, I was going to say, our Twitter's blown up with 1.2 million, but, wow, okay, did not expect this. Can't believe it. I hope Casper's okay, and Aiden, of course. What a mess. Glad they're both alright. Noble. Christ. Oh dear, oh dear. I did not expect to switch perspective right here. There are no words, at least none I can type here, in any professional capacity. Once Brian is done with you, I want you in my office immediately. What an absolute disgrace. Yikes. Frederick Vasseur is not very happy. Casper, I don't know if he contacted you yet, but you need to go and see Frederick pronto. Whatever you do, don't make the situation worse. You don't have to reply now, but I hope you're okay. So relieved to see you walk it off. And I can only imagine what you're going through right now with the team. Stay strong, my friend. Lucas Weber, former Formula 1 driver. In light of this afternoon, I've taken the initiative to reschedule all immediate post-race interviews. Cheers, Luis. Really appreciate that. Rewards. So are we now driving as Casper? Go to next season. Oh, look at that picture. Oh, wow, it's changed. Like, we've got the latte and the picture of his wife and his daughter. It's a different laptop. He's obviously got all the coffee and everything. Wow, little details. I like that. Big fan. Wow, so for season 2, do we drive as Casper Ackerman? It's 2021, a new season, and the possibility of a fresh start for Casper Ackerman and Alfa Romeo. Following unceremonious end to the team's chances in the 2020 season, both driver and team are looking to deliver a strong start at the season opener in Melbourne, and we're in Q3.
Here we are then, another season of Formula 1 racing is upon us. Some teams confident following pre-season, whilst others still looking for answers. Let's see what the future holds for them as qualifying gets underway here in Melbourne. So, Aiden Jackson in 9th, but Alfa Romeo still hopeful that the youngster can secure a decent position. Let's see how he gets on here. Teammate Casper Ackerman didn't make it through to Q3, narrowly missing out by just
13 milliseconds. You did all you could. If I went out second today, I would have those 13 milliseconds back, no problem. Why do they keep sending me out first?
11th isn't the end of the world, Casper. You'll make those places back.
Yeah, for sure. I shouldn't have to.
I mean, someone's got to do it, right? Interesting. Ooh, this is a twist I was not expecting. Yeah, we're definitely like this is Casper's locker room now. Locker room, I suppose, whatever. He loves his coffee by the look of it. Coffee branded coffee as well. Maybe a little too much to say the future of racing is now, but after an incredible season last year in which Hamilton took the Drivers' Championship to Max Schumacher's existing record, we beckon in a new season that promises to be spectacular. And with new teams, new driver lineups, the excitement is electric. And let's not forget, the magic is back. That's right, Fernando Alonso has returned to the sport. Team changes. There are many, many changes. Oh, hello. Oh, we got the lovely Zoe.
Zoe, hey.
Morning, Daddy.
Lily, you know it's not morning where Daddy is, right?
Mummy says you're on the other side of the world.
And that's right. Daddy is in Australia. I'm upside down.
Then why don't the cars fall off?
Mommy can explain that. Can I speak to her?
Don't fall off, Daddy.
I won't, Lily. Promise.
Hey, qualifying not so good, huh?
They sent me out first.
Again?
Yeah.
Well, some of your best races were coming from midfield.
Yeah?
Yeah. Besides, I thought you loved a challenge. Lils, off the table. Now. It's breakfast time. I should go.
Sure.
You'll be great. You always are. Love ya.
Love you too.
Man, just when I thought Aiden and his mum couldn't get any more wholesome, that was adorable. Like, oh man. 1.2 million followers. Fond farewell to Racing Point and the warmest welcomes to Aston Martin. Trackside. Lucas drives. I love this. This is great. I can't wait for this to be built on in like future seasons. Just a quick message to wish everyone well in the new season. We've put more prep work in this season than any I can remember. Now's the time to make all our hard work pay off. You're all on the team for a reason. I'm delighted to work with each and every one of you. Good luck, team. Let's do this. So this is our new personal assistant. Just to make you aware that the Mexican is being referred to occasionally in the press wherever Alfa Romeo is mentioned. Brian did a good positive interview us, and that kind of attitude we want to push going forwards. Give it a read if you can. A new season and opportunity. Weather forecast. Hey Casper, let me know when you're free for a coffee. I'll be around most of the races and I promise to turn my journo brain off. Can't wait to catch up. Wow. With tensions from last year looking set to continue into this season, Casper Ackerman pushes onwards during the inaugural race of the 2021 championship. Wow, we're now driving as Casper. This is sick. I like this.
Something's not right.
Understood, Casper. We're on it.
It's the gearbox. I lost the gear.
Push on, Casper. We're assessing. Just push on best you can.
I'll try.
Oh wow, we've lost 7th gear. It's one of those gears that sucks to lose. We've got Butler behind us.
Right, we've looked at the gearbox issue, but I'm afraid there's nothing we can do.
Good.
Try and drive around it. We'll just have to hope for the best. Remember that you have a lot of torque in these power units, so you should be able to stay in higher gears for a lot of the lap.
It's a higher gear that has the problem.
The gap to the car ahead is 1.8 seconds.
Slowing down is going to be horrible. We will pass Alonso. And dare I say that we will pass Jackson as well. Because we're on the soft tyre. We have tyre advantage right now, to be fair. If we use ERS while dealing with the gear like change issue, it doesn't seem to be that bad.
There's 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, Alonso, I agree. Get out of the points. Can we beat Jackson with the gearbox issue? Can we beat our former selves?
You're in the top 10 now.
Jackson goes defensive. Can't use too much ERS, that's the problem. Right, so we're going to try driving as classy Casper Ackerman here. We're going to drive nice and reserved. Not like the hot-headed Aiden Jackson that we were last year. He says as he runs ever so slightly wide, but we'll ignore that. I already know where I want to pass him. I nearly dropped it. There we are. Through. Up into 8th place. Now we've got to drive with this issue for a few more laps. Nice double points finish for Alfa Romeo to start it all off. Edit. You know, this is just a nice, chill, casual playthrough. That's why I'm fine with the flashbacks. I hope you guys are as well. Like, when I come to eventually check out, like, my team and stuff like that, we won't be doing that. Yeah, I know, right? Whoops, just a casual, like, yep. But don't worry, this is an alternate timeline. This is the timeline where we didn't crash. Thankfully, we timeline hop around here. It's great. This sound of constantly flicking between 6th and 8th gear is going to drive me insane.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
Oh, is Jackson going to get overtaken by Alonso? I reckon Jackson might get overtaken by Alonso, you know?
Gap to teammate behind is 2.1 seconds.
Get out of jail free car, because you... yeah, to be fair, we do have no 7th gear. It's fine. Just a lap and a half to go, and we'll be good to go. How long have we been going now? Wow, just shy of 3 hours. Those constant changes in RPM. Come on, Alpha. Double points finish. Let's go. 8th and 9th would be great. It's what we were due to get in Mexico. It would be great if we could get it here. That curb's basically non-existent in this year's game. Which I'm not going to complain about. Max Verstappen and Red Bull win the opening race of the season. And we are going to bring it home in 8th, minus 7th gear. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Car's already busted, friend.
Another superb Australian Grand Prix comes to an end, and it's a thoroughly deserved victory. Well, what's happened there to Casper Ackerman? Still managed to finish, but that's got to be frustrating, Ant.
Yeah, looks like maybe it was a gearbox fault, which is always a blow for the driver. Ackerman won't be happy, but I'd say he's done very well in the circumstances.
I'm inclined to agree.
Would have wanted after last season. Let's hope things pick up for him. Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive.
Hamilton not even on the podium.
They're certainly proving themselves.
Blimey.
Bad luck out there today. Let's talk about it.
We still got 8th.
So, not a great race out there for you today, Casper. Can you talk us through what happened?
We got points. Casper's always... Casper strikes me as the kind of guy to just say, like, no comment. I don't want to portray Ackerman as this, like... I get the feeling we're going to really start to see an insight into what he's like. So, clearly an issue with the gearbox. I'm sure the team are already working on it.
Well, it was clearly an issue with the gearbox. Not a great place to be as a driver, but we'll work on it, I'm sure.
Well, despite obvious vehicle difficulty, you still managed to finish. How hard is it to bring it over the line when facing such issues?
Well, this is where experience comes in. You just have to switch off, be mindful, but try and ignore what is going on around you. To concentrate only on the problem at hand and hope for the best.
While it's an unfortunate start to this season, last season was muddied by a tense relationship with your teammate. How are things now with you and Aiden?
I don't want to be the bitter old man. I don't.
That was last season. It's no secret that Aiden and I had a few run-ins. But that's the risk when you put two drivers together for the first time. I don't like to look back, only forward. I'm sure he's learned a lot, and we'll see what happens this season.
Thank you for your time.
So much for a fresh start. Mechanical issues hamstring Ackerman at the Australian Grand Prix as his bad luck from the previous season continues. We still got 8th place. Mega. Points. It's points. Ugh. Gearbox fault hinders Casper's performance. Unfortunate then if Alfa Romeo driver Casper Ackerman hoped the new season would be in any way straightforward, as he quickly proved wrong this weekend at the Australian Grand Prix. Starting from 11th, Ackerman was fighting an uphill battle right from the start. Further problems hindered the Dutchman when Ackerman found his car lacking pace during the race itself, an issue he later confirmed was a gearbox fault. And yet, in spite of the mechanical fault, Ackerman still went on to achieve the incredible and finish in the points, showing both the experience and the skill that he is known for. This unfortunate start to the year follows a somewhat turbulent season in 2020 when Ackerman faced issues on track and allegedly off it too with new teammate Aiden Jackson. One thing's for sure, although pleased with the points, Alfa Romeo will have hoped for an easier start than this. Trackside, are we back already? Oh no. Purely by chance I bumped into the always outspoken AlphaTauri driver Devon Butler and managed to ask about his hot takes and projections for the upcoming season. We've had a good start. I'm feeling positive. Obviously, it's hard to say what kind of challenge our key rivals can muster over the coming months, but all I can say to them is clock's ticking, folks. With that, Devon tapped his watch with a grin before I pushed him further on who he classed as his close competition. If you have asked me last season, I'd have said Alfa Romeo, but now I'm not so sure. Good drivers, but can't just get their acts together. Shame. Kind of an ass. Kind of an ass. Arav tweeting his thanks. Will Buxton, surprisingly good finish for Ackerman, even with it. You see, it's kind of what we want to do. They pestered me enough, so I finally did an interview with Trackside. Oh dear. Maybe Aiden Jackson's the bad guy of this story. Maybe. Casper, great work on salvaging some points from a frustrating situation. We're all as annoyed as you are about that gearbox. Rest assured we're investigating what went wrong and we'll work hard to make sure it doesn't happen again. We'll fill you in at the debrief. Casper, Jeff's probably contacted you, but we're looking into that gearbox. The team's all over it. See you in the debrief. Take it you saw the interview with Butler. He's just trying to wind you up. The man's a troll. Just ignore him and hope he moves on. Oh, okay. Cool. We got rewards. Hey, it's a podium emote. Yay. Right, I'm going to grab another drink before the next chapter. BRB, chat. Let's just crack the... Oh. There it is. The glorious Pepsi Max Lime. Right, what we got in the next chapter. Hopefully we go to some different tracks this year. That'd be nice. We've done Australia twice now. I'd quite like to do like a different circuit. Bahrain, excellent. Looking to bounce back after the frustrations of the Australian Grand Prix, Casper Ackermann and Alfa Romeo are eager to find stability in Sakir, but as the race goes on it becomes clear that his tyre wear is reaching critical levels. Oh boy. Ooh.
Understood. Can you box next lap, Casper? Box next lap.
No, I need to come in now. It's quite bad.
We've got Aiden coming in now. Just hold out one more lap, please, Casper.
Isn't he a lap down?
Yes, he's on a different strategy, though.
Haven't I got priority?
He's boxing now. Please hold off, Casper.
Fine. No,
Drift
all
Mackenzie.
over the place here. I'm coming in now. Must have been pretty urgent for Aiden, huh?
Please be patient, Casper.
There goes another place. And another. Okay, let's go, let's go.
I mean...
Okay, that wasn't ideal. Let's see if you can get a few places back, please, Casper.
I'm on it.
Credit where it's due for Casper. At least he regained your lost and finished above 8th position. Will do. At least like he kind of really took charge there. Like you hear Bottas be like, "Oh, I'm doing the opposite as Lewis," and then it doesn't happen. So Casper's actually really been like, "No, I am coming in." And with the tyres the way that they were, it was better to kind of lose that. And yeah, if Aiden was a lap down, then he really shouldn't have got priority. That doesn't really make any sense. It would be frustrating, right? I'd have been like, now hold on, he's a lap down. Like, not just on the leader, he's nearly a lap down to me. He's directly in front of me. Like, starting to see this from Casper's perspective. You kind of get it, right? You appreciate it. That's why perspective is always so important. Anyway, we're on mediums, catching up to Nando right here. He's going to go defensive. We don't need to worry about making a move into the final corner. We will get DRS down this straight. Well, we don't even need it. Look at this.
Nice work, that brings you up a place.
Right, recovery drive Mackenzie, which is what we appear to have been doing quite a lot. We were doing it as Aiden Jackson. Now what can we do as Casper Ackerman? Well, Perez down in 7th. Can we beat a Red Bull? Also, can we just say Aiden to be a lap down, like 8 laps into a Grand Prix? Don't care what kind of strategy he's on, it's clearly the wrong one at that point. Cheers, Nicholas. Get yourself nicely out of the way. Oh, look, it's Aiden Jackson.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Alright, respect to Aiden. He's handled the situation well there. He's literally just got out of the way. That's exactly what he should have done. Right, let's try and catch Sebastian. Because that's where we need to finish. That's where we need to finish for the objective. Can we then try and catch Checo? God, you can tell this is the 2021 car with the 2021 tyres. It feels different. Like, there's less grip in the corners. Like, now that my car's not slowed down by a gearbox issue, I can tell it feels different. What'd you miss? We're now driving a Casper Ackerman. I won't spoil it as to why, but yeah, we're now driving as Ackerman. We're in Season 2, as you can tell by the fact that we're now racing an Aston Martin. We got a podium in Italy as well. Could have probably won that if I didn't do a cheeky little spin. Oh, Perez is battling Ocon as well, so maybe beating Perez isn't going to be as easy to do. We can try. Oh, Vettel's going to get the DRS on us. Make him go the long way round. Vettel's got DRS again. Can't make the move though. Oh, we're going to get Ocon here. Can we get him into the really hard... No, we're not. We're not going to try it. Oh, we couldn't get the traction there. Oh, hello. He goes defensive. Can we go around the outside of the Alpine? Indeed we can. Up into 7th with Casper Ackerman. Maybe we can catch him past Sergio Perez.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
I'm running out of ERS. Checo keeps his nose in. Rear end instability, but we got through. He is going to have a run up into turn 4. Look at the Red Bull Honda. Oh, keep it round the outside. Oh, Sainz looked very slow out of the corner. He is very slow out of the corner.
Okay, gap ahead is 5.3 seconds.
Alright, well, we've done a sensational job. Fought our way back to 5th position. Now we just need to kind of
Final lap of the race.
keep our ERS in check. Final lap of the race. Don't think we're going to be fortunate enough to catch Stroll, but curious to see how this story is going to blow up a little bit, you know. Couple races into the 2021 season, and things are already brewing once again between Casper and Aiden. Do I do open lobbies? Do you know, I never did on 2020. I think I essentially live streamed so much my team at the very start of the cycle of 2020. I got burnt out on the game. I imagine like I might do some open lobbies at some point. Get some of the crew together. I'm looking at doing a few fair bits on this game, but kind of spread it out a bit more. So like obviously I'm doing Breaking Point today. I intend on doing some my team. I think Lee and I want to do some co-op career, which could be fun. So yeah, we might do some open lobbies at some point.
That's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
We did nearly catch Stroll.
An interesting little encounter between Ackerman and Jackson in the pit lane. And might that cause more friction behind the scenes?
Ackerman sounded pretty angry on the radio, didn't he? Told to box the next lap, but he came in anyway. That's not the decision of a man thinking clearly. Is he bringing his personal grievances onto the track? I think he could be.
They denied each other a significant number of points last season, and if today's anything to go by, those issues look like continuing.
Not good.
After an excellent performance at the Grand Prix, I'm sure there'll be...
So that was an exciting race from our perspective. Let's have yours. Congratulations on a tough race today, Casper. To all of us watching, it seemed as if there was some sort of clash in pitting strategy. Can you talk us through it?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually like I didn't want to be the bitter old man, but I think the team strategy was wrong today.
The team strategy was wrong, so I called it. I had to. Sometimes when you're the one behind the wheel, you've got to call the shots. I felt the tires begin to go off and realized I needed to come in. The team may disagree, but I pulled it back, so we'll see.
So the problem we all witnessed today was a team call, and not a sign of continuing tensions again this season between you and Aiden Jackson.
We're professionals. I'm sure we'll work through it.
July, as I'm sure it's obvious to everyone here. Aiden and I have never really seen eye to eye, which causes some tension. But we're also professionals, so it shouldn't get in the way of our performance. I'm sure we'll work through it. Why do you ask?
Well, you seemed angry on the radio with your team. People are asking if that's an indicator of a deeper issue behind the scenes. What would you say to that?
Well, there's nothing to be concerned about. It's just adrenaline. You're in the middle of a race, you get hot. I can't even remember what I said. If it was, colorful, then I'm sure we'll all be laughing about it later.
Great. Well, that's everything.
I'm never one to say no comment. Don't like it. While the incident in the pits may have cost Ackerman some places, he managed to claw them back and deliver a respectable finish for him and Alfa Romeo at the Bahrain Grand Prix.
I just don't get it, so he gets to pit ahead of me. And they give his car the only new power unit last season. And he gets to go out behind me in qualifying. This kid is the new #1 driver.
I don't believe that to be true.
But then why does he get paid more?
You're still upset about that.
No.
Yes.
Well, I don't know, maybe. Just wish I never found out.
It's not the money, though, is it?
I'm old.
You're not old.
This again. I am old. For a driver, I'm old.
Come on, this is your last season. You said you'd make it count.
I still need to tell them.
I know you.
Soon.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, forget about Jackson.
Okay.
And stop playing the victim. It doesn't suit you.
All right, okay.
It's Zandvoort next, remember? Everyone's gonna be rooting for you. Be the guy they love. And hey.
What?
Be the guy I love.
That's cute. Did you come up with that yourself?
I'm a natural born charmer.
Hmm. Yeah. Verstappen's got nothing on me.
You had to ruin it.
Love it. Absolutely love it. An unfortunate oversight at the Bahrain Grand Prix today for Alfa Romeo, which left their senior driver struggling to find form. No, it didn't. I finished 5th. Boxing ahead of schedule for a tyre change, Casper Ackerman was left waiting in the wings while pitting priority went to his junior teammate Aiden Jackson. Luckily, Ackerman managed to brush off the incident, pick up the pace, earn a respectable finish ahead of his younger teammate. Was this a one-off clash in strategy, an unfortunate mistake of timing, or shades of last season's problem surfacing once again at Alfa Romeo? How many lapses can the Dutchman afford? Much has already been said about the pit stop blunder at Alfa Romeo, but it was not Ackerman's agreed time to box. Ooh. The once named Flying Dutchman. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. This, we're literally going to be playing, like, you know, the old man veteran in this 2021 season. Hashtag, there goes another old Devon. Oh, Devon. Big brain plays. Absolutely. I appreciate your anger, but please don't badmouth the team in front of the press. That was a strategy we'd all agreed upon together. I know things change out there on the track, and I know frustration arises, but we're a team. Don't forget that. Casper, debrief's been moved back half an hour. We'll go over what went wrong in the tyre strategy. See you there. And the press information. So the clip from the team radio is doing the rounds. The press loved that. Must have been pretty urgent for Aiden line. And Alfa Romeo is trending for all the wrong reason. Hashtag there goes another place is gaining traction too. We don't want people to bring up Mexico again. We waited a long time for that to die down. It's not a great look for the team, but I'm here to help us manage it. Just give us a call if you need. You know, you'd think we switch over to Casper, things would be going a lot smoother. Maybe it's all the coffee that we're drinking. Who knows? Anyway, grab our rewards, because otherwise it's going to annoy me. Just sitting there, beautiful. And on to the next chapter. At the Dutch Grand Prix in Zandvoort. Mechanical failures and team strategy frustrations have impacted Akkerman's early racing this season. With the grid now heading to Zandvoort in Akkerman's native country of the Netherlands, he hopes that a return home will be the panacea? How the hell did you say that? Anyway, to his recent struggles. Oh, we're here once again before the return of the Dutch Grand Prix. Zandvoort is back, and although Zandvoort may seem new to younger F1 fans out there, it has in fact contributed to over 30 years of Formula 1 history from 1948 to 1985. Situated in the dunes of Holland's North Sea coastline, just west of Amsterdam, Dutch fans have been delighted to see Zandvoort make its return. In its absence from the F1 calendar, the track has been extensively modified. I haven't driven it myself, but the new pits have been built and the lookout for the final turn now redesigned with some pretty steep banking at 18%. The banking on the corner, named after the Dutch driver, isn't said to be twice as steep as the banking at the Indianapolis Speedway. Panacea. Thank you. Thank you, my more literate friend. Zandvoort history. The Dutch drivers on Zandvoort. Verstappen and Ackerman win, but Verstappen's not... Sorry, we got a call from Wifey.
Zoe.
Daddy!
Hey, Lils. What have you been doing today?
I drew a picture.
Yeah? What's it a picture of?
It's a secret.
Okay. Well, maybe you'll show it to me later.
Maybe. Will you win today, Daddy?
I hope so, Lils. Hey, can I ask you a question?
What's the question?
Who's your favorite racing driver?
You are.
Yeah, just checking. Can I speak to Mommy now?
No.
Okay.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, Lily.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What have we got? For sure it's a big deal, said Ackerman. It's not that long ago that they even confirmed that we'd be back on the calendar, so I was never quite sure we'd get a Grand Prix here. Couldn't be happier that we have. Does he enjoy the track? Absolutely. Alright, on our social. Still 1.2. You know, our followers not shooting up like they were for Aiden Jackson, but we know that the Orange Army is definitely going to be out there today. Anything sticking out to me? Lucas Weber tipping Ackerman to have a good race today. Man, I'd love a good race. I really would. Zandvoort is narrow, full of elevation changes, and has some extremely steep camber, particularly around the final corner. Look out for turn 11. It's quite blind and very tight. Miss your braking point there, and you'll lose time in the runoff when you need to get a pass done. Follow us close through the final turn and make good use of the overtake button. Have fun. Interview you did with Morgan West has just gone out. He can be a little bit tricky when he wants to be, but he did a great job. And home. Okay. Okay. Right. On to the race. Can we get a big result in the Dutch Grand Prix? With family in the crowd, Casper Ackerman looks to a familiar track to turn around his fortunes. I loved Zandvoort on last year's game, so I'm hoping that it goes well for me here as well.
Hello and welcome to Zandvoort for another round of Formula 1 action.
Great insight, Crofty. Yep.
4 lefts and 10 rights make up the 14 corners of the narrow and demanding Zandvoort circuit, with plenty of peaks and valleys over the course of a 2.6-mile lap, which will demand absolute concentration from our drivers here today. And so here we are, Zandvoort. If there's one thing you can guarantee, it's the incredible atmosphere these Dutch fans provide. The sea of orange shirts as much a part of the Grand Prix as the track itself. Max Verstappen,
Ooh, we're starting
always the
eighth.
home favourite, but in the midfield, all eyes on Alfa Romeo's Casper Ackermann. He'll be looking to turn around a poor patch of form, and what better time to do it than here, in front of his home crowd. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Young superstar Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Leclerc, Sergio Perez, and Bottas, Sainz, Ackermann, Fernando Alonso, and Daniel Ricciardo, Stroll, Jackson, Esteban Ocon, and Vettel, Butler, Gasly, George Russell and Nikita Mazepin, Mick Schumacher and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out. Then let's see who can prevail today.
Good thing that we're starting ahead of Jackson this time. Is it a whole race? Oh, it's looking to be a whole race.
Behind you today, Cass. Let's use that momentum and see what you can do out there.
18 laps of Circuit Zandvoort. Oh boy, here we go. A whole race around Zandvoort. 18 laps. Finish on the podium. Lights out and away we go. And it's a decent start. Not the best we've ever done. Sainz starting on the hard tyre. They want us to finish on the podium. We most definitely will give it. Can we fight our way past Charlie Boy Leclerc? It's usually quite a challenge to overtake around Zandvoort. You need to pick your place. Although we've got it done there beautifully. Verstappen leads Hamilton, Norris third, Perez fourth, Bottas fifth. Round the banking we go. Wow, we had a lot of speed on the AI. A lot of speed. Norris goes to defend into turn 1. We will surge around the outside. The track does pinch, but we're through. Well, we've got our podium position that we wanted, which is nice. Now, here's a question. Can we make it a Dutch 1-2? Oh, on the curb. That was pretty brutal. Hamilton. Lewis, I'm coming to get you.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Yeah, this track's great. Can't wait to see actual F1 cars race around here like they were supposed to. Especially with what's like Max Verstappen's doing this season. Favourite driver from this year? Oh, I mean, it's hard to say against Lando Norris, you know. I think Lando has done an absolutely sensational job this year. Rick Bobby, you know, I'm a big fan of Daniel, but he seems to be really struggling in that McLaren, and I'm not too sure why. I think, for me, Carlos Sainz has been one of my favourites of this year, because Sainz has always kind of just been Mr. Reliable. Like, no one has seen him as like a top megastar, but if you look at Sainz, he's always been quick in everything he's stepped in. Like, if you compare how close he was to Norris in that McLaren, and he went into that Ferrari and was just kind of immediately on the pace, like he's only a couple of points behind Leclerc in the championship. I think Sainz has really showed his class this year. Of course, Max leading the championship is superb. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, I'm not going to take away from Hamilton's success, but seeing someone finally take a fight to Hamilton and Mercedes is nice. And it's just nice seeing Checo in a competitive car. Like, he hasn't done brilliantly this season. Like, he drove superbly in Baku and was going to get that second place, which did turn into a win. But he could have got second in Austria as well, and didn't. But I just love Checo, and I think Checo is hopefully going to make the most out of the rest of this season. So I'd say Lando, then Sainz, then Checo for me. As like a top 3 as we make our move on Lewis Hamilton. Look at the speed he's got in the straight line. Okay, we've got to just take a step back for a moment there. We'll figure out a way past him. We could always try and undercut him, I suppose. Oh, we just haven't got the speed in a straight line. I think Yuki's great. I personally haven't seen a lot of hate on Yuki. I think like he's clearly got so much raw speed, right? So much just raw potential, and he's so fast. I think he's just a bit brazen and outspoken. As he comes to understand the English language a bit better and becomes a bit more experienced, he will understand that it's probably not the best look for him. And he's being compared to Gasly, and I really rate Gasly. And Gasly's doing absolute bits in that Alfa Romeo. So no, I think Yuki's done well. Like, yeah, he's made a few silly mistakes, but who doesn't, you know, in their first season of Formula 1? Like, everyone, every once in a while, still makes silly mistakes. I mean, you look at people like Schumacher, Hamilton, like, everyone's made mistakes at certain points in their career, you know? Yeah, I think Tsunoda's time will come. Like, he's Honda-backed, which I know they're pulling out the sport at the end of the year, but I think Tsunoda is very fast. And, obviously, from Japan, so potentially very marketable. You know, I rate a Tsunoda much higher than a Nicholas Latifi, let's say.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the softs.
We will eventually make this move on Hamilton. I'm not sure where... Ah, no, here is where it's going to come, because we've got the inside for this corner. And Kasper Ackermann up into second place. It's a Dutch 1-2. Now, do we pass? Or can we pass Max Verstappen for the win? I'm sure Holland would be happy with either one of us winning. Now, of course, they'd love a driver's champion. I think the 1-2 would suffice. I'm happy I mean, I'm happy for second, but I would like to win. I'm not going to lie to you. Max locked up, still made the corner. I misjudged the braking point horrendously there. We're not even halfway through this race either. Look at the slipstream. He goes defensive early, does Max. Oh, he was late on the brakes there. Oh, I've gone very wide. I could barely get on the power. Teammates in the pits. Aiden in the pits.
Aiden in the pits.
Pit priority once again for Aiden Jackson, is it now? Whoa! Nearly lost it. Now here is where we could look to make the move. We just need a good exit. Not the best. Whoa!
Pit window open. Let's box this lap.
Oh, I've braked late. Max is there. Oh! Ho, ho! And into the lead! Casper Ackerman leads the Dutch Grand Prix. And then immediately spins. Kept it out of the barrier, though. I'm impressed with myself that I kept it out of the barrier. Jeez, that was absolutely shocking.
Gap to car in front is 4.5 seconds.
No need to do a flashback though, because we kept it out of the barrier. That'll wake me up about these curbs. These curbs are pretty violent. Alright, in we come. Now, thankfully, we're not going to get anyone else slow us down on the pit stop. 2.8? Slow, boys. Come on.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Is Hamilton ahead of Verstappen? Hamilton's got ahead of Verstappen in the pit stops. Oh, no. That's strong gearbox this time. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, not allowed to flashback. The gearbox is actually working. Man, Hamilton's ahead of Verstappen. Ackerman was in the lead and then binned it. The Dutch fans are going to riot. Thankfully, Casper Ackerman is no quitter.
Nice move.
Here comes Casper Ackerman. Now, I will do what I can to try and help Max Verstappen get past Lewis Hamilton. I want to, like, If I am Casper, obviously I wanna win, but I would like a Dutch one too. I feel like the mid section of the track is a lot nicer to drive this year. God, we're strong on traction. There's the fastest lap of the race, a 13.7.
Keep this up.
Well, we just tractioned our way past Lewis. And then I've made a small mistake. Oh man, Lewis, no. Did I do it? Did we do it? Yeah, alright, sweet. Synchronized swimming. Right, there we go. Verstappen back ahead. Ackerman leads Verstappen, leads Hamilton. Let's steer well clear of that curb, shall we? Now, Max, I gave you a second. Don't go and blow it now. I'm going to just go and win this Grand Prix now. Hope you don't mind.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Nearly got on that curb again. I should really learn my lesson every once in a while. I definitely never do, but... Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Lyrated. How's it going, friend? One 13.5, new fastest lap of the race. How's the new game? Well, considering I've only really booted it up yesterday to just get it all working and on OBS, and this is me playing the new Breaking Point mode, it's so far so good. I'm liking Breaking Point from a story perspective. Not all too familiar as of yet with the handling model of like the 2021 cars and the tyres, because Breaking Point takes place in 2019, 2020, 2021. We're on to 2021 now, but it's only been a couple races. Yet to delve into any kind of like my team and stuff like that. But so far, really enjoying it. We're going to like do all of Breaking Point in this singular stream. That's the plan. We've been live for just shy of 4 hours now.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up.
4 laps to go of the Dutch Grand Prix, driving as the Flying Dutchman. This is going to be a huge win for Kasper Ackermann. All things considered, started 8th. Fought his way up to 3rd at the end of the first lap. Got the first place before the pit stops. Had a spin into the gravel trap.
Laps of fuel remaining.
Which may or may not have been my fault. Plenty of fuel left. Everything's all looking smooth. Front left is naturally screaming, but that's because of the nature of the circuit. Just got to bring it home. 2.5 laps remaining. Pictured, yeah. Davy Jones is acting as he's acting as ballast. He's giving me some rear downforce. You can't see him, but he's on the rear wing. Davy Jones. I knew we'd find a way of tying this into the incompetent universe. The ICU, we call it, not the intensive care unit. Though our stupidity may get you there at some point. What a track. What a track Zandvoort is. 2 laps to go. For Kasper Ackermann. And a heroic win for both he and Alfa Romeo. Where's Aiden Jackson? Where is he? Where is the wee little pup lad? Nowhere to be seen. Because Kasper is the best. Kasper #1. Didn't win a race as Aiden Jackson. Could have done at Monza last year. But, it's looking like Kasper's going to win his home Grand Prix. I mean, me and Zandvoort have got an interesting relationship. Take my team from last year as an example. We looked like we were going to get our first point. And then a late race safety car followed by a tiny little crash. Cost us.
This is your final lap of the race. We have 2 laps of fuel remaining.
Oh, we're going to do it. Kasper Ackermann. Still well clear of that inside curve. No one needs to go on that. We are about to send Holland into rapture. 2 Dutch drivers on the podium, 1st and 2nd. Through the stadium. You can see the Orange Army. They're all McLaren fans, allegedly. Which I think was one of the best bits of news and one-liners coming out of the Austrian Grand Prix. Kasper Ackermann wins his home Grand Prix.
Great drive. We did it. Good job.
What a race for Kasper Ackermann, proving the naysayers wrong with an emphatic performance. He'll be delighted by that podium finish.
Well, we all know he can do it. It's just been a while since he has. Great race from Ackermann and some much-needed points for Alfa Romeo.
Looks like they're on their way out to the podium now, and what a result this is! And a popular one with the crowd as well.
Oh,
To
yes.
see the Alfa Romeo team on top here today.
Oh, yes. Yeah, get the Alpha representative. Oh, me and Max having a great time.
The fans really seem to enjoy that. You made it look easy.
'Cause it was.
A podium finish today, Casper. Here in front of your home crowd. How does it feel?
Well, it means the world to have this performance in front of my family. It's great to be able to give the Dutch fans something to cheer about. Casper doesn't seem like a man for the fans. He's definitely more of a family man, so...
Well, my family's here today, my wife and my daughter, so I'm delighted I was able to have a good race for them. It means the world to have them here. I think I would have been miserable tonight if I didn't have a good race, which wouldn't have been fun for anyone. So yeah, I'm really happy.
And the fastest lap too today. Is that something you expected?
Don't know what's going on with the frame rate in these particular scenes.
It's realistically not something you think you're going to get too often, so no, I can't say we expected it. But it's certainly a welcome surprise. Every point counts, so come the end of the season, we might be more grateful for it than we realize.
How is everything at Alfa Romeo? Are spirits high? Is the team happy?
Yes, of course. We've had a bit of a bumpy start, but we're looking to rectify that, and thankfully we got a lot of races left, so we're looking forward to the season ahead. But the only thing you can ever really focus on is the next race. So that's what I'll be looking to do.
Wise words.
Well, that's everything.
Wise words from Casper Ackerman. You've said it before in this. You're only as good as your last race. Casper Ackerman put on a virtuoso performance at the Dutch Grand Prix with a podium finish in front of his home fans.
Hey man, great race today.
Thanks.
Nice one, Casper. Can't argue with that performance. Shame your teammate couldn't bring himself to congratulate you.
Nah, well, he's just a kid.
Kid who's getting signed by Ferrari.
So they say.
Never gonna happen.
Oh?
You keep a secret?
Yeah, sure.
I've been approached.
Really? Oh, congratulations.
Keep it under your hat, but talks are going well. So you're gonna have to get on with Jackson for a little while longer.
Yeah, well, we get on fine.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah?
I was chatting with one of your mechanics. He had some very interesting things to say about Jackson. You know what his problem is, don't you?
Go on.
Thinks you're getting too old. Says you're not fast enough anymore.
Too old?
Hey, mate, his words, not mine. You want my advice? Prove him wrong. See, he should respect you like I do. Great race out there today, buddy. Yeah?
I hate him so much. He's so punchable. It's just Devon pulling all the strings. Just pulling all of them. Casper silences critics. We all knew it was a home race for Ackerman, but not many of us expected this. Casper Ackerman overcame the rest of the field, and I can't quite believe I'm writing this, to win the Dutch Grand Prix this weekend, reminding us all what he's truly capable of. The timing couldn't be better for the Dutchman, who came under harsh criticism recently from fans and pundits alike, and faced questions regarding how much longer he can remain competitive in the increasingly physical world of F1. Ackerman was surely keen to prove himself today, and what a phenomenal response we've seen. But if anyone was critical before, they surely can't be now. This will doubtless silence the critics for a long time to come. How many times have we written him off, and how many times has he proven otherwise? Road to recovery for Alfa Romeo. Oh, and it is Zoe Dearest. Oh yeah, Devon's a funny guy, but he's a bastard.
Hey,
Hey, Lily's dancing in the garage. It's hilarious. Can you come?
just catching up on a few things.
Sure. Hey, I booked us a restaurant for tonight.
What about Lily?
Your mother's happy to take care of her.
Great, then I can't wait.
Reason to celebrate, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Zoe. See you later.
Bye.
You're goddamn right. We got a win at our home Grand Prix. Still only 1.2 million followers. Whoa. Hello, friend.
Yeah?
Casper, I missed you just now.
What do you want?
I just wanted to say congratulations for today. That was some race.
I'm busy, Aiden.
Oh, sure.
Bye.
Yikes. Frosty. real Frosty. Oh dear. Oh, Devon Butler buttering us up on social media. Zoe Ackerman. Ackerman better than Verstappen. I mean, to be fair, we were today. We were today. Nice. What we got on email? Casper. Sorry, missed you after the race. Was training with Frederick, who couldn't be happy, by the way. A hell of a driver, and the team's over the moon. Beating Verstappen in front of his home fans is no mean feat. See you at the debrief. So you got asked again about the team atmosphere. It's good you remain positive, but be careful you're not too dismissive about the reality of the situation. Those answers can sometimes come across as insincere. Wise words. Wise words. Maybe we should be a little bit more Ackerman about it. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, moving on to the next chapter, where, I mean, who knows what's going to happen between bloody Casper and Aiden at this point. Where are we? The Canadian Grand Prix. Been a while since we've been at the Canadian Grand Prix. With several laps remaining, Alfa Romeo looked to be in a favourable position with both of its drivers in the points. Casper Ackerman continues to push forward, but his teammate Aiden Jackson is continuing to gain ground on him. That wasn't nice? No, it wasn't nice, but to be fair, like, when you look at it this way, like, things are being spun in a certain perspective, like, you know, Ackerman's got, like, a lot of these things going on in his head about what Devon has said and, like, a few of the things he's noticed about the team and the way they're treating Casper. They're treating Aiden. So while it wasn't nice, I get it at least.
Casper Jackson is faster than you. We need you to let him pass. Do you copy, Casper? Let Jackson pass, please.
I don't understand.
You can have the place back if you can't pull away.
Is he lapping quicker?
Yeah. He's behind you, Casper. Confirm you'll let him pass, please.
Look, he's not close enough.
Come on, Casper.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is tense.
He's not faster.
This is a team order. Do you copy, Casper?
No, I don't copy. Don't let Jackson past. Oh, you're goddamn right, we ain't letting him past. I will pull away. And we will prove that he's not faster. Come on, Jackson. If you're allegedly that good, you'll stick with me and we'll go through the field. Come on, Jackson. Let's go.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I don't know what it is about the cutscenes in this game, but the cutscenes really spike my frame rate. Like, once we actually get into this bit, we're fine.
The gap to the car ahead is 2.4 seconds.
Not for long, it won't be. See? Ackerman, proving himself right. He ain't faster. They've reprofiled these curbs, something chronic. This Canadian Grand Prix is very difficult to drive compared to what I'm used to. I can't seem to get, like, my rhythm that I'm used to around Canada. Canada's all about a rhythm to be fast at. And I don't know if it's just the way that they've reprofiled some of these curves, but I don't appear to be able to get into said rhythm. The front end's not as pointy as I would like, in all honesty. We've got tyre advantage on Leclerc. Maybe. It's taken us a while to catch Lando Norris, to be fair. That wall of champions is getting ominous. Fastest final sector of the race. Big lunge on Lando Norris. Up into 7th place. See? Aiden wasn't faster. Or isn't, rather. Not wasn't.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
Come here, Charlie boy. Right, I'm going to DRS down this straight. And then we're going to ERS and DRS on the pit straight. And hopefully get him into turn 1. Although he does have DRS off the back of Danny Rick. Fastest lap of the race. Big dive. Okay, we're through. Up into 6th place. Can we get Ricciardo before the race is over? Oh, he's slow. Survey says yes, we can. Up into 5th for Casper Ackerman.
Our gap to the car in front is 4.4 seconds.
Hey, Perez is going to be on the podium. That's nice. Oh, and Leclerc gets Ricciardo. Well. Verstappen wins for Red Bull. I took that chicane quite carefully. Because it could have ended in tears. Canada's hard to drive, man.
Okay, pick up.
That was very different. And we got 5th.
You've got to ask yourself just what's going on behind the scenes at Alfa Romeo. This rivalry between the two drivers, well, it's simply not going away.
You wonder how many more points they're going to squander. I think Alfa Romeo have got a real problem here that they need to deal with. I don't know how, but they've got to address it.
We didn't squander those points.
Last season, the two drivers took each other out of the race completely. How long before we see a repeat of that? As you so rightly say, Ant, something's clearly not right over there.
They weren't. I got fifth.
Today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently. It's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be proud of the victory they secured here.
Anyway, skip the podium. We're not on it, so we skip it.
What was that? Hey! Just leave it. No, just talk to me for once. Just let go.
Oh. Oh, hello.
Why do you have to be like this? Oh, so I'm the problem. You won't let me pass. You won't even talk to me.
You want respect, you give respect. That's how it works.
How about you give me a little respect?
How about you earn it first?
How am I supposed to do that? I'm all ears.
You give me space out there. What's your problem?
I'm trying to win.
Oh, and that makes you special?
You're a nightmare, Casper.
Well, you won't have to put up with me for much longer.
What's that supposed to mean?
I am sick and tired of all this. I'm done.
You what?
I'm retiring.
Wait. What? Casper!
Oh, and who's willing to bet that this is Devon Butler? I love the Alpine guy getting involved. That's a lot of views. This ain't a good look, is it? This ain't a good look at all. Yeah, Esteban be like, yo. The Canadian Grand Prix appeared to be the nadir of Ackerman and Jackson's relationship. With footage of the altercation going viral, Alfa Romeo are hoping that both drivers can start to move past it over the course of the Austrian Grand Prix and prevent this season from ending in a similar fashion to their last one. Inside scoop, the Alfa Romeo situation. Jackson still furious with Ackerman, and although rumours around that rift in the Alfa Romeo camp continue, following Jackson and Ackerman's famous fight at the Canadian Grand Prix earlier in the season, the two drivers haven't spoken to each other for weeks. I mean, to be fair, we weren't exactly talking before that, though, were we? According to our source, the source, who's close to Aiden Jackson, told us, Aiden's still furious with Casper. Unless Ackerman apologises for his behaviour, I honestly can't see the situation improving. But is it really Ackerman who needs to apologise? Here's a driver apparently so upset with the situation that he's leaving the sport because of it. The Dutchman's been around for long enough to have had his share of run-ins, so we can hardly accuse him of being overly sensitive. There must be something very wrong with Jackson if he's unwilling to recognise. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. Something, blah, 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 blah. Oh, the current forecast looks... Oh, is it going to be a wet race? Oh, dear. Casper Ackerman on trackside. Ackerman, we've moved on. Has been so much more discussion over the Flying Dutchman. Has announced his retirement in a leaked piece of footage that quickly went viral and very nearly came to blows with Alfa Romeo teammate Aiden Jackson. Everyone saw what happened, he tells me, but all of that talk of a toxic atmosphere is really nonsense. The situation at Alfa Romeo is good. I ask him if he's sorry for what happened, but Ackerman dodges the question. The important thing is we put it behind us now. We've moved on. But have they really? Ackerman doesn't appear keen to apologise. Whatever the case, this isn't the story of F1 World for getting in a hurry, and with neither driver offering a public apology. Oh. Aiden Jackson struggles with confidence. So this could all be like a big mental health kind of scenario, maybe. I don't know. Jackson didn't enjoy the best introduction to the F1 World last season, and the 2021 season seems to be treating him much better. A situation which many ascribe to the atmosphere in the Alfa Romeo camp, following an infamous scuffle between Jackson and teammate Casper Ackerman. Although Jackson's performance recently has been solid, it's undoubtedly lacked the flair we've seen from the young driver when firing on all cylinders. The last couple of races have seemed a particular struggle, as team liaison Brian Doyle alluded to recently. He needs to rebuild his confidence, but but he knows what he needs to do, and we have every faith that he can deliver. Many hold Jackson responsible for the situation at Alfa Romeo, with some questioning whether Ackerman would even be retiring at all. And Ferrari clarify the situation. A spare seat beckons, so the rumours were true and have now been officially confirmed by Mattia Binotto, but who is going to fill the vacant Ferrari seat for the 2022 season? Wow, so he's like, seeing as they've already publicised in the game about Leclerc's 2024 deal, it sounds like the Sainz thing was only for 1 year. So the rumours are true, but have officially been confirmed by Mattia Binotto, who's going to fill the seat. I'm not really getting into discussion about specific drivers, said Binotto, but obviously there's a seat that needs to be sealed. QF1 fans instantly exploding into frenzied speculation. Lots of fun, of course, but futile at this stage when Ferrari is still claiming they don't yet know themselves. With the regulation changes looming and the F1 landscape shifting, 2022 will really be a step into the unknown for Ferrari. So whether you're anxious about the changes or excited by them, ... 1.3 million followers. Hells yeah, it's gone up. Oh, people are now turning on Aiden. It is amazing how a bit of perspective can put it on, right? Because from like the Aiden path, Ackerman looked like the bad guy. And now from the Ackerman path, Aiden looks like the bad guy. It's interesting, isn't it? Very interesting. Alright, what have we got in terms of our emails? Louis Sutton. The situation hasn't really gone away like we hoped it would, and the press are still talking the lack of an apology. We can't make you apologise, but I think it would go a long way if you did. This isn't just about you, of course. I've sent the same request to Aiden. The "he's not faster" clip has more or less gone away, along with the hashtag "he's not faster." So that's a good thing, but this story looks like it will be stuck with us for a while yet. Let's do our best to manage it as a team. Hey Casper, I'm still in talks with your sponsors about the prospects of renewing contracts. They're still a little upset, RE, how they found out about the retirement, and we don't have a great deal of leverage, but talks are ongoing. Obviously, a lot of this comes down to your retirement plans and how visible you plan on being in the F1 world next season. Let's arrange a meeting when you're free. Tom Stocker, motorsport agent. Lucas Weber. Hope you're doing okay, Casper. I heard Vasseur still isn't happy. Well, if there's one thing that shuts everyone up, it's points. You can't control the team, you can't control the press, but you can control your driving. Take your chances at turn 3. What a guy. Oh boy, is it. Okay, it's looking dry. Good. Alright. Onwards to the race. A poor start to the race finds Casper Ackerman sitting at the back of the field. With several laps remaining, the deployment of the safety car gives Ackerman the opportunity to pull back some much needed places. Safety car sprint race, anybody?
Work to maintain tyre temperature, Casper?
Is the safety car for Aiden?
Aiden's had to come in. Now's a good time to catch up with the field.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh, Jackson DNF'd. Catch up with the field before the safety car goes in. Was there some kind of accident? Is this going to be like is this going to be the start of like a respect angle? Oh boy, we have got like 24 seconds to make up. How bad did it go for us to be this far down? This far down, 8 laps into a Grand Prix. Oh god, understeer. We probably shouldn't be setting purple laps trying to catch the safety car queue. Okay, finishing the points.
Push for 10th. See if you can salvage some points.
Yeah.
We will try. We will try, chat. Hey, Austria was the sign of our first points finish in the F1 2020 My Team. Oh god, this is slow. This is slow. Please tell me the safety car is coming in this lap. I really don't want to have to do... Yeah, okay, good, good. I really didn't want to have to deal with...
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember, there is no overtaking until the green flags. Safety car in this lap.
Yeah, I got ya. How does this all end? Oh, I need to know.
Okay, clear.
Past Latifi off the restart. Let's get past Mazepin into turn 1. Alright, maybe up towards turn 3. Take my chances into turn 3. That's what Weber said, right? Yeet! Sorry, George. Right, Pierre. Hello. Hello, sunshine. Up into 13th place. Next up, Seb Vettel in the Aston Martin. Are the two Ferraris fighting? I think they are. And they're fighting over 10th place. Would you look at that? We need to get 10th place. Oh, Sebastian. Oh, he's blocking that inside line. Very wise, very wise. Oh! Now that's how you make an overtake. That is how you make an overtake. And just like that, Kasper Ackermann up into the points. Just about. We pushed Leclerc out. Sainz has got back through. Devon Butler. I knocked my controller on the bottom of my table. God damn. I'm great at making tiny little mistakes like that. Right, now we're not having fun. Now we're not going to go for flashy overtake. Now it's just the time for power. Power! Look at this train. Look at this absolute train. Take the chances into turn 3. Then around the outside of turn 4. Nice. Can we beat the McLarens now? I'd say we can. Hello, Rick Bobby. Perez defending from Norris. Perez and Norris going into turn 4 at Austria. That's a yikes from me. I love how the cars sound off throttle in this year's game. Can we pass Perez? Finding a way past the Mexican might be the bigger challenge. Right, what you got for me, Checo? You've got decent defense into turn 1, maybe, which you do have. Can we get a good exit? It was okay. Although up towards turn 3, you have got no hope in hell, sunshine.
There's 5 laps of fuel remaining.
And that is us up into P4. Max Verstappen naturally leading for Red Bull at the Red Bull Ring.
Okay, gap ahead is 2.8 seconds.
Podium? Question mark? Podium. Oh dear, I misjudged my braking there. I looked down and before I knew it, there was a 50-metre board in my face. I'm definitely going to give this career mode, like, or this story mode, like, another play on a harder difficulty just to see the overall difference. Because, you know, this has been a bit easy.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds per lap.
I want this podium! Hells yeah. Now I just need to drive not like an arsehole for a couple of laps. And we'll bring it home.
Gap to car in front is 4.8 seconds.
I'm very surprised they haven't actually thrown like a wet Grand Prix at us. I was kind of expecting like a whole wet Grand Prix, and they could have told the story of like, oh, you know, the inexperienced rookie in the rain versus, you know, the experienced wise old fox of Casper Ackerman.
Final lap of the race.
Oh yeah, second podium. Max Verstappen wins. We'll take a nice cheeky little podium finish.
Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Excellent recovery drive, I'd say.
Ackerman's done well to finish in the points, in stark contrast to his Alfa Romeo teammate Aiden Jackson, who didn't even finish out.
Yeah, Jackson's looked off the pace all weekend. His performance just isn't where it should be. You can see the odd error creeping in on track too.
Well, if you believe the rumours, the Alfa Romeo camp is not the happiest of places right now.
Yeah, and that can affect even the most experienced of drivers. I just hope Jackson gets his act together. He's a promising talent, and he's much better than this.
Yeah, when we were driving as him.
The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team.
Yeah, big Casper. Look at him.
Firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everyone at the team.
Great work out there today. Let's have your thoughts. A podium finish today, Casper. You must be happy with that, surely.
Yeah, the car was feeling good out there today, and it's nice to get back on the podium again. I was struggling a little bit before the safety car, but afterwards everything just seemed to fall into place, so I'm pretty happy.
Speaking of the safety car, Devin Butler has gone on record calling you lucky to get the result you did. Did luck come into it today?
Yeah, Casper's like, you know, luck didn't drive my... Yeah, that's a Casper response.
I think Devin sometimes struggles to accept any result that doesn't go his way. Look, we all know safety cars change races. Today was no different. If Devin watches the replay closely, he might see that luck didn't drive my car out there today. I did.
Teammate Aiden Jackson was forced to retire today. Would you say he's going through a bit of a rough patch?
Yeah. Yeah, I would. This I don't want to be too critical of him. I kind of want to be a bit dismissive, in all honesty.
I'm not here to talk about Aiden. You'll have to ask him about that.
Great. Well, that's everything.
Post race. Right, I'm going to BRB chat. I am just going to go and use the facilities. So I shall return momentarily. Hey! Your boy has returned. Bear with me just a moment, chat. I'm just catching up on a couple of pings that I've noticed. Oh, never mind. Missed that one. That's fine. It is what it is. Sometimes it do indeed be like that, you know. Alright, what do we got? Podium finish for Ackerman while Jackson retires in Austria. Although the fight between the Alfa Romeo teammates following the Canadian Grand Prix still looms large, the differing response to the two drivers couldn't be starker. Casper Ackerman, science critics and wild fans with the surprise podium finish at the Red Bull Ring. It wasn't all plain sailing for Ackerman, who trailed behind after a terrible start. However, his fortunes were seemingly turned around by the safety car, a safety car caused by teammate Aiden Jackson, who was forced to retire early. Ackerman seized the opportunity and made up enough ground to secure a place on the podium. A memorable race for the Flying Dutchman, but if Alfa Romeo is going to have the kind of season they're capable of, then Aiden Jackson is going to have to start delivering. Ackerman, Butler struggles to accept result. Oh, hello. Big man Brian's on the blower.
Brian.
Cass, are you busy?
Well, actually...
Look, I need you to come to the office. Can you pop by now?
Why? What's going on?
Nothing. I'll tell you all about it when you get here.
Can't you just tell me now?
Thanks so much, Casper. Really appreciate it.
You know, I hate people like that. They're like, what's going on? Tell you when you get here. Well, you want me to come by now? Why don't you just tell me now? So, anyway, now we're talking about, you know, digging into Butler a little bit, because Butler, you know, for those of you that are unaware, Butler is kind of an asshole. Anything in here that we haven't already? Casper Ackerman recently spotted controversy after announcing. Oh yeah, that. And then the inside scoop. Oh yeah, no, we read about that. Cool. Okay, social media. Surprised more people aren't talking about that fastest lap for Ackerman. Did not see that coming today. Well, listen, I would just like to say that I think I performed sensationally as big man Casper Ackerman. You gotta love sometimes just getting that that big result when people don't expect it, you know? What a turnaround for Ackerman from last place to the podium. Vasseur must be thrilled. Devon, oh here we go, look. If you're way back in a race, then you're lucky to get a safety car. There's nothing controversial about that. It's true. Of course you'd say that, Devon. Of course you would. If I were Frederick Vasseur, I'd sign anyone other than Jackson next season. Disappointing. Oh! Oh! Going in. I'm your biggest fan, and not even I expected you to get on the podium after the start you had. Frederick is delighted. It was a tough one out there, but you absolutely nailed it. Top work, Casper. Can you head into the office as soon as you get this? I'll be there for the next half hour or so. Aiden question. I appreciate you didn't want to comment on the Aiden situation, but please remember how much the press reads into the no comment answers. It'd be great if you could take the opportunity to smooth things over next time. We want the fighter stories to go away, remember? Great race. Just a quick note about Aiden. The press haven't been kind to him recently, and he's not having a great time right now. I know he's not your responsibility, but it'd be great to show him a little support. Wow. Maybe next time, eh? On to the next chapter.
Casper,
What's going on?
we need to clear something up. Take a seat.
Clear what up?
Aiden thinks it's his fault that you're retiring.
I'm sorry, Casper. I do respect you. Quite a lot, in fact. And I don't want you to retire. I didn't mean the things that I said. And I want you to know that if you're retiring because of me, I'll...
Will you tell him? It's anxiety. It's no good for his performance.
I'm not retiring because of you.
Everyone says...
I'm not retiring because of you. Can I go now?
No. You're going to give him 2 minutes of your time.
Oh, Brian, what am I? His therapist?
2 minutes, Casper. That's all.
Everyone says...
Everyone's an idiot. I'm not retiring because of you. I told Brian after Zandvoort. I'm sorry you found out the way you did.
It's tough.
Yeah, can be.
The press. Social media. I don't know. How do you deal with it all?
Listen. There's only a handful of us in the whole world who get to do what we do.
Yeah.
A handful. You deal with it by never forgetting how lucky you are to be here. Understand? Never forget.
Hey, Casper.
Yeah?
Do you ever forget?
Sometimes. Sometimes we all do.
Man, that was a powerful cutscene. As the 2021 season rolls on, the F1 grid moves to historic Spa-Francorchamps with Casper Ackermann sustaining his recent run of form. Alfa Romeo hopes that both of its drivers can maintain this level of performance. Please tell me that Aiden's, like, you know, got his head out of his arse and he's, like, performing. Not one to make light of any kind of, like, anxiety or stuff like that. Or is it another full race?
And that means it's race time here in Spa. As the cars are being prepared, let's join them trackside for the start of the Belgian Grand Prix. So here we are once again, ready to go racing through the Ardennes forest. 4.35 miles of long straights, fast corners, and massive elevation changes. It makes this not only one of the most exciting circuits on the calendar, but one that makes for some consistently high-quality racing as well. Simply put it, there really is no place quite like Spa. With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he starts from pole position. And it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Bottas, Norris, Sergio Perez, and Ricciardo, Leclerc, Fernando Alonso, Sainz, and Lance Stroll, Mazepin, Ackermann, Esteban Ocon, and Butler, Jackson, Russell, Sebastian Vettel, and Mick Schumacher, Gasly, and Nicholas Latifi. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today?
I don't know, Gesky. There's just something that tells me that might be one more thing. Oh, hello. What was I saying about a wet race? Spicy. Alright, well, can we actually tweak the car setup a little bit? The A8 wings are nice. I'll leave them there. Off throttle. We're going to go nice and low if it's going to rain. I've got used to the car kind of handling like this. I'm going to crank up the brake pressure a little bit though. Finish in the top 5. Lights are out and away we go. Mazepin starting 11th. I must have missed that on the grid rundown. We might have mildly punted Carlos Sainz. How is the front wing okay? Here we go. Into Eau Rouge for the first time. Up Radion and along the Camel Straight. Looks like one of the Mercedes, I'm predicting Hamilton, has taken the lead. We're going to struggle in a straight line with our 8-8 wings. But when the rain comes, we will be in the prime position, especially for this wonderful little sector here as Ricciardo falling down the field. Oh, we're crowding out cars left and right. Down towards Puon now. Not really an overtaking spot, so Fernando not feeling the need to go defensive. He was slow through the middle, though. Right, we're just going to be patient here. It's Valtteri Bottas setting the pace.
Rain in a couple of laps, Casper. Repeat, rain is forecast.
We need that front wing for our team in Motorsport Manager. Yeah, dude, the thing's made out of concrete, apparently. Right, so we are a sitting duck on the straight. But God damn it. Curbs are evil, man. Found a way to break the front wing, though. Though that would have been interesting, actually, trying to recover up to P5 if I had gone down to the back of the grid after getting my front wing repaired. I think the story they're trying to tell with Ackerman right now is that he's kind of on the run of his life after being like, look, you know, I'm retiring. Like, it's already made up in my mind. There's no more pressure. See you later kind of deal. That's what I'm gathering out of this Ackerman side of the story. Now, do we pit now or do we go one more lap? I say we go one more lap. 7th gear. Yeah, I know, right? Man, it's amazing how we lost 7th gear randomly. But hey, it came back.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Nice. We can open up the barn, the absolute barn door of a rear wing we've got down the Kemmel Straight. Whoa, slippery Mackenzie. Oh yeah, here we go. Past the Red Bull.
A new strategy is available on the MFD.
Whoa! Steady up, Buttercup.
Confirmed.
Yeah, we're coming in this time around. Oh, the AI are very slow in these conditions. Very slow indeed.
These conditions are only getting worse. Watch out for standing water.
Yeah, I was going to say, the track seems a hell of a lot wetter this time around. Oh yeah, the grip's really going now. The grip is really going.
DRS has been disabled by the stewards. DRS will be offline.
Oh, that was risky going flat through Blanchimont there. Oh, Hamilton. Hamilton forced to go another lap because of Bottas. So squirrely to get on the power. They're all going to get healed. Ricardo goes through. Sainz goes through.
Exit now. You'll be racing.
Okay, so he didn't get held as much as I thought. Mick Schumacher goes through.
Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
What if the weather gets worse? Well, Hamilton's going to have a terrible race. Bottas is in the net race lead. Verstappen is net second with third. Well, net third. What's driving in the wet going to be like on this game? Because I've never been the best at driving in the wet on the F1 games. And these cars, of course, have less downforce than the 2020 counterparts. Oh, Ocon's had to go on as well. Ocon's struggling. Bottas and Verstappen catching him possibly at the worst part of the track. This is where Schumacher and Coulthard had their famous crash in '98. Oh, Ocon, thank you very much for holding up Max Verstappen again. Oh, we might have spun Ocon a little bit.
2 cars in one go. Great job. Really impressive.
Through the Fania chicane. Bottas being held behind Carlos Sainz. Can we make a move into Stavolo? Of course we can. Rick Bobby currently holds second, but he's on the wrong tyre. We go up into the net race lead. Hamilton now in after doing an additional lap on dry tyres. Where's Aiden Jackson in all of this, you might wonder? Who knows? I know I don't. All I know is Kasper Ackermann might just win his second race of the season.
The gap behind us is 3.9 seconds.
Is this rain getting worse? I think it said on the radar it was scheduled to get worse.
ETA on this rain clearing up is about 10 minutes, so just keep your concentration out there. The rain is getting lighter now, but it's going to take a while for the track to dry out. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Good to know. Thank you for the detailed report. Look at this. Wet weather maestro, Kasper Ackermann. You know, interesting question, right?
Sorry, we can't provide you with that information right
Damn it! I was curious. I was thinking, has EA/Cody's actually programmed in like a championship standings? Wait, Verstappen's in the pits. How is it? Why are they in the pits? More cars are pitting. But why though? They're going to wet tyres.
The cars are definitely kicking up a lot of spray at this point. I doubt we're quite ready for the full wet, but we're not far off.
I am bamboozled and Schmeckledorf by the AI's decision here. Jackson was temporarily up into fifth there.
D for a new strategy option.
What? Lol, no.
Copy.
I'm staying out on inters. If I don't need to pit for wets, I ain't pitting for wets. It's as simple as that. I will keep this thing moving in a straight line. Well, you know, aside from the corners that I have to go around.
It might be worth thinking about putting a set of full wets on. We've seen a few people change over.
Yeah, I've thought about it and I've decided I'm not doing it. Because eventually we'll go back to dries. Maybe. Or it will stay wet enough for the intermediate. Now, admittedly, Blanchimont proved a bit challenging there, but other than that, all other corners have proven hunky-dory. You know, the bus stop is proving a bit challenging, but it's not wet enough. Bottas's pit. Are all the AI going to pit? Yeah, they are. Yeah, Alonso's in the pit. Oh, Jackson, why? Should have stuck with the intermediate. You would have...
Strategy is available on the MFD.
If you'd stuck with the Inter, you might have had a bit of success. Alright, you want me to change to the wet? No. The answer is no. Admittedly, it is getting quite challenging right now. But I'm 30 seconds clear. Man's eight wings have definitely got something to do with this. They definitely seem like they've made inters in wetter conditions a lot more feasible. Then again, I don't know if we're at peak heavy rain. That rain on the lens, though, is quite distracting.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Good. We've also only got 4 laps of racing left to go. And we are 32 seconds clear. Just got to keep it pointing in the right direction. Maybe off the curbs as well.
Rain is imminent. Be careful out there. Current forecast is 5 or 10 more minutes of rain before it dries up. full wets seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
See, I swear they said before that, hey, 10 more minutes till it clears up. I feel like I was lied to. Wouldn't be the first time that Alpha have lied to Casper Ackerman, though, would it? You know, the grip really isn't all that bad right now. It's not like it's been before when the rain comes, like when heavy rain arrives and you're on the intermediate tyre. And it's like you can't drive it anymore. In fact, I'd say the track's going back to more towards an intermediate condition right now. Definitely feels like I've got more grip this lap than I did like the previous couple.
There's 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, we're only 5 seconds down on our best lap. Yeah, it's back to like intermediate conditions. So the wet tyres are done. Man, I would not want to be those AI either. Thinking, well, we're on wet tyres on an intermediate track. And they're not going to last. Or maybe thinking about pitting again for the intermediate. We are going to be the much fastest car out here right now. Oh, I forgot that was today, Geski. I thought that was tomorrow for some reason. Have I seriously been streaming that long as well? Oh, I have. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. I could, to be fair. I want to get Breaking Point done. I want to, I'm not gonna lie, I want to get Breaking Point done and eat, in all honesty. I have not eaten now for a hot minute. I am getting real hungry, like. Oh! Whoa! So maybe, we'll see. I mean, I don't know how much longer of Breaking Point we've got left. I'd say we've still got a couple hours left to go, or at least an hour left to go of Breaking Point, because it was about the 3-hour mark where we swapped over from Aiden to Casper. Plus, I kind of want the actual stream to just be Breaking Point. We are coming up to lap 1 of the Williams. As has been our performance here. In the wet. Casper Ackerman. They call him the Flying Dutchman. Part of that is because he's Dutch and he's quick. But the other part of that is apparently because he is an absolute legend in the wet. Hey, DRS has been enabled. If this race was going on much longer, it would be back to dry tyres. But Casper Ackerman gonna come through for his 2nd win of the season. Mega.
Yes, you've done it. Well done.
Another top 5 finish for Alfa Romeo. Amongst the drama, and they've been quietly racking up some good points.
Yeah, it's caught me off guard a little bit, actually. When you look at the table, you realise they're not doing as badly as you might think.
Alfa Romeo have been nothing if not entertaining this season, for good or for bad. It'll be interesting to see how they fare by the end of the year. So here they come now, out onto the podium. It's thrilling to see this team go toe-to-toe with the best teams in the sport and come out on top. What a superb victory from the Alfa Romeo team.
Dun, 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 dun. Despite the difficult conditions, Casper Ackerman continued to impress at the Belgian Grand Prix as he achieved another top 5 finish. Good lad.
All I'm saying is that the team are back in the mix this season. That's how good you've done.
Yeah.
You're ending your career on a high just like you wanted. You really couldn't ask for much better. You want one?
Hmm?
What's wrong?
Nothing. What? Nothing. I'm fine.
You haven't driven like this in ages. You're out there having a great time. You're raking in the points, but you're doing your moody face.
I'm not doing my moody face. Stop that.
Like this.
Amazing.
Okay. It's Aiden.
What about him?
Well, he's still not right. He's moping around, anxious, apologetic. I think he's struggling.
I thought you were going to ignore him.
Yeah, but he's just a kid. He needs support.
From you?
So, how many races have I got left?
What's this all about, Cass?
Let's say that I've got 3 or 4 months left in F1. What if?
Go on.
Nah, forget it.
No, what?
You laugh at me.
Promise not to.
It just sounds so stupid.
What does?
What if I can...
Oh my god.
What?
You've gone soft, haven't you?
I knew you'd make fun of me.
You want to make the F1 world a better place before you retire. You want to help the team, help Aiden, your own career be damned.
And what if I did?
So Casper Ackerman does have a heart after all. I'll alert the media.
Look, Zoe, I'm serious. What if I did?
What could you do?
Well, Ferrari have a seat coming up next season. Some say they might even sign him. That is his dream.
And you think you could help?
I honestly don't know.
Turns out we're gonna be a good guy after all. Aww. Casper cares. Hashtag Casper cares. I want to see it. Throw it up. The form of Casper Ackerman, but can he keep it up? Wasn't so long ago that many were writing off Alfa Romeo and doubting their ability to remain competitive in the 2021 season, and it was easy to see why. The team seemed to be failing with no real game plan, and drivers Ackerman and Jackson seemed to have the kind of rivalry that was actively harming Alfa Romeo's chances. Though Jackson still searches to regain the form he's shown himself to be capable of, it's Ackerman alone right now who's dragging Alfa Romeo kicking and screaming up the constructors' standings. Another successful Ackerman performance at the Belgian Grand Prix today sees Alfa Romeo creep even higher up the table, though skeptics claim it's simply not sustainable. Hashtag Casper cares. Hashtag Casper cares. That's what I love to see. So how's it going, James? Hope you are having a fantastic day. A team in trouble. Could they really turn it around? How many times have we seen it over the years in F1? An in-team rivalry takes hold and both drivers suffer, and it's a rivalry that poses a significant threat to Alfa Romeo's position in the constructors' standings. If Alfa Romeo are going to have this season Frederick Vasseur is hoping for, something's going to have to give. Unless they unite as a team, they're not going to be able to move forward, and they're going to leave themselves exposed to rival teams with more focus. The off-track scuffle and surprise retirement announcement following the Canadian Grand Prix seem to have particularly affected Jackson, who hasn't quite delivered as of late. And we've also got a lovely little interview with Zoe Ackerman, our wife. A life out of the limelight. Although it's rare for her to give any time to the press, so we were delighted when Zoe agreed to talk to us at trackside. I'm a huge F1 fan, she tells us, but I do too much to press in the F1 world. I'm not regarded as anything more than Casper's wife. Zoe majored in environmental science at Harvard University and currently consults for F1, helping to manage their sustainability plan to have a net zero carbon footprint by 2030. So does the F1 press bother her? They're just doing their job, she answers, but they only want to ask me questions about Cass, and I'm like, maybe you should interview him instead. She clearly doesn't pull any punches, and I'm tempted to ask her about life at home with the husband. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. 1.3 million followers, still hasn't really gone up as of yet. Ackerman beat his teammate yet again. Is the rivalry still as fiery as it once was? Jackson won't be happy with that. Yeah, it's all just, you know, people digging out Aiden. Man, like he's in a slump, isn't he? You're all good, friend. You're all good. Just a quick note to congratulate. That was some brilliant driving. Yeah, it was. I won by like 50 seconds. I was pretty great. I did an interview with Trackside. They're now on social media talking about how much I hate the press. Yeah, well, you know. RE retirement. Casper, you wouldn't consider racing in other classifications, would you? I've been chatting to a few people stateside. All kinds of opportunities. I mean, we could. We could, potentially. Right, on to the next chapter. Here we go, boys and girls and children of all ages. The Russian Grand Prix. With an impressive run of form behind him and renewed focus, Casper Ackerman and Alfa Romeo are hoping they can continue to build on this performance as they head to the Russian Grand Prix in Sochi and the final third of the 2021 calendar. 16 chapters left in Breaking Point. Wait, 16 chapters left. Oh, wait, I imagine you mean 16 in total, not 16 chapters left. So yeah, 13. Okay, that makes a bit of sense, actually. New reward available. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna pick up my rewards. Give me my rewards. Right, there we go. Nice. Okay, what we got? No, you good. You good. Ah, big man Brian.
Brian,
Cass, can you head back to the data center quickly?
what's the issue?
The team are just finishing up going over the data from P3. They want to confirm some aspects of the tyre strategy with you.
It's a bit late for that, isn't it?
We won't do anything you're not comfortable with.
Okay, let me just finish up here.
We'll be waiting. Whenever you're ready.
Thanks, Brian.
Whenever you're ready, but just kind of now. A brief history, but Russia had been trying to host a Grand Prix for over 30 years before it finally became part of the F1 calendar in 2014, the first time it had done so in 100 years. Prior to the Sochi Autodromo, the Russian Grand Prix was originally held just twice in 1913 and 1914 on the city in St. Petersburg. That's where we're going back to, baby! From 2023. The race was abandoned following the outbreak of the First World War. Following Vitaly Petrov becoming Russia's first Formula 1 driver in 2010, together with Russia's successful bid for the Winter Olympics, 2014, momentum began to mount again, and in 2010 the FIA announced Sochi would host the Russian Grand Prix from 2014 onwards. And it's been dropped because it sucks. Next Ferrari driver. According to inside sources close to Mattia Binotto, the team has begun to, with a broad focus as possible, they're looking into their academy as well as existing F1 drivers. The ever-controversial Devon Butler is reportedly in the mix after providing consistent returns for AlphaTauri over the last couple of seasons. Aiden Jackson's name has been associated with the move, although it's unclear where these rumours started. He did state last season that it would be a dream to race for Ferrari, but remains an outside chance with the bookies. Another option for Ferrari is blank. Spirits are high in Alfa Romeo. Some continue to speculate over the atmosphere among the team, in particular the relationship between Aiden Jackson and Casper Ackermann, but team liaison Brian Doyle assures us that wasn't the case. Spirits are high at Alfa Romeo. We've turned things around and we've looked competitive right now. We pressed specifically about how their drivers are getting on with one another. Doyle was adamant, I can assure you there are no problems behind the scenes anymore. I mean, between me and Aiden, no, I don't think so. Socials. How about that Ferrari seat? Those Jackson rumours are ridiculous. I actually think Butler would be a pretty good fit. I'd say most spirits are high. But, real Devon saying about his Ferrari seat. Oh dear. Tim and Marduk's after it. Emails. Was just thinking, will Aiden be at the team dinner? Might be a good opportunity to clear the air a little, assuming you want to, that is. Just spoke to Lily, by the way. She's fine. She wants you to Grand Prix with your mum. Poor Carlos. I know, right? Didn't even get a 2-year deal. He just got his 1-year deal. RE retirement. Jesus, this is going to be a thing, isn't it? Just chatting to a contract of mine in sports broadcasting. Ever thought of commentary being a pundit for the cameras? You've got a bit of a reputation for telling it like it is, and I think you can really make a name for yourself in that role. Weather forecast, dry. Good. Awesome. Right, away we go. With a few laps remaining, Ackermann has found his Alfa Romeo outperforming many of the cars on the grid. An alternate tyre strategy appears to put Ackermann in the perfect position to challenge for an even greater position and even a chance at the fastest lap. I mean, we've done that before, but we will do it again.
Casper, we think you can push for the fastest lap.
Not now.
Yep, we're in a strong position. See what you can do.
No problem.
Yes. Tell me to go fast. Oh, wow, we're 13th. What is this? Is that the fastest lap of the race and finish in the top 10? Man like George Russell in 12th, by the way. Been a few retirements in this race. Mick Schumacher, oh, 17th. I thought I was 11th. I was going to say, like, very impressed with Mick Schumacher. Let's try and get the fastest lap, like, immediately. And then we worry about the, bad tyre start, I guess. Probably.
The gap to the car ahead is 3.1 seconds.
Let's try and get the fastest lap now, and then we can worry about passing other cars up the grid. We just need to get into that top 10. Where's... oh! Jackson looks like he's actually in a point-scoring position. That'd be nice. Right, well, there's fastest lap.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
And a cheeky bit of DRS to boot. From a long way back on Pierre Gasly. Right, let's start slicing and dicing our way through this field, shall we? George Russell is nearly a lap ahead of his teammate. Let's let that sink in just for a moment. Devon Butler in 9th. Apparently he's getting the Ferrari seat. Maybe if we can get Jackson to pull his head out of his arse and focus and concentrate a little bit, he will get that Ferrari seat. Because based upon our performances in 2020, he looked like he could have got it. And then obviously, you know, it actually did the real life lineup of science, which is fine. But like, come on Jackson, perform. Butler, we're coming for you. Down the inside of big Casper Ackerman. I'd actually quite like it if Ackerman and Jackson were in my team. I think that'd be pretty sick. Ooh, Jackson's behind Alonso. Could we maybe help Jackson get up the field a little bit? Oh, he's having a go on Alonso. Turns out he might not need my help. Jackson is through into 6th. I feel quite mean displacing him, but we're going to have to. But maybe we could just help. Because he's got tyre advantage on Charles Leclerc. Oh! That was something. Let's maybe get in front of Leclerc and just ever so slightly nudge him back towards Jackson. Help Jackson out a little bit. A P5 and 6 for Alpha would go a hell of a long way right now, I think. Let's roleplay how this story wants to play out, right?
Great maneuver. You made it look easy.
Come on, Aiden. Get past Leclerc. Show them that you should be a Ferrari driver. If we can, you know, get him there. Actually, I was thinking if I pulled away from Leclerc and stopped him from getting DRS, Jackson should be able to pass him quite easily. Hopefully. I'm going to do that. Make sure Leclerc doesn't get DRS down the main straight. And Jackson should be able to get him into turn 1. That's my thinking, at least.
This is your final lap of the race.
Come on, Jackson. Get past Leclerc. He's going to do it. He's going to do it, I believe. He wasn't close enough. Maybe he can do it this time round, and if he can't, well then, sorry friend, you know, I tried. I put Leclerc directly in front of him, you know. Oh, he's got to do it this time around. Come on, Jackson. Sergio Perez wins for Red Bull. And Aiden Jackson gets through into 6th place. It's going to be a 5th and 6th for Alfa Romeo. Around the Sochi Autodrome. Mega result for the team right here. Yes.
That's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
That's quite some achievement for Alfa Romeo's Casper Ackermann, getting the fastest lap hand.
Yeah, it's not often that you see any team outside of the top 3 pick up that extra point. Alfa Romeo went with what looked like an aggressive tyre strategy, but it paid off for them. Incredible, really.
Alfa Romeo now very much in the mix for a strong midfield finish this season. And who knows, they might even be eyeing up 4th place. They'll be delighted. Red Bull put up an outstanding fight.
Lando Norris, P2.
It's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win.
I mean, I'm bamboozled and schmeckledorf by this. Lando Norris, I mean, to be fair, he's done absolute bits this year, so... No, yeah, big Lando! Alfa Romeo employs an alternate tyre strategy that pays off, allowing Casper Ackermann to seal not only a top 10 finishing position, but also the fastest lap of the race in Sochi. Hells yeah. Alfa Romeo steals fastest lap in Russia as we head towards the business end of the season. Casper Ackermann, meanwhile, gave the F1 world something extra to talk about, with not just a strong points finish, but also the fastest lap and an extra point for Alfa Romeo. Alfa were running a different tyre strategy to the rest of the pack, but according to team liaison Brian Doyle, the team were confident. We assessed the situation and made what we thought was the right decisions under the circumstances. You don't always get it right, of course, but it worked for us on this day. And there we go, we got the history of the Russian Grand Prix. Hello, it's big man Brian.
Brian.
Cass, meant to say, nice work on that fastest lap. That's a welcome point, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, the team did well.
Well, you drove the thing, Cass. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Look, there are rumours you'll try and wriggle out of the team dinner tomorrow. Put my mind at rest, would you?
I'm coming to the team dinner, Brian.
Beautiful place we booked. Reason to celebrate. You're gonna love it. Is Zoe still coming?
Yeah, she wouldn't miss it.
Terrific. Wonderful. Are you excited, Cass? Tell me you're excited.
I'm certainly attending.
Small victories, I suppose. We'll see you there.
Thanks, Brian.
Cass is just the Dutch version of Kimmy, isn't he? That's essentially who Casper Ackermann is. Oh, hello. Incoming call from Big Zoe.
Hey, Zoe.
Hey, everyone's talking about the team dinner. We're still going, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, come on, Cass. You'll miss these things when they're gone.
We'll see.
Why did I marry such a miserable man?
Because he makes up for it with his charm.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah, well, don't believe everything you hear in the news.
What are you up to?
Just emails and stuff.
Okay. I think I'll head back to the hotel.
See you there.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Tyres. Not normally one to gossip, but if you believe what you hear around the paddock, seems like some other teams are taking a look at our strategy to see what they missed. Great result for the team and a great performance from you. Nice one. Good race today, Casper. Fastest lap point is very welcome right now. Almost can't believe you're retiring. Perhaps you should reconsider. Let me know if you do. Hope you enjoyed the team dinner. Brian's done an amazing job organising everything. Will Aiden be at the team dinner? Yeah, we saw that. Cool. You joined the Discord? Oh, thank you very much, my dude. We're semi-active in there. We've got some great bots to tell like when we're going live and we're doing some stuff. But you know, we like to chat in there, like around the main sort of games that we play. Mainly like F1 and Pokemon is the basis of the channel. But you know, we got Fridays where we've been doing a lot of Stardew Valley. But that's kind of like a day where we're gonna probably shuffle the game soon. But yeah, I like to think we got some decent stuff going on there. Right, next chapter. But we've probably got this team dinner first, right? The Alfa Romeo team dinner. With another successful race weekend behind them, the team at Alfa Romeo hold their annual team dinner. Well, we didn't see it last year. What's this about? Anyway.
I'd like to congratulate you all on a superb performance so far. There's still a lot of work to do, but give yourselves a round of applause. You've been wonderful. Well, I'm sure you've all heard by now, but, well, this will be Casper's last season as an F1 driver. And if you get the chance, then please do your very best to change his mind. I'm only kidding, Casper. You will be missed. Anyway, I'll stop talking for once. Have a wonderful evening, and let's push for 4.
Much whoop.
Look, I know how this works. I've been around long enough. I'm just saying, you have a future here. I've seen a lot of drivers come and go in my time. But you're special, Aiden. You've got the makings of a true great. I mean it. Casper! Hey, where's Zoe?
Oh, she's around somewhere. She loves these things.
And you don't. Mind if we join you?
I'll be my guest.
Come on, Aiden. Sit. Why didn't it work out between you two?
Brian, I'd rather not discuss.
I don't care what you'd rather, Aiden. Casper's leaving us, and I know that your agent's been talking to other teams. This could be the last chance the three of us get to chat like this. Who knows? We may not even see each other again after Abu Dhabi. So come on. What's the deal?
Listen, I just want to have a nice evening.
He's on more money than me.
What?
Ah. Hence the frosty reception.
Everybody started talking about my age. Just wanted to prove myself. Prove that I was better than the next flavor of the month. This was not about you, Aiden. It is...
What about you?
He didn't want me on the team.
Didn't I?
You wanted Ricardo instead.
And you thought I was past my best.
What? But that's not true. You're having an amazing season.
Could you verify that number for me?
That's right.
And that's the contracted amount, yes?
Yeah.
Do you mind if we show him? You two are a couple of chumps, do you know that?
Oh
You
boy.
should know better.
I don't understand.
No, but he does. Well, it would be funny if he wasn't so tragic. I wonder how many points all this has cost us. Well, I'll leave you to it. You can apologise to me later.
We've been
I
played.
don't understand.
I'm an idiot.
Why?
Paddock gossip.
So none of this is true.
There's always gossip in the paddock. And ever since he's arrived, there's been one man at the center of it all.
Who?
The man who told me pre-season last year that you signed a better deal. The man who said you thought that I was too old. And that would be the same man who told you I didn't want you signed.
Butler.
And I believed him. How could I be so stupid?
You're not stupid, Casper.
I didn't think he had this in him.
Why would he bother?
Look at all the mess he's caused. The crash last year, the fight in Canada. And how much easier has he had it because of all of that?
What can we do?
Beat him.
Oh, we're on the same page! We're finally on the same page! If we could just take Devon Butler out of the championship, that'd be great. With the team's chance of a fourth place finish in the Constructors' Championship still alive and with their fractious relationship now behind them, the Alfa Romeo teammates are determined to show the motorsport world what they can really do. It'd be nice if we could see Aiden win a race, because I mean we've won 2 this year. Oh, the show started, Geski. Nice. Feel free to drop any images in the F1 channel on the Discord.
Hey,
Hey,
how are you finding it out there today?
tough. We're overheating the tires a little through the S's.
Yeah, happens. Do you mind if I join you for a moment?
Please.
They want us to push for 4th.
You think AlphaTauri are catchable?
Maybe. Butler's having a good season. He claims he's been approached by Ferrari.
I heard. He is the more experienced driver. I think the seat goes to him.
You said it had always been your dream to drive for them. Is that true?
Yeah. It is.
Okay, I'm going to give you space out there. I'm sorry I didn't do that before.
I'm sorry too.
I want us to push for 4th. I want us to beat Butler. And I want that seat to go to you.
Thanks, Casper. I don't know how we make that happen, but thanks.
Well, we work together. Help each other out, that's all we can do.
Then let's do that.
We've adjusted the camber. Seems to help manage the tire temperatures a bit better.
Yeah?
I'll get them to share my setup data with you. Just see how it feels out there.
Thank you, Casper.
Truce.
Truce.
It's actually starting to get real nice. It's nice and wholesome right now, because it's been like 5.5 hours of them at each other's throats. Christ. Suzuka looms large, the end is nigh. Being the site of many title deciders over the years and with the standing remaining tight, the season looks to be no different. So with the stage set for the Japanese Grand Prix to be as pivotal as ever, with fans as characterful as they are passionate, Suzuka is as exciting today as it was when it first held the Japanese Grand Prix back in 1987. The track was always one of my personal favourites. The figure of 8 layout is so iconic, from the first sector into the S's and 130R into the chicane. Provides no shortage of opportunities for drivers to take their chances. As the season draws to a close, opportunities are running out for teams. To something, Suzuka. Big man Aiden wants a chat.
Aiden.
Casper, hey, have you got a moment?
Yeah, of course.
That camber adjustment really helped. I guess I just wanted to thank you.
Not a problem. Those tires in a better range now?
Much more manageable. Thanks.
Well, those milliseconds all add up.
Brian says we can catch AlphaTauri.
Brian says a lot of things. Just focus on the next race.
Thanks, Casper.
I'll see you trackside.
Oh, they're getting along like a couple of amigos. 2020 regulation overhaul. Sleek new design. The cars include the bigger rear wings and low-profile tyres. Very exciting. Devon Butler talking about the AlphaTauri seat. Not the AlphaTauri, the Ferrari seat. So maybe you should stop bringing it up all the time. Just oh, Lucas Weber and Devon Butler going at it on social media. At Bonsai Care. Nice. Emails, press update. Just a quick update, Casper. Stories about any hostility between you two and Aiden have pretty much died down now. We're seeing some of those clips in highlight videos and compilations, but the press moved on. Obviously, Vasura has asked me to manage the situation, so it'd be great if we could avoid public incidents from here on out. We talked about the flow before. Ari, your retirement's just around the corner, Casper. If I'm going to help you out, you need to commit to something soon. I know you're busy. Yeah, I'm still being a driver. Mid-race. With several laps remaining, Ackerman has set his sights on both AlphaTauri drivers in efforts to snatch some much-needed points from their championship rivals.
We're seeing both Butler and Gasly's lap times increasing.
I still have time to catch them.
Roger, we're on fresher tyres than they are. Push, push. Let's put the pressure on.
Let's go, baby! Oh, we're 14th. Beat both AlphaTauri drivers. Right, Gasly's the first AlphaTauri in 11th. Which means Butler will be in the points. Oh, well, they're actually just up the road. Oh, well, this is nice and easy. Then it's just a matter of how many points can we get. Suzuka's always great to drive. One of my personal favourites.
Gasly should be close now. Let's push.
Apart from traction out of that particular hairpin. That sucks.
Okay, the gap behind is 2.8 seconds. You should be seeing Butler soon. Let's keep it clean, please, Cass.
I make no promises about a clean pass on Devon Butler. As we set the fastest lap of the race, once again, Alonso coming out of the pits! Ah! Big Aiden Jackson up in 8th on soft tyres. Many, many seconds up the road. Have we actually done in, like... Could we, within theory, get Jackson back on track so he gets that Ferrari seat? I've won 2 races this year. There's no way Jackson's beating me in the driver's standings. Then again, I know we're retiring, but... Posting it in the F1 channel? Nice! I'm sure they'll talk more about it during like all the Silverstone weekend prep and everything. Car snapped away from me. Oh, Jackson's in the pits. No.
Coming in for his stop.
Take that, Devon. Are we going to come out ahead or behind Jackson? That's the question. Or is Jackson going to come out ahead or behind us? Oh, he's going to be ahead. He's changed his tyres. Oh, no, he's not.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up.
Right, we need to push Butler back. Now, I'm not one to employ or encourage dirty driving. But... Devon Butler goes for a move at the Degners. And oh no, Ackerman's outbraked himself. Right, nice. And now it's just down to Jackson to get past him. Which I'm sure he can. Hopefully it won't just like DRS train behind the Aston Martin of Stroll.
Our gap to the car in front is 4.1 seconds. We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, and we got 4 more laps of racing to do. Wait, no, 9, 10. Oh. Our fuel might be quite close, actually. Right, well, since we've left Jackson to try and overtake Butler, let's now try and get as many points as possible for Alfa Romeo. This is a harder with these cars having less downforce, that's for sure. DRS, that will be the drag reduction system. When you're within a second of the car ahead on certain points of the track, you can open up your rear wing. It gives you essentially more top speed because you haven't got the wind hitting it. So we're trying to close up to Leclerc so we can use DRS to help get past him. The problem is though, when you're in a train of cars like behind, like everyone's all getting DRS, so you don't really see any benefits of it. Yeah, it's basically drafting. See, look, we've now got our rear wing open. The nose just doesn't want to go in. Still, fastest first sector of the race so far. Come here, Lando.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
And there's 3 laps left in the race, so I certainly hope I don't run out of fuel. It's up. Nice. Cheers, Geske. I'll take a look at that a little bit later on. Alright, up into 5th. Obviously, that's the highest we're going to get, because I don't think I'm catching Bottas. He's 33 seconds up the road. Did Jackson get past the AlphaTauri as well? Well, the Red Bulls and the Mercedes seem pretty close on the driver tracker. It isn't the most detailed photo, so if I were you, I'd probably look it up. Okay. I'll probably catch a VOD like somewhere. I imagine they probably went live on the F1 YouTube channel. Or was it like Sky coverage or something? Or whatever you guys have over there, remembering that you're Australian. Probably be on Google already. Yeah, that's for true.
Okay, gap ahead is 31.9 seconds. You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep this up.
Will do. Oh. I feel like they've widened Degner 1, which is nice because the amount of times I felt very pinched on the exit there. Whoa! A small, minor mistake.
Got 2 laps of fuel left.
Me on the curbs again. The curbs are not forgiving in this year's game.
This is your final lap of the race.
Well, we blew 5th. Glad to see it wasn't 7th gear again. Yeah, man, like, sometimes it happens due to 7th gear issues. Thankfully, this time it was just me doing a dumb. Although last time we did this in at Zandvoort, we were able to recover it and get the result. Then again, that we didn't just have 1 lap to go with that, though. Max Verstappen wins for Red Bull. Give it everything! I don't think I've got enough ERS. I'm not fast enough in a straight line. Ah, well. It's still 6th, and we still achieved our objective. We overtook both AlphaTauris, to be fair. Oh, no. What if we just cheated? Damn. We still... God damn. We still hit our objective, thankfully.
It was a magnificent race and a drive right out of the top draw to take the win for Red Bull today. Alfa Romeo continued to put the pressure on AlphaTauri. That gap might still be a little too big to close, but for Alfa Romeo, it's very much game on.
Yeah, when I think back even just a couple of months, Crofty, I didn't have Alfa Romeo pegged to be competing with AlphaTauri. Both Jackson and Ackerman performing at their absolute best out there today.
Yes.
Certainly were, and no sign of any disputes on or off track between the pair of them. Might they have put their differences behind them? Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
I am auto. Telf. I don't have the patience, especially while I'm streaming, to be manual. I could probably try it on a wheel and be better, but yeah, I mean it'd be better without the spin that cost me 5th. But I mean, you know.
Yeah, the competition feels like it's fiercer than ever this season, and the team is working really hard to keep up. So we're grateful for every point we earned.
The fastest lap again, Casper. How do you keep doing it?
Well, I'm just pretty quick, you know. All credit to the team; they got the strategy spot on. Yeah.
Well, I think it's a sign that the team have got a lot more to offer than people assume. They got the tire strategy spot on again, and we had the right tires at the right time. So all credit to them, really. That extra point is always welcome, and we couldn't be happier.
Those points bring you a little bit closer to Alpha Tauri. Is that something you're particularly focused on during the race?
Yeah, we want as many places as possible. Absolutely. We're now like focused Ackerman.
Right now, that means catching Alpha Tauri. So anytime we can put the pressure on a little, that's good for us.
We asked Devin Butler a similar question. He said, and I quote, Alfa Romeo are a bit of a shambles. I don't think they're catching us anytime soon. What's your response to that?
Sounds to me like the words of a man running scared.
Appreciate your time.
We will diss Devon in the media as much as possible. With Alfa Romeo continuing to put together an impressive run of form, the gap between 4th and 5th in the Constructors' Championship is continuing to narrow. Alright, what do we got? So, we're only looking forward to everything forgiven. With Jackson's return to form over the last few races, Alfa Romeo are enjoying something of a purple patch right now, and with both drivers performing well, this looks like a turning point for them. We caught up with team liaison Brian Doyle to get his take on things. The Alfa Romeo camp hasn't necessarily been the most harmonious of places this season, or last season for that matter, Doyle tells us. But we've put all that behind us. Aiden's doing great, Casper's doing great, we've picked up some good points, and we're only looking forwards now. Forwards to the next race, forwards to the next season. But can Alfa Romeo sustain it? That remains to be seen, and with Ackerman retiring, they'll surely be looking to get a new driver. Binotto refuses to comment on vacant seat, and although the speculation continues, we get a phone call.
Zoe.
Daddy!
Hey, Lils.
Mommy says you're in America where the cowboys live.
Yeah, Daddy's in America.
Are you racing with cowboys, Daddy?
Yeah, 1 or 2. Hey, who's your favorite racing driver, Lils?
You are.
Just checking. Love you.
Love you, Daddy.
Hey, can I speak to Mum?
Bye.
Those interactions are so sweet. I think they're adorable. Oh! Never mind.
Hello?
Apparently she enjoys hanging up on you these days.
So it seems.
All set?
Yeah, all set.
The odds are shortening on the 4th place finish for Alfa Romeo.
It's a shame. I enjoyed being the underdog.
You've still got to beat Butler.
We've still got to beat Alpha Tauri, you mean?
That too, I guess. Right, you go and prepare. See ya.
Bye.
Got a daughter that hangs up on us. A wife who doesn't say I love you anymore. Christ. Ackerman's life is falling apart. And he's had the season of his life. Anyway, we're not going to make any comment on that yet. We're looking and that's all we'll say, said Binotto. We haven't reached any kind of decision yet, he continued, and anyone that says otherwise clearly hasn't been involved in the same discussions I have. So it seems for those of us hoping for some clarity on the situation, we'll just have to wait a little bit longer. Meanwhile, odds at the bookmakers remain largely unchanged. I guess you could say he's reaching breaking point. Credits roll. Butler to launch his own fragrance. Oh dear. Oda, the finest asshole. I was delighted to sit down with AlphaTauri driver Devon Butler to ask him about the chances of Alfa Romeo finishing ahead of him in the constructors. He brushes away the threat of Alfa Romeo. That's some margin they're chasing, says Butler. Good luck with that. Besides, Butler's looking forward to the future. I'm not allowed to say too much about it, but I'll be launching my own fragrance at some point in the new year. The news catches me off guard and I ask him if he's excited about it. I could not be more excited. It's something I've always wanted to do. You know, I'm fascinated with the world of fashion, particularly fragrances. I even travel with a small collection. Very nice. And then Vasseur talking about Aiden Jackson. I can't bother to read all that. His wife is getting tired of their marriage. Jesus. That one's better. I'll give you that one. That one's better. Jimmy Broadbent. Jimmy Broadbent will apparently give it a sniff. Okay, looks like we finally turned the story around in the press. The focus now seems to be on the strong form of Alfa Romeo and the possibility of the team getting fourth in the constructors. Exactly what we want to see. The Ferrari situation. Oh, this could be interesting. Not that it's any of my business, but we've spoken to Aiden about the Ferrari situation. We're all super supportive of him, but if he does end up staying, we don't want him to lose focus. I've given him all the encouragement I can, but I think a positive word from you about the team could only help. If you do stay, they'll take good care of you. Casper, got your email. Thanks. What kind of future in F1 do you see yourself? Are we talking pundit? Something a bit more involved? Hashtag call me. Moving on to the race.
Fellas. Sell-out crowd, they're saying. Casper, I haven't seen you since you announced your retirement.
No.
Fair play to you, mate. Takes a brave man to admit he can't compete anymore. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying, you're a brave man. I'm paying you a compliment.
Now you're saying I can't compete?
Nah, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant some have said that, well, you're past your prime, that's all.
It won't work anymore, Devon.
Sorry, what won't work?
We know what you've been saying about us.
Oh, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about.
You know, I used to think you were just a gossip, Devon. Now I know you're a liar.
Oh, come on! You guys used to be so much more fun. Used to get into fights, take each other out of races. We all enjoyed that. Oh, you know, it was very entertaining. Now you just mope around bickering over who said what. It's a bit petty, to be honest, guys. Seriously, you're supposed to be role models.
Yeah, I won't argue with you, Devon. I won't win.
Yeah, you do seem to struggle a bit with winning, to be fair.
I've won twice!
And maybe you are right. Maybe I am past it. But he's not. And he's the better driver.
What, the rookie? He's only just got here. You do know the Ferrari seat's mine. The contract's as good as signed.
There's just one problem with that, Devon.
Huh? Enlighten me.
I don't believe a word you say anymore.
Tell him, mate. Mate?
I don't know who this is going to.
Lando cameo! Oh, Devon's world is all falling around. He's slimy. Ugh. With Devon's mind games no longer having any effect, Ackerman sets out to take the race directly to the man who caused the rift between the two teammates at Alfa Romeo. And this is where we T-bone him. Just kill him.
Okay, Casper, you're doing great. Let's keep this up.
Is Butler ahead?
Butler, you're closing on him. No theatrics, please, Casper.
Yeah, understood.
There will be many theatrics. Butler's 9th. We are 12th. Oh, we've still got half the race to go. Oh, we're fine. I'm in no rush to catch him. How come every cutscene there's either Lando, Ocon, or both? Because they're the drivers who they managed to scan into the game. That's my best guess. They didn't actually get anyone else. Just Lando and Ocon.
Devon sat in P8. Gap to car in front is 3.3 seconds.
That's my guess. Right, Latifi, let's just ease out the way. Thank you very much. Where's that boy Aiden Jackson? Where's that young little protege? Plus, I mean, the breaking point does kind of more focus on the midfield. But then again, it would have been nice to have, like, the Alpine drivers. Plus, they were the ones they could probably scan in because, you know, that small pandemic that shut down most of the world for periods of time, you know? Just a hunch. Right, Butler is actually about 9 seconds ahead, so we should actually get a bit of a shift on now that I think about it. 9? He's dropped a place. Lovely. Apparently I can't break into that corner. Right, Ocon, you wonderful little Alpine driver. If you could just... Please don't veer right! I know it's the racing line, but still. Alright, here we go. Down the inside.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
Gasly coming out of the pits. Oh, we should try and beat both AlphaTauris. Oh, Gasly's got tyre advantage, though. Then again, I am Casper Ackerman. Winner of 2 Grand Prix this year, even though apparently we struggle to win anything.
Devon sat in P8.
Sorry, Pierre. You turned in on me, sunshine. God, I braked at 100 meters there and I still didn't get it slowed down.
Devon is directly ahead of you. Closing in on Devon, Cass. Let's put the pressure on.
I'm trying. Fastest lap, Casper Ackerman. Bottas 6th, Norris 5th.
There's 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Right, we're going to brake here. Okay. We got it nicely slowed down that time. Oh!
The gap to the car ahead is
I think I see Aiden on the driver tracker. Is he like well up there in like a podium position?
Aiden is in the pits.
Well, he would have been, but he has just pit. So yeah, he was quite high, but he's now about to fall down. Which is going to put him behind Devon Butler. But he's going to be on the soft tyre, which means he will be faster. And to be fair... Oh, no, he's behind Gasly as well. That's unfortunate. Gasly and Butler look like they're fighting, which could open the door for Aiden Jackson. Trying to keep an eye on that and make sure that I don't do anything stupid as well. Like letting Leclerc by, who is on a softer compound of tyre, as we catch Nikita Mazepin. Could be very dicey into turn 1 between the AlphaTauris and Aiden Jackson. Oh, Jackson's past Gasly. Now he's just got to get past Butler. Which I am confident he will do.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, he'll do it on the back straight. Jackson will do it on the back straight. There, oh, he's done it before the back straight. That might make him susceptible to DRS though.
Our gap to the car in front is 4.4 seconds.
So I imagine chapter 16, which is the last one, will probably be Abu Dhabi, right? No, Jackson didn't, yeah, oh, and he's pulling away. Beautiful. So we're 6th and 8th for Alfa Romeo in the US Grand Prix. Could be 5th and 8th if we carry on catching Lando Norris. You know, I lost out on 5th to him at Suzuka, and I really don't want to lose out to it again. There we go. Come here, Lando. Oh, round the outside, out traction the McLaren. As we head on to the last lap of the US Grand Prix.
This is your final lap of the race. There's only one lap of fuel remaining.
Well, that's fine, because that's all I need. Whoa! Nearly lit the rear tyres up. I wonder, I think I said this at the start, but I wonder if it's a different seat if we picked a different team. It's because Alpha's linked with Ferrari, so I wonder if, like, let's say we picked Williams, would it be the Mercedes seat? I wonder. Sergio Perez wins the US Grand Prix. He's now won as many races this year that I have. Well, that we've taken part in, at least. 5th place for Casper Ackerman.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Well, this season promises to end in quite the dramatic fashion. The tussle for the top continues, but in the midfield, Alfa Romeo very much closing the gap on Alpha Tauri.
Both teams have had a terrific season. Butler and Jackson rumoured to be in the running for that open Ferrari seat too. I can't wait to see how it all plays out.
If you're anything like us, you won't want the season to end, but end it must. From here on in, every second of every lap counts. What a riveting season it's been. Here come today's winners.
Checo!
They've done a phenomenal job recently. It's clear to see that they've put in the...
Anyway, yeah. We'll celebrate the Checo victory and then be like, right, okay, moving on now.
So that was an exciting race from our perspective. Let's have yours.
These are already getting a bit repetitive.
Yet another victory over rivals Alpha Tauri today, Casper, and more speculation over whether or not you can steal that 4th place. What do you have to say about that?
Well, yes, and rightfully so, in my opinion. We've had our eye on 4th place for a while now, even when others have written us off. We're working tirelessly to make every second of every race count, and it's right that that's reflected in the standings. We know what we're capable of, and we know we can do it.
Your retirement grows ever closer, of course. Is that something you think about?
No, that doesn't really play into it. I've got a job to do, and I've got to remain focused. Every moment counts out there, and if I let my mind wander for even a moment, it might be the difference between 4th and 5th in the constructors. Now off the track, it's a different story, but I try my best to keep distractions to a minimum.
Are you looking forward to your retirement? How will you spend it?
Oh man, we've got so many answers.
I'm really looking forward to spending more time with the family. I have a beautiful wife and a young daughter, Lily, who I don't see nearly enough of, and I can't wait to see more of them.
Appreciate your time.
I mean, you know, we're a family, man. We dedicated our winning Zandvoort to our family. Ackermans manages to best Butler at the United States Grand Prix, earning some much-needed championship points for Alfa Romeo as they continue to snap at the heels of their rivals at Alpha Tauri. Alfa Romeo closed the gap. Ackerman eyes up 4th, but Casper Ackerman claimed there are other There are others rightfully speculating over the ability of Alfa Romeo to clinch fourth in the standings when commenting in the US Grand Prix. So while the rest of us might be cautious at the chances for Alfa Romeo, Ackerman is a man determined. Yep, so he says that. We're only looking forwards. Cool, so we've done that. Social media, Big Crofty, another solid points finish for Ackerman. But of course, we've got to talk to Aiden first.
Aiden.
Casper, hey. We're closing in on AlphaTauri.
Yeah, good race out there.
I think we can do it, Casper. I think it's on.
You know it's not going to be easy, right?
Well, the fights that can't be won are the fights you fight the hardest.
That doesn't make any sense.
Of course it does. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just wanted to say congrats.
Yeah, you too. See ya.
Bye.
Weird. Very weird. Zoe? Brian!
Brian?
Casper, debrief has been put back 10 minutes, so you've got a little more time.
Okay, thanks.
Great race out there today. Who'd have thought we'd been pushing for fourth just a few months ago?
Yeah, well, you know what they say. The fights that can't be won are the fights you fight the hardest.
Whoa, brilliant. I'll have to remember that one. That's inspiring is what that is. You keep fighting those fights, Casper. See you at the debrief.
Yeah. Bye, Brian.
Oh, he used the thing that we said. And, oh, it was great. I love that. It's... Has one debrief gone ahead on time? I don't think so. Hyper mode. Lee's gone into hyper mode ever since you mentioned her on TV. Now got to put her to bed somehow. Lovely. Good. Let's grab those rewards. And then move on to what is apparently the final chapter. Oh, it will definitely be the final chapter. The Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. It all comes down to this, the final race of the season. With a superb effort over the back half of the year, Alfa Romeo have managed to find themselves within striking distance of AlphaTauri, Devon Butler's team. The battle for fourth. Can Alfa Romeo really do it? And although fourth place in the constructors looked all but assured, Alfa Romeo have become a very real threat to AlphaTauri over the course of the last few races. It remains a tall order for Ackerman and Jackson in Abu Dhabi. They'll need to finish above both Butler and Gasly for any hope of stealing fourth place. But if the Alfa Romeo drivers can continue the same run of form they've been enjoying as of late, anything could happen. The points tally of Alfa Romeo have looked fairly innocuous to AlphaTauri until recently, but the situation is markedly different heading into the final race. It's been on to go through the journey with you. I appreciate that, Geski, and I thank you for not only stopping by, but sticking by as well. Like the like, the subscribe, join the Discord. That's huge, and I really, really appreciate it. I do hope you stick around for any future content that we provide as well. What can we expect? We can expect phone calls from Brian. That's what we can expect.
Brian.
Casper! Cassie boy!
Cassie boy.
A big day today. Huge.
Yeah.
The last race of your career. How does it feel?
Well, I don't know. I guess I feel...
Oh, I'm so excited, let me tell you. I'm like a kid at Christmas.
I'm excited for my retirement.
Oh, you're going to be great out there today. I can feel it in my bones. You're going to be terrific. Just remember what I taught you.
And what was that exactly?
Hilarious. I sure will miss you, Cass. Let's go out with a bang, eh? Not literally. Right, I'll leave you to it. Be brilliant. Be wonderful. Good luck.
Anyway, that's just babbling. Okay, right. Ah, here we go. Here we're going to get some history. No, I want to read all top 5 moments. I can only see 3 there.
Hello.
Hey, Cass. How's it going?
Yeah, fine. Just a little bit.
Sad?
Yeah, maybe. How's Lils?
She's good. We're just grabbing an early lunch. Do you want to talk to Daddy?
Why aren't you racing anymore, Daddy?
Well, because Daddy's retiring.
Can I retire?
You need a job first, Lily. Hey, who's your favorite driver?
I like Aiden.
Aiden? Did Mommy tell you to say that? Can you put her back on the phone?
Aiden Jackson. Bye, Daddy.
No, just hang on, Lily. Hello? Aiden Jackson.
Amazing. Amazing. Her favourite driver is now Aiden Jackson. An exceptionally long and...
Aiden.
Hey, Casper. How's it going?
Yeah, fine. You okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to wish you well, really. And say thank you, you know, for everything.
Hey, you've got nothing to thank me for.
And look, I'm sorry.
I think we've apologized enough by now.
I guess we have. So, the last race of an incredible career. I'll be honoured to witness it.
Thanks, Aiden. I'll see you down there.
See you down there.
Right. I think I can finally read this article. An exceptionally long and eventful career, so we decided to take a look at Ackerman's top 5 moments. I don't actually get to see all of them by the look of it, unless I can click into the article, which I don't think I can. Anyway, the 2016 Brazilian Grand Prix was a grueling race for many drivers, but not Casper Ackerman. While most of the field struggled in the wet, the Flying Dutchman managed to move from 14th place up to 5th in the space of 2 laps. An impressive piece of driving, as you're likely to see, and the onboard footage remains a sight to behold. The 2008 Japanese Grand Prix didn't seem to promise much for Ackerman, who started 9th on the grid, but a titanic performance saw him claw his way up the field, battle back into contention and clinch 3rd place with just moments to spare, and apparently he debuted in 2002. 1.3 million followers. Yep. Anything sticking out to me in the last run of social media? At Lucas Drives. Saying farewell. A lot of love from fans. Emails. Any crazy fan mail? You just beat him. Wanted to send you best wishes ahead of the final race. I know everyone's talking about 4th place for you guys, but I only care that you beat Butler. Just kidding. Race your own race. Just like you were. It's been a pleasure watching, albeit from the sidelines. Weekend preview. Cool story. Apparently we're 6th in the driver's standings. Pizza. Everything's set from outside. Car's in great shape and for just seems happy. Listen, I'm sure you've got all the motivation reading out, but if I just wanted to say, if you can get us 4th, and that's a big if, I'm taking us all out for pizza. Said the same to Aiden. I know a great pizza place we can go to before we head back, and it's on me. Oh, no pressure, right? No pressure whatsoever. Let's do this. I think it's going to be a full race because it's race day. Yep, race day.
The roar of the crowd can only really mean one thing. Race day has arrived here in Abu Dhabi. It's time to join our teams who are getting ready down on the grid.
Would it be quite a season finale, you know, if it won a 25% race at Abu Dhabi?
Just over 3.4 miles. There are a few opportunities to pass, with long straights and DRS zones in 2 places. Turns 8 and turn 11. Plenty of close racing then, plenty of speed, and I hope plenty of drama to be found in the laps ahead. Alfa Romeo could catch Alfa Tauri today, but it's a pretty tall order. And are you still surprised they are where they are?
I am, to be honest, yeah. When you look back at how they finished last season, the fight they had in Canada, the antagonism on and off track, these two really weren't getting on. I think a lot of people, myself included, had written them off.
Well, they've been nothing if not surprising, the Alfa Romeo pair. Of course, neither driver may be with them next season.
Yeah, it's Ackerman's last race today. I'll certainly be sorry to see him go. And they say Jackson and Ferrari are in talks, so who knows?
Well, Ferrari continue to be cagey about that open seat next season, claiming that no decision's been made just yet, and they'll see how this season concludes first. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Lewis Hamilton lines up on pole position, and it's Valtteri Bottas that completes the front row. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Perez, Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso, Leclerc, Butler, Norris and Carlos Sainz, Vettel, Ackerman, Aiden Jackson and Gasly, Mazepin, Ocon, Daniel Ricciardo, and Mick Schumacher. Latifi and George Russell ends our grid lineup.
This grid is ridiculous.
Just moments away, it's time to go down to the
Latifi out qualifying Russell. Butler up in 8th. Oh, look at this. Are we joining mid-race then?
From this man Ackerman today, and here's another one to chalk off. This guy shouldn't be retiring from Formula One. And what's happening here? It looks like Gasly's retiring. And I'm not sure what the issue is, but there's a potential opportunity here for Alfa Romeo, as it seems that Devon Butler's been left alone to see off the competition.
And he's not having the best of days, Crofty. A few mistakes creeping in here and there, a few lockups. This race isn't over yet.
Listen to that Honda. As we join mid-race.
You're lapping quicker than Butler now, Casper. Outstanding work. We've got a chance here.
Roger.
Oh, he's up in 6th. What is this? Before lap 9. Oh, could it be a big multi-part finale? Could Butler try and take us out, perhaps? Oh, who knows? So I wonder who Butler drives for. If if you pick AlphaTauri, like what team does he go for? I might just have to find that out, you know. Because I'm yet to see someone else pick AlphaTauri. Like I've seen, based upon some thumbnails, I've seen people pick like Alpha. Racing Point. I haven't watched any other videos, but yeah. What? Oh man, what a crazy time! If you pick Racing Point, he's in an Alpha. Oh, does it change depending on your team? I can't believe I just had an issue with 7th gear in the final race of the season. God, nuts.
Top 10 now. Keep it up.
These curbs are vicious.
Devon is 3 places ahead of you right now.
For now. Hey Carlos, sorry to hear that your Ferrari driver's already been lost after 1 season. For what it's worth, I think you've done a phenomenal job. Anyway, I'm going to go catch Devon Butler now.
Okay, gap ahead is 3.2 seconds.
Just take out all the bollards as well. No one likes a bollard. Right, let's try and drive this a bit better, eh? Took out another bollard, as you do.
Well, they're not far ahead now, Cass. Keep on it. Devon is directly ahead of you.
I'm on it. Fastest lap of the race as well. We've done so many fastest laps as well. To be fair, I think we've done fastest laps as most things that we've done. Right, okay, we've caught Butler before lap 9. I'm waiting for Cutscene Mackenzie. Do we need to pass him? Well, no, we've caught him actually. Hey, Devon. Bye, sunshine. Oh.
So Alfa Romeo potentially on track to really upset AlphaTauri here, with Ackerman leading Butler And Jackson not too far behind. Butler's closing in on Ackerman. He's trying to win that place back, but which way's he going to go? Down the inside he goes.
Oh!
That's really aggressive.
Devon!
Butler. He sends both cars spinning out. Butler into the barrier, and that looks to be the end of the race for him.
Too late on the brakes. I'm sure the stewards will be looking at this one after the race.
But the Alfa Romeo car's still moving. The Dutchman looks to be continuing, Ant.
It's great to see him still in this fight, Crofty, but he has suffered significant damage. There are points still up for grabs today, though, don't forget.
Well, that is significant, but can Casper Ackerman's Alfa Romeo finish?
You okay, Casper? The data this end suggests the car is compromised.
That's fine. I can finish.
Butler's out of the race.
Butler's out, we have a shot. Jackson's closing fast, Casper.
Okay.
You need to go for third, Aiden.
Copy. Third. What about Casper?
What, we let Aiden pass?
Let Aiden pass. Do the best you can, Casper. How's the car?
Good enough. Will you give a message to Aiden?
Oh, we're now taking over as Aiden. Oh, we're switching in the finale.
Copy.
He says you'd better get on that podium.
That will get the team fourth.
Maybe, if Casper's car holds out.
I guess I better get on that podium then.
Casper, that car better hold out, sunshine. We're back driving as Aiden Jackson. 2 years after it all started in F2, and here we are. Ackerman, you hold on. You get points. I'll do everything I can.
But be aware that these tyres need to last till the end of the race.
So Perez 5 seconds ahead. Trust Butler to blow it. All he had to do was finish in the points. And he couldn't stand the fact that Ackerman was ahead of him. Butler's going to blow the AlphaTauri position. Or he's going to blow AlphaTauri getting fourth. Don't think we'll get fastest lap this time around. But we've got to do it. We've got to go on a charge. Bottas 5 odd seconds up the road. Unforgiving curb, Mackenzie. It is the fastest lap from Aiden Jackson.
That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Round the outside of Perez. Oh, and we're going to get DRS as well. No Checo. Whoa! Too aggressive on the throttle. That's how you overtake someone from a long way back. Nice and aggressive. Alright, let's get back on it. We've just got to catch and pass Bottas. I think Ackerman's closing in on Leclerc. Okay, we have our podium position. We have fastest lap. What if we got Aiden Jackson's first win in Formula 1 to do it? Surely that would get us to beat AlphaTauri. 7.2 to Verstappen. 8 seconds to Hamilton. Super Aiden? Well, we'll certainly try. It's a lot to ask. It's a big gap to close. But we're going to have, at the end of this lap, we've got 4 laps to go. It's going to require me to make, you know, not many mistakes. That curb is just horrific. It's heart in the mouth moment. Fastest lap under a 1 minute 40. Just to rule out Ackerman's retirement, we're going to try and go for the win.
Gap to car in front is 3.5 seconds.
I'm saving my ERS for when we get close. Shh. No one saw that. It's fine.
Gap behind is 8.4 seconds.
With Abu Dhabi, you can really abuse some of the curbs. Did Ackerman pass Leclerc? I think Ackerman passed Leclerc. We have loaded up this Alfa Romeo with rocket fuel. And we've put the banned 2019 Ferrari power unit in it as well. Just to give it the extra grunt.
You're putting a good distance between yourself and the car behind.
Catching is one thing. Passing is quite another, like the late great Murray Walker once said. Because Verstappen too has DRS. And we know we're not very fast in a straight line. That's second. Are we going to be close enough? I'm going to make sure we're close enough. Commitment! Into the lead. And now we just need to hold it and keep it. Try not to make any mistakes, like we almost saw me make just there. Yeah, alright, that was a little bit extreme, but you know. We do what we do with the car.
We have 2 laps.
Oh, nearly put it in the wall. Very nearly put it in the wall. Last lap. Here we go.
This is your final lap of the race.
Come on, Casper.
Creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds per lap.
Come on, Casper. Finish this race.
We're leading our teammate by 22.0 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in 6th. The time last lap was a 1 minute 44.3.
1:44.3 from Ackerman. Ackerman up to 5th. He's past Perez. No, Perez fights back. Ackerman's having a superb final race. Here we go. First win of Aiden Jackson's career starts now as we come around the final corner of Breaking Point to win the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Superb effort, mate. Well done. Just brilliant. Woo-hoo! And they've done it. What a season this has been for Alfa Romeo. Even a race or two ago, you wouldn't have believed it, but they finished 4th in the Constructors. If the rumours are to be believed, they'll be reluctant now to let young Aiden Jackson go. What a talent he's proved to be. And an incredible end to an incredible career for Casper Ackerman, who somehow found his way back into the race after that nasty scrape with Buckler. What a race here in Abu Dhabi.
Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Hey.
Casper!
They modelled Lewis and Max.
Have you seen the crash yet?
No, what happened?
I'll let you see it for yourself.
And Butler's okay?
Anyway, I just came to congratulate you. The video fond farewell. It's been a pleasure.
No voice lines, but they're modelled.
Stay for a bit. No. Come on, what are they going to do? Discipline you? This isn't my victory, Casper. This is ours.
Some race. Yeah, some race. You know, you had us all worried for a moment out there. Brian, when have I ever let you down? You really want me to answer that? Best not. Hey, it's been a pleasure. Now the pleasure has been mine, Brian. Heck of a career you've had, Cass.
Casper!
And I think you'll want it.
Casper! Casper!
For heaven's sake, man, get out there. You've earned it.
Oh, look at it. Oh, and there's Zoe. Oh, I had a hug from Cass. Hashtag Casper cares. Oh, Mattia Binotto. Big Mattia. Oh, could Aiden be about to get the Ferrari drive? It's 1 a.m. here, been watching for 6 hours. You got to get up at the end of the story. Hey, like I said, Geski, before, I really appreciate you stopping by and subbing and everything. You've been here throughout the whole thing. Really, really appreciate it, my dude. Oh, man. In loving memory of Murray Walker. And Max Mosley, of course. Well, there's no kind of final cutscene, I suppose, then. I mean, it's heavily implied that Aiden gets the Ferrari drive. I'd love to have seen that, like, 2022, like, Aiden gets the Ferrari drive, Casper planted 800 bonsai trees in his garden or something, but I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. I'm looking forward to them branching out and doing that more in future F1 games. They can definitely kind of like spin it a little bit. Like, I understand that they're a bit constricted, like they wouldn't want to do stories with specific drivers, like a Max versus Lewis per se. And obviously you don't want to put too many custom drivers in there to take away from the actual grid. But really good. Really good. Is it going to be like a Marvel movie? Is there going to be a scene after the credits? Don't quite think that's going to be how it works, no. Oh. Oh, hey, I'm just checking Twitter. I see the 2022 cars. They look interesting. Those front wings look... I don't know how to feel about those front wings, but if they're supposed to be simpler to help overtaking, that's fine. They look a lot like F2 cars, and the floors look really different. Okay. Okay, get some liveries on it, and we'll see how it actually looks. Liveries, man, but I think they're cool. Yeah, I mean, stick an actual, like a team livery on it, like I don't know, just any team livery on it. If we can we speed this up? Oh no, that's it. You've received 2,500 Bitcoin. Your total has been updated. Epilogue: 1 unclaimed reward. So if I go into it, is it just... Following the events of the Jackson and Ackerman managed to secure with adrenaline still pumping in his vein, Jackson takes a moment away from the celebrations, gathering his... Oh, there is... Oh, hold on, so there is something. I'm glad that we didn't, glad that we didn't skip. Okay. Jackson wins the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Much to talk of Vettel and Hamilton, who both have excellent records at Abu Dhabi, but nobody picked Jackson to win. It was, by all accounts, an extraordinary race. An aggressive move from Devon Butler on turn 8 saw him clip Casper Ackerman, sending both drivers off the track. And although Ackerman managed to finish the race, Butler was forced to retire. Jackson, meanwhile, was still going strong. Ackerman wasn't in a position to compete and followed team orders to let Jackson pass, allowing him to secure not only a remarkable first-place finish, but also the highly contested 4th place for Alfa Romeo in the Constructors' standings. This is a career-defining moment for the young Brit, who faced his share of criticism over the course of the season. Ackerman and Jackson are retrospective Some have called it the most dramatic retirement announcement in F1 history, and it's difficult to argue otherwise. We all wonder what Ackerman's final race of the season will bring, but few of us imagined we'd witness him let Aiden Jackson pass to give Alfa Romeo the best chance of 4th place in the Constructors' Championship. Ackerman's actions in Abu Dhabi were in stark contrast to what we saw back in Canada earlier this season, where he uttered the now infamous line, "He's not faster," over comms, refusing to let his teammate pass. The F1 world has been somewhat preoccupied with the relationship between the Alfa Romeo duo, and what we've seen in Abu Dhabi this weekend makes for a fitting resolution to one of the most tempestuous relationships in the F1 world. Butler called to steward's inquiry. Did Butler cause collision? Yes. Yes, he did. Often a controversial figure, Butler has been charged by the stewards with causing a collision and will attend an inquiry to justify his actions. Butler's collision with Ackerman in Turn 8 in Abu Dhabi looked to be the very least careless and perhaps even desperate, depending on who you talk to. The rule allows for stewards to impose a penalty on the driver if it is clear to the stewards that a driver who wholly or predominantly to blame for a given incident. And looking at the replays, it's hard to argue that this one was anyone's fault but Butler's. Butler might be looking for at points for this one, although not the kind of points he was hoping heading into Abu Dhabi. Jackson said to be signed over Butler. Much speculation around the vacancy, according to an inside source. Talks of Ferrari now advancing with Aiden Jackson in light of Alfa Romeo driver's recent form. There were a couple of drivers we were looking at. One source said, but Jackson's performance in the final race didn't go unnoticed. We'll have to wait and see whether or not the move goes ahead, but it looks like we could see Jackson move to Ferrari for the 2022 season. Oh, and Butler looks to be in a state of flux. We've now got 1.1 million followers. Damn, son. That definitely blew up, didn't it? Yeah, and we finished 4th. Ackerman's last ever race involved an incident, recovered an incident, lets teammates pass and still doesn't enough for Alfa Romeo to nab 4th. Ackerman was the guy. Like, when we look at this, I think Ackerman was the true hero of this career mode, really. Loved this. Absolutely loved it. Emails, what we got? Mattia Binotto. Ooh. What do we have here? Aiden, Mattia here. We've been in touch with your agent who said you'd be delighted to meet with us for a chat. We'll try and sort something out for next week. Just want to contact you directly and congratulate you for a wonderful performance at Abu Dhabi. Haven't seen a race like that in a long time. Cheers, Mattia. What a race. Still buzzing. Let me know when you're free for that pizza. I'll get in touch with Casper too. I'm sure we can sort something out. Interview request. Hey Aiden, was some race. My producer wants us to do a feature-length piece on it and we'd love to include a more in-depth interview with you. There'll be no tough questions. We want to hear about the whole thing from your perspective. We'll cut it together with highlights from Abu Dhabi. It should make for a good piece. And no questions about the Ferrari rumours. Promise. And finally, hey Aiden, hope you'll forgive me for contacting you at the Blue Ice list. And Casper's in a bit of a funny mood about retiring. He keeps talking about what a great future he thinks you'd have. And it's obvious he's got a lot he'd like to say to you. I know him well enough to know that A, he'd love to spend some time with you before we all go home. And B, he'd never ask you himself. We're dining at the Catfish in the Marina tonight, and I've asked the restaurant to add a 3rd seat to the table. Why don't you come and celebrate Casper's retirement with us? Reservations at 8 PM. Hope to see you there. That sounds lovely. Do we not get to see it? Do we not get to see? Do we not have like a dinner? Do we not have like a dinner cinematic? Where's my dinner cinematic? I want it. Celebration. That's the one that we had in the where's the dinner cinematic? Anyway, well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is that. That has been just over 7 hours of the career mode, of story mode rather, of Breaking Point. We've got an unread message, apparently. Story completion trophy, very nice, very nice. We'll grab that, we'll pick that up. Beautiful. Leave a like if you enjoyed and comment in feedback down below for those of you that have been watching throughout the whole thing. Yeah, hashtag where is dinner? I know, right? I need to get some food myself. I'm absolutely starving. I haven't eaten for the past, like, 7 or so hours, so I'm going to go grab some food. Thank you for everyone who has stuck around for this. You have been lovely. Special shout out to Gasky, who joined, like, 30 minutes in and has been here for 6.5 hours. You go and get some sleep, my friend, and hopefully we will see you in the future. Thank you for joining the Discord as well as the subscription. If you are new around here, keep up to date with the content that comes to the channel by hitting subscribe and enabling those notifications. We play usually Pokemon on Mondays. It's been Sea of Thieves and Motorsport Manager on Wednesdays. It's been Stardew Valley on Fridays, but we're looking to be finishing that up soon. We do XCOM 2 on Saturdays. And of course, now that F1 2021 is out, we'll be sprinkling some of that in and around that schedule. So, as I always say, having now ending one of my longest streams ever, stay safe, stay happy, and we'll see you next time.